We're back.
We are back. What's up, people?
What up, peeps? What do we
still
got?
We're on for
Music
a week.
Talk with John. How's it going? How's the shop?
What shop? Do you have a shop?
Yes.
Felipe doesn't know how to add himself.
If I'm admin, how come I couldn't get in
We
myself?
upgraded our
That's
StreamYard, so hopefully the quality is better. But honestly, it looks like it always has.
That's true. What's up, Vegan?
Hey, how's it going?
All right, Roberto in the house.
Hey, Roberto.
I got to meet Roberto. Felipe and I got to meet Roberto last weekend. That was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
And Wickham Brown, right, Chris?
Yeah. Notes and Tones, Wickham Brown, Joe Marino.
Joe Marino.
We had a great meetup.
Maybe
Angelo
tonight. What's up, Angelo?
Angelo.
Got Nicole in the house.
Everybody's here.
Yeah.
Hello, dude. I did not shave.
So we have a ton of stuff to cover. I think we wanted to wait till till people joined. We're going to go over some of the announcements this past week.
Mm-hmm.
But I did want to, I don't know, Kevin, if you're watching, want to give a shout out to my very good friend, Kevin. He hooked it up and basically started me on a path to upgrade my gear. So he was having, so
I wanted to ask about that.
Yeah. So he, So he was having some issues with his amp, and all right. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up?
So I was just getting into Mike. You know Kevin, right? So I was hanging out with him, and he goes, I had to upgrade my amp because my amp wasn't working, and he had a Cambridge 100 AXR. And he's like, I was going to get serviced. And I was just like, I want to upgrade to the next level anyway. So I'm going to do that. If you can get this thing working, you could take it. I was just going to list it on Facebook Marketplace, but if you can get it working, it's yours. So I was like, yes, give me that thing. So I took it and I brought it home. I plugged it in and it would not turn on. Like it just wouldn't even power on. That was the issue. So I reached out to Cambridge Audio, and they have a repair shop or like a service in New Jersey that will repair. So I kept calling them, and nobody would answer. The phone number that they provided, it's not Cambridge Audio. It's like a shop that
distributor.
Right. And I tried calling them, and they wouldn't answer. This was around the holidays. I waited a little while. I tried calling again, and it just wouldn't work, and there was no voicemail. So I got a little frustrated, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do? So I open it up, and I reseat everything I could reseat. So I pulled out the fuses, reseated those. I pulled out all the connections from the different PCBs to the different like wires, reseated those. I put it all back together, and I press the power button, and it turns on. So I'm like, okay, this is a good sign. But that wasn't the issue that he had. He had something where it was, I forget what it was, but essentially there was like an overload error that was coming up. But I kept testing it and it didn't happen. I waited a few days. It didn't happen. So I'm like, okay, this thing might be working fine. So I, my setup was extremely beginner. Okay. So I didn't even have speakers I could hook up to this thing to test it. Because my speakers were powered. They were Fluence like AI 40s, which I think are excellent sounding speakers. I got them on recommendation of Steve Gutenberg. He said basically if you have like a small setup in like an office, these are really good. They have really nice mid range. They'll get the job done. So that's what I've been listening to for the past few years. And so I'm like, all right, I'm going to take the leap in. I was talking with Felipe. I was talking with Michael Johnson, Poetry on Plastic, and the Kef LS. Oh, and also Chris from WCB Jazz Vinyl also has these. So these were like on my radar. So I looked into the Kef LS50 metas, and I was able to find them for a good price. So I ordered those. I hooked it all up and upgraded, and it is, the thing is when I first like set it up, I didn't have like the volume up too high. And I was like, okay, there's a little difference from what I previously had, but honestly, it wasn't too big of a difference. And then I like cranked it and it like like 2 days ago, I was listening to Joe Henderson's The Elements. I was like blasting it. Incredible. So now I'm an audiophile. That was
Nice.
all right, but I did want to show what I have here. So thank you, Kevin, because frankly, the getting an amp and speakers together was such a burden in terms of cost that was really the hurdle I was facing. So the fact that he helped me with the amp is, I next time we go digging, I owe you a super nice record. So thank you so much. And then I did want to just show. So this is the amp. It's 100. What is it? 100 watts a channel or something?
Per channel, yes.
Yeah,
At 8 ohms. Yeah.
At 8 ohms, and it has 3 inputs and then a phono stage or preamp or whatever that is, and then a Bluetooth. So if I want to connect a Bluetooth device to like my phone or something, I can. FM, AM tuner, and I could hook up 2 sets of speakers. So I want to take advantage of this. So I'm looking to get a CD player. I also want to get like a streaming, like DAC thing, whatever that is, and really kind of take advantage of it. So this is great. So I got this, and then these are the metas, and they sound really good. They're really excellent. So.
Yeah. The cats are great. They have really nice. The sub is small, so it's not going to fill your room. So if you have a little bigger room, you need a sub definitely. But they have really nice tone, and the way the driver that the high range driver is built in, it's really nice the way it deals with the way the air moves the frequencies, makes like really unidirectional, especially on the highs. It's a pretty good speaker, very versatile, and I think it's good. It makes a very decent pair with the Cambridge. It was they go well with most amps.
Yeah.
Unless the amp is like really super bright, doesn't not really good at the mids and lows, then you have kind of a problem there. But it's but it's a nice match, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Jack. Good seeing you, Jack. Yeah. No, it's a huge upgrade for me, and I will say those Fluence powered speakers. I'll tell you what. I do recommend. I mean, I love those things. I mean, I really enjoyed it, and it's funny because when I go to like raise the volume, my arm still goes to the volume on where like on front of the speaker as opposed to going to the amp. So I have to like train myself. But anyway, obviously like this whole thing is kind of a journey, and now I just want to go crazy. I want to get a subwoofer. I've been recommended a couple subwoofers. I want to get a CD player, as I mentioned. I want to get a new turntable, new stylus. And I will say, like, it's funny when I listen to some of the older records that sounded excellent on like my old, like the old like Prestige records. They are totally different sounding on this setup now. Like, just really different. And yeah, I don't know. I'm still like evaluating. I mean, it's still pretty new. I'm really kind of assessing like everything again. I'm going back and listening to all different types of pressings that I have, and that's really fun too. Like that's the most fun about this is hearing how certain things sounds. And I will say, like sometimes like some things really impress me, and sometimes they're more disappointing now. So I feel like it's not all good, honestly.
Yeah.
Like,
So
some of the old pressings aren't as good as I thought.
It's a grouping, right? So what good gear does is read well what the source, and then relay that, transmit that well, and deal with. So that's cables are important. They're going to transmit a nice and clean current. So they're going to go to a good amp, which are also going to amplify this current really well. Good output transformers get to the cables to your speakers, which need good drivers and good crossovers and cones to relay that. Plus, then comes your room afterwards. So it's all a chain. Every single piece you have to think well, and I think starting by the speakers is always the best, because the speakers, they give the overall color of the sound, no matter what comes before, unless you switch from solid state to tubes. But if you're into solid state, get the speaker that you like with the sound that you like, then go for the best amp for those speakers. and
I
then
have
go on the
my
sources.
my preamp is I've had this for a while, but it's the iFi Zen, which is all this stuff is. I mean, none of it's like super fancy, but like that was very well reviewed as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, those guys in that price range, if you want to get something better, you have to go at least four digits.
Agreed. I'll never be, honestly, I'm never going to be an audiophile. Honestly, if you saw my room and how my speakers are even set up, you're just not going to happen.
But you know,
it is nice.
It is a big upgrade. Enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be in a hurry, you know.
There's a good question, Mike. Do you like have the receipt to the speakers taped to the side of one of the speakers, or
what do you mean? Do you
label your gear like your records? Yeah.
I put a little green dot on it because it's been cleaned.
Yeah.
I actually have I have duct tape on my floor, many marks. So for when I was testing the speakers.
Pro tip: I saw somebody talking about that in the Discord. Use blue painter's tape.
Yeah, blue painter's tape. Yeah,
okay.
That's what I have.
Okay, that should be easy to get off the floor if you want.
Because any minor move makes difference. It's crazy. So put some tape there. See what you were. Make it if you're better. Go there. If it's worth, go back to where you were and try something else. That's the way to go. Yeah.
Sweet, man. I'm glad you got that. The new gear. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I look forward to making fun of your journey from being basically Michael 45 to the new Michael 45 and now back to the old Michael 45. Like you like reissues, then you were all about OGs, and now you're like, maybe these reissues sound better.
I only listen to audiophile records now.
Yeah.
So
look, there's a great amp streamers there. NAD makes really good amp streamers. Their line, you can put those modules. That's the great thing about you can swap things back and forth. So that's why I have in my old NAD amp. I have a C380H. So I just put a module there. If it gets old, you can just swap to the next one in a few years.
That's cool.
And that So Blue Sound has the power node that they call. It's like a little box. It looks like the Blue Sound node, which is the streamer deck, but it's actually a really good power amp. I mean, integrated with streamer deck as well.
Nice, Jack.
Yeah.
I learned that from Fred Putterman.
Do you put a stamp on the back of your records with your name on it?
What's that?
Do you put a stamp with your name on the back of your records?
No, I don't do that.
Yeah. Anybody that got a record from Fred's familiar with that?
Yeah. I do have one. I got his Music Matters, Sam Rivers, Fuchsia Swing Song. And so I have one in my collection. Yeah, I just need a CD transport. And you know what? Everybody's giving their recommendations on what to get. I have very limited space, though, and that may inform my decision. So we'll see. But one of the reasons why I want CDs is there's certain jazz titles that you can only get on CD.
I wouldn't say certain. I would say most probably.
Well, there's what for jazz?
Oh yeah.
And also, like the older stuff, they'll also throw additional tracks, outtakes that weren't used. So you get you get a full picture. And then also, I've been getting into classical, and apparently, CD is what you need to have a CD player for like some of the more deeper classical collecting fun. So I think I want to do that.
Yeah, I would say a hybrid player even more. Not on a CD player, but a hybrid CD player.
Well, and I don't want to get into the gear thing. And frankly, I know nothing about gear. But yeah, exactly. So Loki, the CD SACD. But the SACD, like the cheapest ones I can find are very expensive.
No, you can find you have to search for it.
Yeah, and you can find them, like I said, I think we had talked about this earlier. Find an old Oppo. Or Oppo, whatever they are. But I know you can find one like a base model one that for like 169, 149 on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think
And
Rob's
it plays SACDs, plays all formats.
Just to address Jack's comment here, you're well on your way now. I want to just like those speakers. Those are my speakers now for a long time. I would just want to get a setup that I like, that I can deal with. So I'm using like a vintage turntable from the mid 70s. So I want to upgrade that. I do want to get a CD player, probably a subwoofer, just some, probably a really nice set of headphones, and then just be done with it. Like basically just have that, and then, not work, just focus on music.
I mean, and there's a lot of great stuff. That's just example CDs. I showed you guys this last night. You can find that on vinyl.
Oh, what do we got here?
Right?
Okay.
It's an amazing record. Yeah, of course. It's Blue Note. There's a lot of Blue Notes from the 2000s and 90s that they're not.
And
that's
and
what I'm saying.
they're
It's a really cool.
Yeah.
A lot of cool jazz. And little
there are a
box
lot
sets
of Muse. There are a lot of Muse. When Muse stopped, doing vinyl, they did CDs. There are a lot of Muse that
really,
and they're not available for streaming. So
exactly. Yeah. Or get little nice box sets like this one you can find on vinyl, like this guy here, right?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The complete sessions. That's an amazing book, But that's the kind of thing you won't get on vinyl. Sorry, it can be done on vinyl. So you have to have CDs.
What do you mean it can't be done on vinyl?
Can't be done. Impossible.
Make a 3D,
of course. A box set like this one these days will go like $300.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
There you go, Jack. Shelly Man complete at the Blackhawk.
Yeah,
so Mike, you just got a CD player.
There we go, dude. Nice.
Oh, thanks, Nick.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Very cool.
Make sure you get a nice Toslink cable.
That sounds
good.
This
is I'm kind of with Jeffrey on this. I'm scared to get into CDs because I spent enough money on records already.
And I think especially CDs are especially good for discovering. I mean, if you think about the last 3 decades of jazz are pretty much on CD. They're not on vinyl.
Yeah.
So,
and there's like we were just, or you guys had an interview with Jana, and she puts out CDs. Like you can, like this. Actually, we'll get into this, but I'm pretty sure this Sonny Rollins Night at the Village Vanguard reissue that's being put out, that's going to be CD and vinyl. So
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I don't need the vinyl. Maybe I need the CD. That's not the case.
Don't be ridiculous.
But I'm saying there could be instances where it comes out in both forms, and maybe it's not AAA or something. So why not just go with the CD?
Yeah, that's fair.
Of course.
So anyway,
but I do have to say, all my CDs except for boxes like this, I put on a binder.
Yeah,
I like Mike's solution with those cool sleeves, the double little like gatefold sleeves you got, Mike. Those are cool.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. It would just be a real space thing if I didn't have those, and I got enough problems with the LPs as far as space is concerned.
Yeah, Jack, what you're talking about is they're cheap cables, okay?
Yeah. Well, it is a rabbit hole, and who knows?
No, but I'm just joking. But yeah, I think if you have really high end cables for the price is fairly decent, and they make a lot of difference.
But I think I feel like there's other component pieces that I want to focus on, and maybe down the road there is like some power conditioner or cables that I feel like would be nice to have. I mean, I'm not, I'm definitely open to that, but I don't, I feel like I don't really want to. I don't know why my focus is messed up, but I don't want to really go down the gear thing too much. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I just am more focused on record collecting and
no, exactly, and also it's like, being realistic, right? If you have like a Cambridge thing, you're not. If you have like a $500 amp, you don't want to put like a $5,000 cable. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I want a well balanced system and
fair and balanced.
Yeah. So we'll see. I'm really hating how my camera is like super blurry.
Check the
But
cable.
anyway, we could switch to I know we all have like some stuff to show. I certainly have a stack of stuff, but I did want to the guys wanted to get into some of the announcements this week. There were 3 kind of major announcements. So I wanted to get some feedback. So first, we got a little bit more information on the Sonny Rollins, a Net at the Village Vanguard, Blue Note 1581 Complete Masters. So visually, this looks like it's going to be a single jacket. So it won't be a box, or it won't be in 2 separate jackets. It'll be one jacket with 3 discs. So this is, I think, what a lot of people were expecting. This is essentially the complete session that I think there might be other takes that really don't sound very good, but I think these are things that have been reissued in Japan, and maybe Michael Kuskuna has reissued them. So this is getting the full audiophile tone poet treatment, but there's kind of a twist. Felipe, do you want to talk about that?
So all these tracks have already been released in expanded editions, right? So on that day, they had 2 sessions, afternoon and night. I think that the afternoon session, they were opening for Carmen McRae, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was according to Joel. And so whatever was really crappy. So in the afternoon, they had like sound issues, position the mics and everything. So that's why there are not too many cuts from the afternoon. They were still kind of setting things up. And I mean, I just been there for the first time. Whoever been to the Village Vanguard, I think if you set up once, you have to wait for the set to end to set up again, because there's just no room for doing that. So they got a few good cuts from the afternoon. That's the session with Pete LaRocca and everything. And the night session is the one that has more. Is the session that has more cuts there, and this is everything they could get with good quality. That's what's included there. A couple of things that which I find very important. First, Sonny Rollins himself contributing to the book, to the words there, right? I think there's an interview with Don Was. I'm not sure if they're going to put that on audio or just in the book, but still, I think it's a great document, and I think it's the most important thing. Maybe. So when they said it, yeah. So the mobile recording, the mobile desk, it was a 7.5 IPS tape, right?
Right.
Yes.
Right. This is very important.
It's important, right?
So Rudy's console back in the studio is 15 IPS.
Okay. How did he get to 15 IPS?
So they recorded 7.5. He made a copy at 15. That's the one he used in the studio to cut the metal part, which ended up being used over and over and over in all the subsequent releases. So that 15 IPS tape was the matrix for everything that came afterwards.
Right.
So this 7.5 were untouched. So I think it's quite, what's the word? It's compelling. It's quite nice and amazing that we are actually witnessing in 24, the very first release of a original Blue Note tape from 1960s. I think that's an amazing thing. We're going to hear for the first time, as if they're cutting, as if could be like back in time buying the record down, right? And this tape was never being run or everything, so we assume it's in amazing shape. And
Roberto, I thought you were a reissue guy.
He's making fun of the
that's humor.
Sorry.
That's you from 2 weeks ago before you got decent speakers, Mike.
Yeah.
I just like the Rudy sound more. Yeah.
Oh man.
They were good for what they were. God damn it! I love those speakers.
I'm not making fun of the speakers. I'm just saying it's funny. But anyway, yeah, this is gonna be. I'm gonna get this obviously. Go back to that picture real quick. I think because we were a little concerned about what the jacket was going to be like.
Yeah,
it's not a trifold. It looks like it's got like an extra.
It looks better like this, I think, because those where you just open and the second was like slides in the middle. That one sucks.
Yeah, but how's it? I just feel like the spine is definitely going to be bigger than what's displayed here. And then also they're putting a booklet in there too, which I guess it's not that big, but they're packing a lot into this.
Yes. Yeah.
So, did you have some oversized sleeves?
And okay, and also I know the Japanese reissues, they basically took the same cover and then they gave a different tint to it. So this one is like a yellow and there's a blue. So I'm assuming that when you open this up, that's what you're going to have. It's the same cover, different.
It looks like
different
it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that it's like a book though, not like a trifold. So I don't like those trifolds either.
Yeah. No, I think the spine is going to be wider to fit everything, like a book almost. Some boxes they sometimes comes like this as a book. I think that should be the way.
It's going to be a thick boy for sure.
Yeah.
Louis, you don't have to worry about it. I've got giant sleeves that I can give you one of. The
13-inch, right? Those are good.
Yeah.
But
so, and one thing that's notable, which I think is good, but it probably will even go cheaper because of how the market is, and if you wait long enough. But the asking price for the 3 LPs,
I think this price it's a great price. Do the math.
$73.
It's not bad.
One record on port goes for like 38 in average, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty good price.
This thing is like 72. There's 3 records and a book.
And a book.
No.
I'm gonna
wait till it costs $10. I'm gonna wait till I find it on the yard or whatever. Dude, I don't care. I didn't ask you that. Just
You're the guy that always waits for the sales though, and constantly talks about wait for the sales. You can have it both ways, Felipe.
For most of them, okay. But just to give you an example.
Yeah,
because I think most of things, they're expensive what they are, but 72 for a triple with a book, I think is very cheap.
I do too.
I thought it was going to be a little more expensive. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to get it, Mike? Notes and tones. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely going to get it. Looking forward to it. I mean, the last version I have is the 99 CD version that has the 2-disc one. So I'm definitely picking it up.
Awesome.
And I think that was a RVG like remaster series or whatever.
Yeah. It's an amazing session, right? I mean, this is an amazing session.
I haven't heard it. I'm excited to hear it.
Oh, it's really good. I have a second press. It's already like the sound of that one is great. So imagine how.
But I mean, the tape. This should sound better theoretically because the tape's like one generation closer to. I mean, it's the original versus a copy, I guess. Now, whether or not we can perceive that, who knows?
Yeah, and it's not compressed.
Well, it won't be compressed.
Yeah. And then I actually do have it on LP. I have some like rechanneled stereo LP that somebody gifted me about a couple of years ago.
This is the DMM. It's a mono, and I think it sounds really good. But I haven't listened to it on my new speakers, so don't.
Well, now that you have audiophile gear, you can do a comp.
Well, people have said that this isn't the best recording, and I think it sounds very good. But yeah, I mean, like because it's a live recording, it's the first. I think this is like the first session from the Vanguard that was put out.
Yep.
And
I mean, my record sounds amazing.
I think it sounds good. So if people have an issue with it, I feel like what's interesting is that they are using the 7.5 IPS. So it is just like another generation closer to the session. So, maybe, and then plus it gets kind of this modern mastering and cutting treatment. So, and pressing treatment. So like, it might sound outstanding. I'm sure it does. So it'll be interesting to hear the difference.
Audiophile shit on the DMMs? Yeah.
I don't think so. Again, I think we discussed that a few weeks ago. I mean, I have a bunch of DMMs. I love them. I have no problem. And my boombox is quite revealing, so I'm fine with that. They sound good. No problem.
Yeah. And I did. So another announcement is that we are now award
winners. True.
And I feel, hold on, I want to see if this works. So this is.
How do you turn it on?
This is the well. Hold on, this is the trophy, and I think if I shut the lights off, it glows. Ready? Hopefully this works.
It's like glowing.
You see that?
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, you can put it closer so people can actually see it.
Yeah, but I think it might shut off.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, the trophy. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Mm.
There you go.
So this was an award by the Rachel's Ghost TV show. We are the unsung heroes of the VC on Rachel's stream.
I don't know what that means, but I appreciate that.
I don't know either, but I appreciate it.
You got robbed. Yeah, the Rev is still protesting the fact that he didn't win Best Dressed.
Well, speaking of the Rev, I've got.
Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's actually a really good T-shirt. Nice collar up here. No sag.
Yeah. No, he went all out for sure.
Yeah.
Very nice. Looks good.
Yeah, where is Felipes Ghosty?
Ghosts are invisible. I can't find my ghost. No, it's downstairs. Look, I'll bring it later. Yeah.
I know. We are sung.
We're
oversung.
Oh man.
All right, so that was the Sonny Rollins news. Just an update on that. We kind of get a sense of what we're going to get. Moving along, this was pretty exciting.
I'm excited for this for sure.
So this is an Alice Coltrane release. It's the Carnegie Hall concert, Opaque Galaxy Orange. Oh, that's the pressing color. And let's see who's on this. Do we have? Okay, so we have Pharoah Sanders, Archie Shepp, Jimmy Garrison, Cecil McBee, and Ed Blackwell, and others. This was triple bill, placing her in the company of Laura Nyro and the Rascals. Concert produced by Sid Bernstein, who promoted the first Beatles concert in the U.S. And this is from 1971. It's at Carnegie Hall, obviously. And do we have the track listing? So she's doing Journey to Satchidananda, Shiva Loka, Africa, and Leo. So what do you guys think about this?
I'm interested.
Yeah, me too. I'm very interested.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I mean, I'll pick it up eventually. I mean, I was just looking at stuff, and I thought I was slowing down, but yeah.
I know, bro.
I'm still at the same pace as I was last year.
I know.
It is orange for sure.
It doesn't count if you put it on your credit card.
Yeah,
but I'm really excited about this one. I've gotten into Alice Coltrane over the last, I guess, year and a half. So it's gonna be cool to have a live.
Yeah,
I hope it sounds good. There is there's actually a whole thing with Alice Coltrane this year that they're doing. So there's
my question would be, I never listened to anything live I love her studio work, but I never heard anything live. Do you guys have any experience with her live work?
Yeah, I have one. Gosh, I can't remember it now. I think it was done at UCLA. It's actually I actually like it a lot. So yeah, I have, and it's good sounding record and everything. I think it's Roy Haynes on drums. Gosh, I can't remember. Somebody in the gallery will know the composition of that one, but it's really really good.
That's cool. No, I'm excited for this one for sure. Get it?
What's the deal with the Year of Alice? What I
heard the Year of Alice. So that's
other
what
people talking about.
Yeah, so there's a whole year long thing. I don't know what else is going to happen, obviously, but that's what it is. There's a year long celebration. I don't know what the significance is. I think it's the house. Also, I saw an article about the house they live in is getting kind of restored. Like their house on Long Island.
Yes, they finally got a large endowment contribution, whatever, like a couple $1 million there.
Nice. And then on Alice Coltrane's YouTube channel, they have one of the tracks, and they got a really cool visualization video to go along with it. I'll find that. I'll put a link in the chat for it actually.
And I know we did. This will be it looks like this will be the cover. So Alice Coltrane, and I was thinking, Carnegie Hall, early 70s. This probably is going to sound really good. I don't know if that's the case, but I suspect, in terms of recording quality, balance, etc., this might sound really good. So, in terms of source material, it's probably digital if that matters.
Yeah, I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, it may not be the best pressing in the world because it's like, just Verb doing it or whatever. So, but
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. Now there has been some bootlegs of this before. I read, like, this isn't the first time this has been around, but it's the first official release.
Yeah.
And somebody on the Discord, I think, said they had a bootleg and it sounded pretty good. So
Yeah. I will probably wait for the reviews on this. I'm not. I don't think it's going to sell out, so I'm not in any rush. But but I am interested in this. But I probably won't pre-order. And I've seen people on the Discord, they have pre-ordered it, and with shipping, I guess from what was that original source? It was like $50.
yeah,
That's the problem. Center Stage, yes. When it comes to Texas, it's even when they run sales, it's not very attractive. If you just buy the regular Amazon one, the free shipping is better.
I will definitely buy it on Amazon.
And no hassle in shipping, if there's a problem. Return.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not going to go through this, but yeah,
People were your credit card number and address as part of
people were sharing screenshots, and it was it was a $50 record. So
yeah, I don't like paying shipping for records.
to consider
Personally.
All right, and we had one more news today, and this is the John Coltrane Ballads. This is going to be a UHQR, and I know some of the initial reaction was like, do we need this? There's already an acoustic sound series 33 that's fine. My thing with the UHQR, and I'm sure this isn't absolute, but my understanding is this series is kind of Chad's expression of kind of the highest quality reissuing that he's going to do, and there's just going to be familiar titles in it. That's not always the case. Like we got the White Stripes, we got the full Steely Dan catalog, etc. But I do feel like in terms of jazz titles, seeing Miles Davis Kind of Blue, seeing Love Supreme and Ballads, I would bet money that we're going to see Way Out West. I think maybe Bill Evans on there. I think what he's looking for, what he considers the pinnacle of recording for certain titles, and that's what he wants to put on it. And I don't think he's worried if there's another issue available right now, because I think he's kind of making a statement that will kind of last through time and not just 2024. And that's my opinion on what the UHQR series is.
No, I mean I agree, Mike. So if you think about these titles, he did the 33s. He already had the Impulse 45 series. He got tapes, right, not too long ago, Real to Real. So this was going to happen. We knew it was going to happen at some point. And I'm still on the fence if I'm going to buy this or not. I have an original mono. I have the 33. I might jump on that. I can see where it's going to improve, especially the details, nuance, especially extensions, symbols, breath. Because some parts of it, you hear that, and in worse pressings, it kind of fades really quick. And if you get a good pressing, that thing keeps going. It's amazing.
Right. Actually, I think it's actually a perfect record for UHQR. I mean, first of all, I think, a lot of people are talking about, another boring title, this is minor Coltrane. That's BS. This is not minor Coltrane.
No, it's one of his best works.
First of all, this is an album of ballad music. How many, there are very few people that, you could listen to an album that's mostly all ballads.
That's a good point.
And do it really, so it's well done that it keeps your attention. And this is amazing. And if you look at it in the whole context of Coltrane, you even hear like his influences. The first track, what is it? I can't even remember now. But you hear the whole Johnny Hodges influence that when Coltrane played that brief period of time with Hodges, and just when Coltrane is playing these songs, that he knows the lyrics to all these songs, and and that's like a Ben Webster thing. You get all of that in this, and then just the playing I mean, Elvin on the brushes, I mean, is amazing. And McCoy, I think it's a perfect, I hate, saying audiophile, perfect audiophile it's a perfect recording for an audiophile release.
Exactly, because there are a lot of very subtle sounds, very small in a sense, kind of very subtle. This is going to reveal all that, just like the one that just came out also. Oh my gosh,
Love Supreme.
Love Supreme, yes. I mean, just like the Love Supreme showed this presentation so much different. And this record is the one I go back over now. I think that's the Coltrane record I listen to the most, to be honest.
And I have a special place in my heart for ballads because Say It is a I know from a Sinatra Dorsey track, which is one of the best Sinatra Dorsey tracks. Like that old school Dorsey sound with a young, crooner. That is I mean, when I revisit the early Sinatra stuff, that's the song I listen to, and Polka Dots and Moonbeams. Like those two tracks are just phenomenal. He also does All or Nothing at All, which is classic Sinatra. I mean, multiple recordings of that through his career. What's New? That was the title track of What's New, the Frank Sinatra album. Nancy with a Smiling Face, another like. So
You're
like
kind of turning into Mazzy suddenly. It's like except the Beatles, it's all the Frank connections.
Well, too bad.
Nancy with the laughing face may be my favorite cut on that.
But there's other stuff in here that Frank doesn't do. But the thing is like for a Sinatra file, like this is like just easy jazz listening.
And just Mark, I cannot compare very well because my original is mono. And the AS is a stereo. And as we know, those stereos in Pulse especially, they had like really, really hard panning from side to side. So the mono just sounds fuller. I think the stereo.
Don't let that bother you if you buy the UHQR because you can compare them all for a video, so we can get like 8,000 views.
That's right. I think I might end up going. I'm a subscriber, so I'm going to get a really low number too. That should be cool.
Yeah, exactly.
At first I wasn't gonna, I was like, I still haven't made up my mind because I have a Japanese from the 70s, and then I have the acoustic sound was one. But I mean, I'm probably gonna end up doing it.
Man, you're almost talking me into it, but I don't think I'll be getting it.
I probably will. I have what pressings of this do you have, Chris?
I have the AP33, which I'm happy with. I think it sounds amazing. I listened to $100 set of speakers and my 6 inches from my head and on my desk right here, so it's not like I'm, got an audiophile set up. But I mean, I just don't want to pay for me, and for anyone else who's out here that feels like this is totally valid. You should not feel pressure to buy these records. It's $150 for a single record, which is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
I mean, but I have the kind of blue, and I do love it. I mean, it sounds amazing.
There you go.
This is a 45 as well, right?
Yeah,
so
45 for sure.
More kind of detail and another.
I'm sure the reviews on this are going to be outstanding. And 5,000 copies.
By the end of the night, I'll order it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, you want to answer Dave's question, local bandography?
Oh, and I have this pressing as well.
Yeah, I had that too.
Yeah, who's asking a question?
We have it up there. That's Dave.
Oh.
So we
Felipe
went to the Vanguard, and hold on.
Yep.
So when you go to the Vanguard, they drop these on the table. It's basically for January and February. And we have, let's see. So we went to go see VJ, Ire Trio, and with Tyson Shorey and Linda May Hano. And it was phenomenal. It was just a phenomenal show.
Yeah.
Felipe, do you want to chat?
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, it was incredible. We had a really good group of guys. We had Chris from Wuck and Brown, Jazz Vinyl. We had Joe Marino, Roberto was with us, Mike Notes and Tones was there, Felipe flew up, and we went, and VJ basically grabbed the mic and said, he welcomed us. He spoke a little bit about his new release that they were going to play some songs from, as well as the previous album. And then he's like, I'm not going to speak until the end. They played consistently
90 minutes, I think. No break.
Just through. Like they played different songs, but they just connected them all. So it was just like straight like through set, which I thought was amazing. And just to give you like a sense of, I mean, first of all, the style was, in my opinion, like everywhere. Like there were parts where I was like bopping my head, and then there were parts where I was like leaning in, listening, like because it was so like dense and complicated. And you had VJ playing his Steinway baby grand piano, and just like crushing the keys, like at some points, like literally just physically abusing this thing. And the bass player, she was up there, and I haven't seen that many live jazz shows, but I mean, she was like how I want my bass player to be, like completely vibing, moving, like twisting, like she was so in the pocket. And then Tyshawn was just, I don't know, like Tyshawn is like a force
of nature.
Yeah. Like honestly, like he's just incredible. And the way he played was so interesting, because it's something that you're not going to hear, I feel like, on a record, because it's so raw, and it's not perfect, which is what makes it amazing. But all of them were like attacking their instruments. It was just like watching people like just crush it. And that doesn't mean like it was like crazy or anything. Like, I mean, it was very like beautiful music at sometimes, like in the pocket grooving music at sometimes. Like it was just an incredible show. And
it was.
And the last thing is we were able to get the new record, which I recommend everybody go check this out. This is on ECM. It's called Compassion. And we were able to go back to the office in the Vanguard and get signatures and meet them. And hopefully we'll get them on the channel. I think Felipe, you were trying to.
Yeah, we were negotiating Tyshawn. He's working.
But it was just incredible. I mean, it was just incredible. We had a great time. It was so fun to hang out with everybody. We basically just talked jazz for like 4 hours with like a set in between. It was so much fun.
It was really good, yes. And
it was like a normal Friday night then.
Yeah,
exactly. with some extra ethanol, I'd say.
Yeah,
and good food.
Food was amazing. They had the food with there, right?
Yeah.
And on that, and during the performance and on the latest album, they do a version of Stevie Wonder's "Overjoyed," which is freaking phenomenal.
Oh wow,
and,
nice.
And VJ has done, he's always incorporated, I guess you say, like classic pop R&B tunes into his repertoire. Like I have I think it's one of his solo albums from a few years back, and he does a phenomenal version of Human Nature. So
nice.
So it's and that's a killer version of Overjoyed, which actually I haven't heard. It's been a while since I've actually heard a jazz musician cover Stevie Wonder.
Sonny Rollins, isn't she lovely?
Yeah, but for a period like in like say in the 90s, it was pretty prevalent. There are a lot of guys who are like playing Stevie Wonder, in their sets.
Yeah, definitely.
So I don't think is it already available? Compassion.
It is, but I think it's slowly getting to the U.S. I think.
Here. Rob in the car.
Hey, Rob. Rob, what's up? What are you up to?
Said going 13 miles in 5 hours.
Turn your camera horizontal.
That worked out.
Look at that. Okay, never mind. So Rob, where are you going?
So I'm going to see Benny Maupin play the Jewel and the Lotus, the whole album, tonight in LA.
Cool.
When there's 15 other jazz concerts going on too. I had tickets to go see the 85th, the Blue Night 85th in Orange County. Sold those to go to this, and then Kenny Barron's playing a show somewhere in LA, in Orange County. So
Cool.
I would have been in more traffic than I am now.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Rob, what are your hot takes on the Alice Coltrane live announcement?
That's the one I'm looking forward to. I knew they put out a bootleg, but I think it actually, yeah, there was a bootleg CD, right? Of it.
I don't know.
There's a bit, and I streamed it online, and actually it sounds really good. The concern was it would be like all these other concerts. But I heard some information. I don't know if I can disclose about it, but they've been trying to do it for a long time, that concert.
Okay.
So,
cool.
and then HQR. I mean, Chad. My feeling is it's hard for Chad to get the licensing to put things out. You know, so he got that, and he's even though like what Mike said is 100% true, but he is milking it for all he can. I feel, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know, it is what it is. I bet it's going to sound fantastic. And if you want, you know, if you're wanting that, you know, high end, you know, reissue series stuff, I mean, I think this will be pretty cool.
Yes, Mike, and you know, a lot of stuff that's coming out even today is still delayed by COVID, and he's been working on those. Those tapes came out slowly, so it's probably made for a long time.
Yeah. Now, will he be using? Are these like the old classic series parts, or is this newly remastered from the tape?
I think this is new, probably because Love Supreme was made by Ryan Smith, not Bernie.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's a new one. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
was it ever done in 45 RPM?
For classic series, for classic records, it may have been.
But in the Impulse series from Chad, yes.
Yeah.
They had a 45 series. But still.
Yeah.
I think I might take a leap.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely getting it. Because you have a Love Supreme. I feel like it's just a good, you know, it just,
yeah.
You know, if I were to get one of the two, I don't know, they're both great records.
I would say I think Ballads is my favorite. I like Ballads better than Love Supreme.
Yeah.
Me too, 100%. I mean, last one's on here to yell at us, but I like Ballads one more.
To me, like the whole trilogy of Coltrane, the ones that I listen to the most because I like the tone is the Johnny Hartman, the Ballads, and the Duke Ellington. These are my three favorite ones.
So all the
I don't dismiss the rest, but these are the ones that I listen to the most.
Do you just mean for Impulse, or do you mean his entire catalog?
For Impulse, probably. Because I mean, Blue Train is great, you know.
Yeah.
I like a record that really needs. It's a simple one, but it needs a reissue. Is Black Rose. Black Rose needs a reissue.
Oh,
I want that. Yeah, it does. I've got a
Yeah.
Doxy, the only Doxy or Dole or whatever that I have in my collection is a Black Pearls copy.
Yeah, so I have a blue label. That one I don't have an OG. That record is killer. And the funny thing is that it was a filler thing, right? He didn't
Rob,
did Chris just say he has a Doxy?
yeah, I do have one.
Man, you just dropped a few ticks in my book, man.
That's okay. Give me a discount on my records for you. Got to help me improve my collection, so you can send me my records.
Yeah. So Black Pearl is a great record, and actually, he didn't have much material to wrap up that record. So he actually played the song Black Pearls in a slower tempo to make it fit on a side of the record.
Mm.
Yeah, that I'm more, you know, I'm more interested what they're going to do with like Olay on 45 RPM, because it seems like they're probably going to do the same thing Org did and chop the song in half, right?
Or maybe we found out that's not even necessary and it was just stupid. But how long is the song, I guess? Is it like 15 minutes long or 20 minutes long?
Is it 18 minutes? 18 minutes?
They have to chop it up.
Because I just found a 70s George Piros stereo, and that thing sounds awesome.
I have
that. Thing, Yeah.
Well,
That's cool.
and I know we've spoken about this on the stream before, but isn't Rhino Hi-Fi putting out the 33 version of it,
Of what?
of Ole?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, are they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
So-
are. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that.
Well, the one that they put out already, they did it on clear vinyl, is the mono from the 2017 Rio 2.
Yeah, I don't want
So
that.
I don't
Jeffrey
think they're
Bryant.
I don't think they're gonna do a new 33 other than that.
No, it's coming out as part of the Hi-Fi series in next month.
Yeah, but that'll be 45 RPM.
No, it's
No.
33.
33.
So they're doing a
Yeah.
whole new 33 mastering.
Yes.
Apparently, yeah. But Acoustic Sounds is putting out the 45.
What would these record companies be if they didn't reissue the same fucking record 10 times in 3 years?
Yeah, but those Coltrane Atlantics are so fun to get into.
They're great. I love them.
I love collecting those, and yeah. So
That's actually my favorite Coltrane. Or it was. I haven't listened to a lot of Coltrane in the last 6 months, really, but that's how I got into it. Felipe, I bought all those Org 45s because I got one up at my record store, and it was my favorite for a long time was Coltrane Jazz on Atlantic. Such a great record.
Are they doing is Acoustic Sounds or Analog Productions putting out Coltrane Plays the Blues as part of this?
I don't remember if that's on.
Yeah.
there.
It's on there. They don't have there's no date for it, but
Yeah.
it's on the list. And
So I'm
that's
scrolling here. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, Mike. Sorry.
no.
What were you
I was
saying?
just gonna say, I'm scrolling here. People are asking. I don't know who asked if there's classic records. I couldn't find it. Classic records, ballads. I found your Doxy, Chris, but I found there's a Speaker's Corner as well.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, and someone had asked about the what is it? Africa Brass. Is Africa Brass in the Impulse box?
Yeah,
that's
it is
coming
an
out?
impulse box set. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, but is that going to be digital? Because that box set was all over the place when they said
I
what's
don't
going to
think
be
any
what.
of it, I don't know if any of it's digital. I mean, you can look on their website. I guarantee it'll tell you.
Well,
also
I
more
knew
like
that
a-
I think they said I thought they said like the Alice Coltrane and one other one was digital or something.
Yeah, but I don't think it was that one. I don't know. We could look.
I just found a pretty minty stereo in the last month. That's a
Of
great
what?
album.
Of
Africa Brass.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a copy of that already.
I don't have a copy. I need
I
that.
think it's a green label, like the
Mm-hmm.
80s.
Is Dolphy on that with him? Is No, that wouldn't be. It is.
I sold that on the last auction. I had the green one, but I found an
good.
OG set.
Yeah, I need to get that.
Yeah.
And that was his first. Was that his first title on Impulse? Africa Brass. I think it was.
I also have that
Yeah,
that
that's
volume.
great.
Does anyone have the volume 2 Africa Brass?
No.
I don't even have Volume 1.
No, there is no volume 1. It's the regular one. They put out an extended. I think in the 70s they put out a thing.
Crescent is like the ignored record by Coltrane. I feel like that and Chim Chimery. I feel like people just never.
Crescent, we have that, right? That was part of the analog production.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I guess. That's true. That's true.
So ignored Chad put it out.
Okay. So what's next, Mike?
That's
Is
it.
that Jazz Bum Mike?
Yeah.
Is that Coltrane album more ignored than the Frank Sinatra Facebook group?
Oh.
Okay.
Nothing is more
Low
ignored
blow, man.
than the
That's
Frank
low blow.
Sinatra Facebook
Wow.
Nothing's more ignored, but you're like have the hardest fist of moderation of any Facebook group there is.
group. If there's any Sinatra fans out there, I moderate a Frank Sinatra vinyl lovers Facebook group.
Yes.
The demographics are very young.
Lie.
Is very young something other than death?
Yeah. Numbers of the group keep going down because they keep passing away.
Yeah. Yeah. The only reason that people are there is their caretakers park them in front of the computer.
Yeah.
So, Mike, Let's see. What you get this week? We're very excited about your stuff.
Oh my god, I got a bunch of stuff. I'll show a couple of things. I don't want to, but
Yeah,
I have a
show the podium, top 3.
stack here.
What's the best record of all times this week?
You know, I've everything I have is good. That's the. Oh, you know what? Actually, I feel like this is a good segue. Because this just came out. This is the Vinyl Me Please, Gary Bart.
Oh yeah.
No,
Can you take
I
the
haven't
drink off of
had a
it?
chance to listen to this yet.
Good God.
I have to clean it. I had an issue with my cleaner. Namely, I didn't have any distilled water. So anyway, I have a ton of other stuff, but this is in my queue. Chris, I think you listened to it, right? You
Listened to it 3 times. Yeah.
so give us your breakdown.
Well, I'm kind of high now, so the breakdown might be short, but amazing record. Loved it. I mean, I love this record. I want all, like I told you yesterday, I was like, I need Gary Bart stuff like now. It's just a cool fucking record. I'm gonna pull the sleeve out and look at it. Here.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
cool.
I mean, like all his milestone stuff is uber expensive now.
Yeah, but there's this reissue, and then Vinyl Me Please did another one of a milestone of his. Like,
Craft has a cup as well, which is really good.
yeah. So it's got who's on this? I don't even remember now. Gary Bartz. So the lineup's insane, right? Gary Bartz, Charles Tolliver on trumpet, Pharoah Sanders on tenor sax, Gary Bartz plays alto, Stanley Cowell on piano, Reggie Workman on bass, and Freddie Waits on drums. Which there's going to be a Freddie Waits connection later on another record I'm going to show. Anyway, it's like, I think let's try this. It's like just post-bop, kind of spiritual, kind of avant-garde at times, just beautiful and kind of, I thought it had like kind of a churchy feel at times, like, you know. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Mine's in the mail, in transit.
Yeah, mine's being
Have you
held
heard the
hostage
record
by-
before?
Huh?
Have you heard
Yeah, I
the
have.
record before?
Yeah, I have this. I have the CD version. Yeah.
Yeah, I just signed up. I got mine through just a single month subscription because I wanted this record. It was $50. Like after everything was paid for, it was a $50 record. So
Yeah.
it's that's pretty expensive.
Is it? I mean, is it still available?
I think it is. I think it is.
Now the other
Yeah.
comment I would make is that the jacket on this is like it's clearly a Stoughton gatefold, like a
It's really
Tone
good.
Poet or Analog Productions or whatever. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So, really nice. Love it.
Felipe,
What do you
didn't you recently get some milestone Gary Bartz in your collection?
Yes. I have a couple. I have a Libra, I have the live one, I have another one that Kraft put out. And this one now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mike, Mike, can you do me a favor? Jasmine's Mike, can you respond to Louis' assault of me? And
What is this? Where is it?
It's on the screen, bro.
Oh, Loki's. I thought you said Louis.
Yeah.
That's something you rarely hear from contributors on CNN. I'd love to get into your question on the insurrection charges, but I'm kind of high right now. Well, I don't know what to say to that.
Oh, no.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You know, actually, if you, I think CNN does stream overtime from Real Time with Bill Maher, so they probably are pretty high on that.
Oh, Bill Maher's turned into. No, it's too early for that conversation.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I just left it there. Okay, I do have some more stuff, and I have plenty of stuff to show. So I went to the record store today, and I kind of lucked out. I got something pretty rare.
Rob, mute yourself. What the hell's happening?
Oh,
I'll mute you.
Yeah.
You're muted. Okay.
Unmute when the cops.
So
After the cops arrest
This
you.
was kind of a big pickup for me. It honestly was not on my want list, but I knew of it, and when I saw it and I saw the price, I had to get it. And this is Jamal Plays Jamal. It's a
Nice.
promo copy, and this is on 20th Century record. And I haven't listened. I literally just streamed it before the stream. I was at the record shop, and I came home and jumped on the stream. So anyway, so I got this, and this is online on Discogs. There are a few copies, and they're all like $200. I did not pay anything close to that, and I think the reason is because this is a promo copy, and sometimes you can look out because promo copies may have not been sold for many years. So like the last one that was sold was like $80 or something, $60. So when the person at the record shop is looking to match this, they match it with that promo and they do the median price for that. So that's what I think happened here, because if they looked at just the regular release, I think they would have priced it much, much higher. So,
That's great.
So anyway, it was still, it was $60, and that was still expensive, especially because I just bought those speakers. But I just figured if I'm gonna get this record, this is the opportunity. So I grabbed it, and it's clean. I ultrasonicked it, and I'm gonna give it a listen. But it seems like a pretty cool record. I did stream it in the car, and I was digging it. So I got this. So that was a nice pickup. I got this for $5 at the same shop. 2 of a kind. This is the OG stereo. Paul Desmond, Terry Mulligan. This is just a cool bop record. I streamed this. I love this style of music. Like, I can listen to this all day. So for $5 for a really clean copy.
What's the label? What's the label?
I had to grab it. So it's Deep Groove RC.
Cheap Heat, man. It sounds
Cheap
good.
Heat. I haven't listened to it yet. I just cleaned it. Cleaned both of these. So, but the thing is, for VG Plus copies online as a reference point, they're around $25. So for $5, I thought this was a good deal.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So, and then I'll just show 2 more. But I do have some really cool stuff. Other cool
It's
stuff.
not just me, John. Felipe can comments now too, so yell at him.
So I just happened to get 2 old school vocal records, and I wish I had looked up the years of these, but this came up on eBay for $10, so I grabbed it. This is Sarah Vaughan, OG pressing on MRC, and it's a VG. I mean, it plays with some noise. It's a VG all day, but it's very enjoyable.
I mean, as an audiophile now, you really should buy the Chad version. It
is funny because I was listening to this, and then I do have the Helen Merrill on the Analog Productions version of it. So I listened to this and I listened to that, and I was thinking maybe I should get the Analog Productions version.
Yeah, dude, it's good.
This sounds really good, but like this is totally, I don't know if like compressed is the right word, but it's it has like it has a particular sound signature that sounds like her vocals are way out front. There's top end all day on Clifford Brown's trumpet. It's bright like that, and there's not too much bottom. So, but anyway, it's still really fun to listen to.
Yeah,
and I'm just so happy to have it. It's such a beautiful record. Yeah, and I listened to it. So I listened to it twice straight through. That's how much I was just digging it. And it's on. Let me show you this. So it's on. This should be the first pressing here.
That's the same label they use in the reissue.
But the thing is, there's a few pressings from this year, but this is the only one with this like little box that's here, that little tiny box. Yeah. So I think this is actually like the first pressing. And Clifford Brown on it.
What's up with that box,
So Clifford Brown trumpet, Paul Quinochet on tenor, Herbie Mann flute, Jimmy Jones piano, Joe Benjamin bass, and Roy Haynes on drums, and then Sarah Vaughan on top of that. So it's great.
The Chad, I mean, based on what you're saying, the Chad cut is really, really good. It's like
and
you hear everything a lot more clearly.
Man, you know what else is great is that Dinah Washington. Was it Vinyl Me Please to put that one out, Felipe? The Dinah Washington.
I have the Vinyl Me Please version.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that's really good.
And just one more. So I look for Beverly Kenny records. This came up for $40. This record has sold for hundreds, in some cases over $1,000. It's very hard to get. This is Come Swing With Me on Roost. This is Beverly Kenny with the Ralph Burns Orchestra. Come Swing With Me. She does the arrangements on this are very similar to the Sinatra arrangements by very similar to the Riddle arrangements on Capitol. So it's very familiar. I'm sure they're borrowing from those, but it's her vocals on top of it. Absolutely wonderful record. Great, but like it's impossible to get. I just lucked out because I was able to find it. It got listed online and I snagged it immediately. So
you think it's worth $1,000?
It has sold for that in excellent condition. So, and this thing never comes up. It's a really hard record to get. So So I grabbed it, and this is my third Beverly. All of her original stuff on Roost and Decca, and I forget what the other label is. It's just all very expensive, all of it, like hundreds of dollar records, all of it, in good condition. So anyway, so I was able to get this. This is definitely the favorite one I have. I haven't listened to all of her stuff, but this one is much better than the other two that I have in terms of, I feel like the song lengths are a little longer. They just breathe a little bit more. She's a little, I guess, I don't know. Her voice is to my liking a little bit more, but this is excellent. So I got the Sarah Vaughan and the Beverly Kenny. So getting some vocalists in the collection. And I think this, I don't know, this is probably like mid to late 50s. I don't know what year exactly, but it's earlier stuff. So, and it's
if somebody would give you $600 cash for it, would you take it?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Yeah. So Royal
Good.
Orders. And look how clean. This thing is freaking clean. It plays really nice. Really happy with it.
Louis, I'm going to kill you. My name is not Mike. I'm Chris. I gave you that record last week.
So check out
my
Beverly
gosh,
Kenny. She has a really light, delicate, girly style voice. Very, in a kind of a like a jazz refrain style. So it's cool. I think it's fun to collect her. So
what condition is the record in? Louis wants to know.
VG plus or better. It's like immaculate.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Now the apology, Chris. Okay, Louis, you're forgiven.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're forgiven.
I super lucked out with that one. All right.
Louis
got
like
record?
all of you know.
Who's up next?
So I can show some stuff.
Yeah. So what you got, Chris?
Okay, it's all over the place. So the first record I'm going to show, I haven't listened to, but I'm already disappointed in because Nights and Tones says it sucks. But I bought it before he told me it sucks. So
I
we'll
didn't
see.
say it sucked.
No,
I just said it's not my favorite Kenny Garrett.
right because the CD stuff's better. But anyway, I don't care. I'm going to like it. I like Kenny Garrett. So I got this from what is it, Mac Avenue. So I ordered this, got this one, and then I also ordered this, which is awesome. Listen to perhaps the first record of this today.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, and it's signed. Look at the signed cover.
Oh, that's nice.
Very cool.
And what's funny is it came with this, and there's no records in it. But then, it makes up for it, I guess. But then, like, they shipped it in a real shitty box. So this, I don't know if you can see it, but this if I get to, yeah, there you go. See that?
Mm.
And that's little that's bent up.
Oh, yeah.
corner.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah.
The record sounds really good. So that
Absolutely
one's cool.
supported.
What else?
That's absolutely needed.
What?
We need a Notes and Tones burn session. Absolutely needed.
That's my
Mine's
favorite Christian McBride group right there.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, the music on it. Okay, so what I listen to, it's super kind of avant-garde free jazz, and then also just the complete opposite of that, kind of mixed together in one song, really, which is really cool.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Well, I'm not going to show my records if Mike's not here.
He's selling. He's gonna sell that record now.
Yeah.
What's up, Klaus?
Well, we know Mike has a price, so
He said he'd sell it for $600. I asked him just now. Man, we really
Right.
enjoyed your interview with Fred, Klaus. That was great.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, very good.
He's such a nice person. He's so welcoming. And he's busy, but yeah, he took really. I think he spoke for like an hour. So
Oh wow!
yeah,
nice.
that's good.
what's the live album you said he was going to put out?
I think it's with Django Reinhardt.
Well, I thought you said a Django Reinhardt, and then there was another live album that he was he found a concert or something that was never released.
Yeah, Waldron. Mal Waldron.
Yeah, Mal Waldron. Yeah.
That's right,
Yeah.
Mal Waldron.
Yeah.
Is it solo Mal Waldron?
I don't think it's a solo, but he wasn't very specific. He's been talking about that one like the last 2 years. The first time I visited him in 22, he mentioned it, but now it seems to be reality. So yeah.
Now, I haven't even listened to this Sahib Shahab yet. I bought it, but man, the Heath Brothers one is so good. Did you get that one, Klaus?
Yeah, I did. I almost buy everything he releases, and
Me too, pretty much. We pretty much do too. We have a group of people that like buy like 7 of them from him, so we can get cheaper shipping.
Yeah, that's one of the few things that's cheaper here in Europe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I don't know where Mike went. Oh well. What are you doing, Rob? Are you going to your seat yet, Rob? Are you getting out of the car? We're getting like the concert experience here.
Yeah. Let's go to the box office now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
We don't have your ticket, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Rob, did you get a drink ticket?
All right, I'm back.
All right, you're back.
Okay.
We can resume.
So-
Go ahead.
Hey, Klaus.
Hi, Mike. Hi.
What's up, Felipe?
No, I was going to ask you about if you have more stuff to show up. If Klaus
yeah.
wants to talk some more about the interview. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
yeah.
talk a little about that, and I went to Paris for like 3 nights, 4 days, and just for go hunting jazz records and have some good food and talk to Fred. That was nice.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah,
That was a great video. We actually did a video kind of highlighting some of the Sam records that we like. They'll probably come out in a week or two. But we mentioned your video. We drop a link to it because it's an excellent resource, I think.
Yeah.
And there's some gems that like there's some leaks in there as well. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
what's to come?
yeah.
We talked about that when you weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you literally say that?
Yeah.
Oh, apologies.
It's all good.
Yeah.
So what did you go to that? I know in Paris there's like that jazz record shop that's like on the corner. It has like a blue exterior.
Paris Jazz Corner.
Did you guys already talk about this too? I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
we did
yeah.
not.
No, we didn't talk about that, but I went there. Actually, I went there 2 times because I just started from one end. I was not looking for something specific. I just want to go through it all. And I was there first time. I was there like for 2 hours, and then I was exhausted because
So Klaus, the shop and the label, everything is in the same address, same building, everything.
the shop.
I think it has a shop, right? The physical shop.
Who?
Correct.
We're
Sam.
talking
Fred.
Sam.
Fred. Yeah.
Fred. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He might store some things in another place, but he has got a lot of stuff in his shop where I interviewed him, and he sells used records as well, and other audiophile records from other companies than his own. So it's a rather small shop, but it's very very well organized. So yeah, there it is.
Unfortunately, there's not too many pictures online, but it's obviously closed here. But this is the facade here.
So it's not a large place.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
And he's only open Fridays and Saturdays.
Oh wow.
Oh right. Okay.
So he does a lot of other work as well with images and stuff. And
Interesting.
What are the hours he keeps? Is it like
it's from 11 in the morning till like 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening, Friday and Saturday. But he was there at 9 o'clock when I popped up.
Yeah.
I love looking when you were interviewing him. I love looking at the records behind him on the wall.
Yeah.
And I was trying to identify one of them and I couldn't. It was really difficult to, but most of them I recognized.
Yeah. Some of his own releases and some other stuff. Yeah.
Does he have other people helping him there, or
not
because we always say one man?
I think he did, last time I visited him, he did the putting on this OBs some of all by himself at the counter. So I think he's very much doing, and he's packing the things himself and is inspecting it visually.
Yeah.
And so I think he does a lot of the stuff himself. And then he works with a mastering guy, engineer. He mentions that in the video, who does the mastering for him. And there is some digital steps, and there has been in all his releases. So yeah, but it still sounds great.
I think it's pretty much the same way Craig works, right? Remember, he gets the records, he packs them himself, everything.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Klaus, tell us about your trip, and can you show records as you kind of progressed? That might be fun.
Yeah, I can do that. I haven't got them in any special order and haven't listened to all of them yet. But I went there I'm from Copenhagen, so it's only 2 hours flight, and landed early in the morning. Just dug into the hotel and started looking around, and there Sam Records. Of course, I went there to speak to Fred, and he has not a huge selection, but very good quality, very fair prices, and so I bought something there, and then I went to the shop you just showed, Paris Jazz Corner, and that's huge. They have too many records because they're tightly stacked, so we have to take some out before, and as one of the pictures you can see, they even have some that they stack on top of the others, so it's a kind of hard work to dig through it. And Fred told me that they have very close to that shop, they have a big they store several thousand other records which they bring into the shop, so that's the place to go. And it's a very old shop, so he so he told me that if everybody wants to do a jazz collection, they go to the Paris Jazz Corner, so they get all the good stuff in, and there was a lot.
I think I've heard that the Paris Jazz Corner also used to house musicians, in the 50s and 60s.
Okay,
I think, and they kind of like helped, musicians who were traveling to Paris stay overnight when they were playing gigs.
Yeah, so, could be.
Yeah. Is it so the proprietor of that shop, is it one person, or do they have a staff that works there?
I think they have a little staff, but there were two. I was there 2 times, and it was the same 2 guys who were there both.
Okay.
I think they.
Hey, Dave. I think your mic is cracking.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's you. It might be someone else.
Okay.
And then we lost Chris. Where did Chris go? Okay. Anyway,
I just show you some. I haven't listened to it all, but I can share what I bought here.
Okay.
I'll keep the outer sleeves on.
Yeah.
Can you show you afternoon in Europe? Actually, with the Danish guy Niels Henning Ørsted Petersen. Yeah. And this is on this label, Base Date.
Yes.
Japanese label.
Japan.
A Japanese label, and everything. I got a few of those, and everything sounds so good. It's really audiophile mic, an audiophile label. Yeah, and then they put it out on this vinyl. I don't know if you can see, but it's.
Oh yeah. That's the what is that? That's the quiet like SRX or whatever vinyl.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's very quiet. It's really good quality. Yeah. So
very fine.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Interesting. You guys were just speaking about Paris. I have the couple records I was going to show are Paris related.
Okay. Well, hold on, Dave. Let Klaus.
I think I'll just go through it. I bought 25, so I'll just go through it quickly, and I haven't listened to all of it yet.
Take your time.
Okay, Benny Golson featuring Curtis Phil, California Message. Yeah,
very nice.
Time. Yeah, a lot of horns here, 2 trombones, and but a nice record.
Yeah.
Actually, I thought I had this one already, but I turned out.
That's a really good one.
It is. Yeah. It's a rather late Stan Getz.
Yeah. I mean, I prefer late Stan Getz. I just think that's the best Stan Getz.
this tone is so rich, and so yeah. That's a really a good recording. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a audiophile as well. This is
I have that. Yeah,
you have it. Yeah, it's a direct cut.
It's
this
cool.
version. Yeah, it sounds good.
Let me check mine.
East West.
Actually, you know what? It's gonna take me a minute to find it, but I think I have the same copy.
Yeah, it's a direct cut, so it hasn't been on tape.
I think mine's like an inner city or like a steeplechase. Is that not the case? It's on
It could be an inner city because inner city did, I guess, license some of those.
Hold on, I could check.
What,
check
to East
on
West in Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I haven't. Yeah, mine's an inner
I
city.
just replaced all my art farmer that was on. I had some on inner city with the East West versions.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have that copy. I have an inner city repress.
Cool.
Actually, I also bought a couple of steeplechases here.
Oh,
Teddy.
okay.
Yeah. Actually, I want that one. I want that Teddy Edwards.
It's nice with Kenny Drew and the Danish bass player.
I never see that record around.
No.
Very cool.
That's good. And this one.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a tribute to the house that Train built, or that's a cheap steeplechase.
Great finds.
Well, back in the day, they used to say for the Capitol building in LA, they used to say that was the house that Nat built for like Nat King Cole.
Okay, so there's a lot of
the
house that somebody built,
or the house that Ruth built, I guess you could say too, for the Yankees.
Impulse, the house that Train built, right?
And then I bought this one.
That's a nice one. I saw that. Yeah.
I'm not sure that I really like it. It's a little, wild.
Free. The free will.
Free. I should have been warned when I saw that time, but look at the lineup. It's Eddie Gomez and Danny Richmond and Tommy Flanagan. It's a little. It's not free jazz, but it's a little in that direction. So I'm not sure I'll keep that one, but you can't hear it when you're there.
And was that on Enja? Was that an Enja release?
Yeah. That was Enja. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Art Pepper. I'm getting more and more into Art Pepper.
Very nice.
Who's
on that with him?
With him is Stanley Cowell, Cecil McBee, Roy Haynes, and Kenny Nash on congas. One of the tunes. So it's a quartet on most of them.
Cool.
He's got some funny hair on all his releases.
It seems like all his later stuff, he plays with such a purpose that it's almost all good.
Yeah. And then this one, a Japanese release.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys play golf, but if you do, you know that only one of these know how to play golf.
That's just terrible. That's just terrible.
You don't swing a golf club like that. And not like that.
Kieran Needlegroove plays golf.
No. That's how Mike swings a golf club.
That was the typical.
Pause what you.
This was a concept photo shoot. Okay.
I mean that was the whole way they would shoot all those courses, contemporary, Pacific. They would, especially the photography they used to highlight the California life, the easy, smooth kind of thing. That was their goal. That's why all the covers look like that.
But it's a nice record. Yeah. And the Japanese pressing, it sounds good. My experience with the Japanese pressings are that they are almost always well done. Yeah. Then I happened to buy this one, which I kind of regret, because afterwards I discovered that this is
there's no Riverside
main release from Spain, I think.
That should have a Riverside logo on the front.
Yeah, I didn't know. But,
that's all right. Whatever.
How does it sound? Though, but,
does it sound okay? That's also an original of that is like insane. Like that's really hard. Finding a clean original of that is not easy.
Okay.
Yeah. It just doesn't happen.
Art Farmer, Ben Golson, Jazz Ted.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Is that the Mercury? Is that Mercury?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good record.
Mercury Records.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Then I bought this one.
Have you listened to that, Klaus?
Yeah, once it's a little bit difficult when you come back with 25 records, and I can't not yet remember the one from the others, and that's very good.
Now, would that be a U.S. pressing, that Mercury?
That no, it's a European, printed in Holland, so it's a European. It's very hard to find American pressings over here. Normally, we get the UK pressings or some German or Dutch pressings. So
that's how it is here. You like UK press? Like I started collecting classical, and I want all the UK stuff, and none of it's here. And like it's cheap, but you have to pay £20 shipping. It just adds up quick.
Yeah.
Thank you, Loki. Have you ever heard about them or him?
Yeah, I have that one.
You have
this record? Oh, this record is amazing.
Yeah, I have the. I guess all of the J Jazz stuff releases now.
Yeah, this J Jazz series is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn, you got all of them, Mike? That's awesome. I want to have all of them.
I bought it.
I finally got Earth Mother.
It's new and it's sealed, and it was priced at €46, and it was on offer for 15.
Wow.
So, yeah, I'll take it. And then I went back to the hotel room and checked it on the net, and it sounded good. And it sells for a lot more. And I said, okay, I'll buy a few more. But they were gone the next day. I returned.
I don't collect J Jazz. Are they reissuing stuff, or are they putting out new stuff?
All reissues.
No,
Reissues.
Master series, basically, like
Yeah.
But that stuff is really hard to come across, like original. So
you have to find originals.
Makes sense to make some reissues.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then I found this one.
Oh, fantastic!
It is, and actually on the trip I had the biography of G.G. Grice with me, and I was just at that chapter where they tell how he and our farmer and Clifford Brown went with Lionel Hampton to Europe.
Oh, yeah.
And made these recordings at night after the show.
Very cool.
They went to some studio and recorded that, and Lionel Hampton really didn't dig that, so he kind of fired them, which he couldn't, because
he didn't even he when they went back to the United States, I think he tried to sue them. For doing that. Yeah, he was. Wow. Well, anyway, I mean, I don't know how he was, but it seemed like he was kind of an asshole.
Well, it was his wife, really.
Very well.
It was okay.
Yeah. So,
blame the wife, Mike. Blame the wife.
She handled the business aspects of the band.
That makes sense.
But Klaus, I have all of those. Not that particular pressing, but I have the Clifford Brown, G.G. Grice, European stuff from that, and it is absolutely wonderful.
It is, yeah. And I think that they were not allowed to play what they wanted to play with Lionel Hampton.
Right. Yeah.
It was kind of a little of a circus.
Yeah, they were like the young kids wanting to play the new stuff.
Yeah. And there were some traditional oriented folks in the band as well, and
that was it's unfortunate because I feel like, obviously Clifford Brown died, but like that early G.G. Grice and Clifford Brown, like those names in that time period were like the coolest players.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
So.
Just continue this one.
Nice.
Very cool.
It's nice. It's a French version. I don't know if it's been out on other labels, but Black and Blue. It's a great record. There's a scratch on one of the tunes, so that's a little late. And then I found this one. Dave Grusin. I think it's
cool.
I think it's kind of his first recording from like is that late 60s or something?
I don't think I have any of his records yet.
And this is a jazz. It's good. Normally I connect him with some more little pop style, but this is great with Thad Jones on trumpet and Frank Foster on tenor sax, and Larry Rosen on drums and Bob Crenshaw on bass. So
that's solid.
It's a good company, yeah. So that's great. Then I bought this one that's new, so that's not so interesting, maybe. And
that's very nice.
And this one I bought them at the same records. I didn't have them, so it was nice.
Now, for if you want to get those AP titles like those that you just showed, what's like the best way in terms of pricing for you? Do you order from AP or from Acoustic Sounds, or is it better to get
the
local?
customs will be a problem.
So who what's the like? How would you go about looking for those?
Some of them they get to shops at shops in Denmark. Some of them, but not all of them. And then I bought a few from Michael 45's shop, which is in Germany, so it's inside the EU. So but it's not cheap. It's not cheap.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I
know,
found
but the problem is that the titles are excellent.
Yeah, they are. This was 55 euros. I don't know how much is this in the States.
$40.
Hold on, so
40.
Dave, I think you're clicking and popping.
All right, I muted my mic to see, and it's still going on.
Oh.
You want me to?
Okay.
No
Are you
connection.
It's
now?
not right, though.
Oh.
A few more.
Oh, this is a great
Oh
one.
yeah, that's a
Yeah,
great
This
one.
is a great record.
Here, I'll try and go back.
I think it's better than the for real.
Yeah,
I like it better.
yeah. That's really great about that for like 40 euros.
Is that an OJC?
Oh, what pressing is it?
This
Probably
is a
OJC.
US pressing.
Yeah.
A British pressing?
No, US, I think.
Okay.
A black.
If it's an OJC, it says at the
Oh
top.
no,
there,
that's not
on the
OJC. I
back.
don't think it's OJC. Not with the black
Doesn't say-
contemporary. Cool.
No, it doesn't say it's
Oh,
Looks real.
No, it looks.
yeah,
I think
it's
it's
probably
US pressing, isn't it?
that could be early pressing. That looks great.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And that's some of the stuff that Fred has in his shop. It's really good. And
Yeah.
40 euros, I don't think that's too much.
I wish I could go visit Fred in his shop. I've seen your previous video, I think, with
Yeah,
him
the first one.
or with his shop. I think you looked around and you flipped a little bit, and
Yeah.
he looks like he has a great shop.
He does. It's not big, but it's high quality.
Yeah.
This one, Amber Skies. David
Very
Friesen.
cool. Oh wow.
Oh,
Check
wow.
it out.
I like that.
Oh, I bet.
I've never
That's
seen that
cool.
before. Very nice.
And then Jimmy Forrest.
Yeah,
yeah.
I like that one. Yeah.
Very. He did not make many records.
No, not that many. No.
3 or 4 or 5 in his own name,
Yeah,
and
sure.
on all of them.
Prestige. Few prestiges.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this
Much more.
here.
I think much more is one of them.
What label is that on there?
Delmark.
Delmark.
I don't know.
Chicago.
Mike, didn't
Yeah.
you get that from Billy's shop? Didn't you get a copy of that from Billy's?
I got not that one. I have that one, but there's the other one on Delmark that I got from Billy. It has the sort of like ink drawing of the musicians on the cover.
Okay.
And then he did another one late in his career on, gosh, I can't remember the name. I think Palo Alto label also.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good sounding label. I've got a couple of Palo Altos. They're good records.
Around this time, I think it's from the late 50s. He did this, and they kind of, this is Black Forest, and then there's one called Forest Fire, and then out of the forest, it's I mean, leave the man's name alone. But it's great. And then this one, which I did not have, though I have a lot of 11 stuff. Montreux 2. There's a 1, and there's a 3 as well. But this is really nice. It's with Eddie Gomez and Martin Morel. And it's just as good as the others from Montreux, the festival in Switzerland.
Do you have the first Montreux record?
Yes, I have. Did who did a good release?
Chad did a 33 and a 45.
Yeah, I've got the 33. I don't like to split it up on too many pages. A few more, then I'm done.
Oh, I have
11s, with a little larger here. Phil Jones and Ray Brown, Kenny Burrell, and Harold Land.
Yeah,
I want that record. I haven't. Some I want list. I haven't found a copy yet. It's great.
It's really nice as well. A Japanese copy of this. I had that one already, but it didn't it was not in good quality, and you know these Japanese pressings are just great. So
Love that record.
yeah. And you one I did not know this guy. I think he's Swedish or Norwegian. This is jazz ambient music. It's very it's good, but it's something different. And then the last ones.
Okay. What do we
Again,
got?
Gigi Grice.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. With the
what
art
is that?
and yeah.
Signal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that before. Very cool.
It is very cool. And then the last one was this Curtis Crown's
Curtis
group.
Counts. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it seems that he did that at the same time as he did these ones.
Okay.
This one was re-released lately.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
that.
This is kind of the same good. This is a US pressing.
Yeah.
So yeah. So a lot of records to come home with and to take in. Yeah, I've listened to all of it, but not really, you know, take some listenings to get it. But
Yeah.
Great trip. And yeah, I did buy some of this at a couple of other shops than the Paris Jazz Corner and Fred shop. But these are the two best places.
So when you walk in the Paris Jazz Corner, like where, like in terms of digging, like you walk in and like how is it laid out and like where do you start and then how long do you spend?
2 times 2 hours.
Okay,
that's a lot. It's very well organized. It's alphabetical, and for many of the artists, they have their own section, and then it's A and then just the rest of Oscar Peterson and Michel Petrucciani and Pepper and then the rest of the piece. So it's well organized, and but the problem is they had so many records. They had huge stacks lying horizontally on top of the ones that stood up. So you had to move these stacks around to be able to go through the stuff. And they had 20% off when I was there of everything.
Oh wow, that's nice.
That helps a little as well.
I think we lost Dave. I think Dave was having issues with his mic or something.
Yeah,
but Dave, if you're still out there, try to join if you can. Come back up.
That's great stuff, man.
Yeah.
So a nice visit, and Paris is also always worth a visit. It's a great city.
So what was the big news? So when he spoke with Fred, there was and apparently this wasn't the first time he announced it, but he says he's doing a Django Reinhardt that was released in the mid 50s on it was a Norman Granz.
Norman Granz made it in like 53, and I think it was the year he died. I'm not very much into Django Reinhardt, but
okay.
So it must have been one of his latest recordings, and I could feel that he was proud of that. His maybe connected to Django Reinhardt in some way. And then there's a Mal Waldron release he spoke of, and then
the Mal Waldron. So that Mal Waldron is I think it was a live trio recording.
Yeah.
Same time as his ECM records that were released in Japan, which I think was like Spanish Bitch, and then there was another one too.
I think it was around 1970. Could that be so?
I don't remember the year exactly, but I think he said that it was around the ECM releases.
Yeah,
like
when he
same group. So that is, and I think he said it's been taking like a while for him to be able to do this. So
he mentioned that Waldron, the first time I visited him in 22. So he's been on ways, and then he had some. He couldn't reveal more, but he had plans for 2 more where he got the contract on the music, but he couldn't find the original negatives or for because his want to go he want to go to the original material for the covers as well.
Right,
it's very ambitious.
Well, he did say, and it seems like this is low priority, that he'd like to do a double 45 of the Sahib Shahab. But
Yeah.
it seemed like that was
Mm.
like something that would be nice for him to do, but not necessarily going to happen.
And I didn't go deep into that because I didn't really understand what he and he mentioned that with the Django Reinhardt as well. It'll be a double 45 because the sound is not very good, he said. I think
yes, that's right.
That doesn't really make sense for me. I mean, if the sound is very good on the original material, you can consider making it a double 45 because you lose some of the quality of the original material if it's very high, if you put it on a 33 and a third. So, yeah. Yeah, but that was not on top of his list. And then I asked him if he considered releasing some of it on tape as well. And he didn't want to do that. But he had the master tape, and it's on the video. And I heard it in the shop of this. She
Wow.
Help me, Mike. Notes and tones. Shihab.
I'm sorry.
Shahib Shihab. It's late in the evening here. Yeah. And even though I don't know his equipment in the shop, it was clear to hear that from the tape it was so clear. It was really, really great.
That's cool. I think Dave's having some trouble here. But yeah, does anybody have any other things they want to show or talk about? Oh, Felipe, you're muted.
I had just a handful of things. I'm feeling bad now.
What do you mean you feel? From what I know, you got some pretty killer stuff here.
I went to the Jazz Record Center last Saturday.
Okay.
And Ken, which by the way I met for the first time, he was playing a really nice one there. This is a reissue, a Japanese. When I heard it at the store, I said, I gotta get it because it was great. We all know the Bill Evans, his first gigs, sessions, they were with the Tony Scott band. It was he had a really good relationship, and Tony Scott being the guy that kind of pushed him forward in a sense, right? And Tony moved back to Europe after some of his friends died. He was very delusional after, very sad. Charlie Parker and Billie Holiday, Sonny Clark, all those people dying, because of drugs and the whole situation at the moment. So
yeah,
and then he went to really different ways of playing after he went back to Europe. But this record is really, really good. It's called Golden Moments. It's a live recording with Bill Evans, Jimmy Garrison, and Pete LaRocca. And it's a Tony Scott record, but they put Bill Evans on the cover, right? So it's a really, really beautiful live recordings. It came complete with the OB. The insert is here, kind of hard to pull, but it's there.
Okay.
And it's a very soft sounding, and especially Tony Scott, but Bill Evans here, he kills it. I mean, he's just so into it. It's a very early Bill session, and I really dig the way this came across. Beautiful.
That's awesome.
Like someone I love.
Walking.
Let me pull the date here because everything's in Japanese. I gotta pull it. This is a 1980 reissue. I believe it's very early 1950s, Klaus. Let me pull it out here. It's in 1982. It's actually a Muse release, 1982.
Oh, right. Oh,
yeah, in Japan, yes.
Interesting.
And let me see if I can pull a date here. It says a King pressing. Okay. And it's early 50s. I cannot see a date here. I'm so sorry.
So when you see that it's a King pressing, is that's like, from what I know, like King is like top notch Japanese.
Yes. Yeah, Kings are considered. Toshibas are excellent as well, but Kings are considered to be the creme de la creme.
Okay. And Felipe, what did you think of Jazz Record Center? I
think it was cool. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I mean, if you're just walking down the street, you cannot figure that's there. You have to know that it's there.
That's
ring the bell and ring the bell. Go up.
Basically, outside there's a call box. It says Jazz Record Center. You go into the lobby, which is what is here, and then you go into the elevator to the 8th floor.
Eighth
Let me see
floor.
if
That's right. Yeah.
let me see if they have. Yeah, and that's the door. Okay, you
Yeah.
walk in.
Mhm.
This is kind of what you. So you walk in. There's a desk here,
The
and
scan
well, I
there,
mean, this
yeah.
isn't the greatest picture of it, but and then
Yeah.
these are the stacks. So like they're just rows and rows, all alphabetical,
Mhm.
and just a ton of stuff to dig through. And
Yeah.
you know, there's always something to find there.
Yeah, yeah. I've this one actually Rob, because I've been searching for titles, and Rob found this one for me. It is a Bud Powell at the Blue Note, Paris 64.
Oh, cool.
Nice. That's ESP,
Yeah.
right?
That's the ESP. That's the second press because it has a yellow label.
Okay.
And he's playing a trio here, Kenny Clark and Pierre Michelot, which is the best formation, the best trio he's played with. These guys were like really, really, working well together, just helping each other out. There's not too much here of anybody. And pretty much songs for Thelonious, which, was a great friend of his. They were really, really close friends. Thelonious, Round Midnight, Night in Tunisia, Standards here, Death of the Infidels. It's an amazing record. The sound is really good, sound quality, but the music also top notch.
So it's helpful to get.
No, I think it's like a $10 record. So
Oh shit. Okay.
yeah. He sent me some other stuff too, but I just brought this one to show.
Yeah, I'd totally buy that if I saw it.
It's nice. It sounds really good too. Sounds better than the Blue Note stuff.
You know, Bud Powell's got some stuff on Verb that's really good too. I think there's one called like
Yeah.
Pal 56 or 57 or something. Really good.
There's a 59 record with Roy Brown and Kenny Clark as well, or Max Roach. I can't remember who. That record is really good as well.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I like those Japanese verbs too, because sometimes you can just find those in the bins for like $10, you know?
They
And they're
are.
perfect and sound really nice.
Yeah. And record, not sure if you showed or commented on it. I think, not sure if anybody showed, but we sold this record out, okay?
I don't have it. I'm the only person that doesn't have it.
I spoke with the label. Actually, I spoke with the label. We bought the last copies available at Tribal Ghost on No Business record. No Business has excellent releases. They're based in Lithuania.
Yeah.
Their shipping box is amazing. The quality of the record, jacket, pressing, really high recommend. Don't search for Tribal Ghost because you won't find it, but they have lots of great options there, like experimental, avant-garde, free jazz, spiritual, mixed with very traditional instruments, electronics. They have everything there. So No Business, and they're really responsive. They're really cool guys to chat with by email. Okay. And
Mark
this
is
record,
making this joke for all it's worth.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have this one for 600 here, Roberto. If you want it, we can talk about it. Okay.
Roberto can afford it.
It comes with liner notes, and despite that was the only residency John Chica I had in New York. So highly
cool.
recommend. If you ever find one of these, grab it.
I'm sure it'll get repressed at some point in the next 20 years.
Yeah. Let me just pull another one for now.
I was part of the group order, but I will say my side B has noise on it, unfortunately. Basically every revolution, it seems like the stylus is like grinding against the groove. I'm gonna try to put it through the ultrasonic, a couple more times. The record's outstanding, but there's a little noise on it.
Well, they may have some replacements reserved. You should contact them and see if you can get
I think these are the replacements.
Yes, they sold out everything.
So anyway, so you can, I could listen to it. It's still, okay, but because now I'm an audiophile and I have audiophile speakers, I could hear these things.
How old is your stylus?
It's so old.
Is it balanced? Is it balanced?
The thing is, like, I was joking around getting a CD player. I really do want to upgrade my stylus, and I just want to get. I want to do a big overhaul, get a new tone arm stylus platter. So I'll probably just do like a P6, something like that. Although that moving magnet cart that they put on that, Felipe, what's the name of it? What is it called?
It's Exact 2. It doesn't look great, but it plays
great. It's yellow. Why did they make it yellow?
What, do you want a pink one? Do you want a pink one?
I give a shit. God, look at
I'm
that
trying to
yellow
play
thing
my
all
records.
day.
Who gives a shit, dude?
Gross.
I-
You just like
I don't-
stare at your turntable and it's playing like 3 inches
Yeah.
away from it.
Tell me
Well, I mean-
aesthetics don't matter, and
Okay.
I'll tell you, you are a liar.
My turntable is gorgeous, and I don't look at it when I'm playing. Okay.
Anyway, I'll probably get it anyway. All
Uh,
right.
Okay, I'll just show one more because I don't have many. If I show everything, now I'm gonna be done. I got this at the Jazz Record Center to a really good price, $15.12.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Yeah. This
Oh, that's what you paid for it. It was $15.12. I was like, that's a weird price.
no, Ken gave us a discount.
No, it's the
yeah.
catalog
think-
number, Chris. Are you kidding me?
I figured it out after he showed it.
No,
I like have them
1512.
memorized. Not like Felipe. I don't know the numbers for every 1500 series record.
But that's the real deal. That's a Lexington,
Very nice.
and it plays amazing. I mean, it looks beat up, but it plays amazing. Cover's in a great shape. Original price here, $4.96.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What is that?
Hey, Mazzy.
Yeah, Maz is right. There's Exact 2 is a really great cartridge. It doesn't look good.
No, I know it's good. I just that yellow,
No.
it's just like jarring.
You could probably paint it if you wanted to with some like model
Yeah,
paint.
yeah. Painted black, yeah.
Paint it
Yeah.
black.
That's what I'll do.
While you listen to the Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you can try reading the liner notes instead of staring at the cartridge. You also-
Oh, damn. Called out.
Yeah. Yes.
It was supposed to be a nicer stream this week, Felipe. We were so aggressive.
Ouch.
No.
Uh,
I'm just
Joe
suggesting. Just suggestions.
Joe Marino, if you want to come up and chat
Yeah, me
about
too.
chat about last weekend and show some new records,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Yes.
Joe, how many margaritas did you have last weekend?
We had many warm margaritas.
Warm?
Were they warm?
Gross.
I'm not hanging around for too long. You know, it's a little.
Oh,
late,
God.
yeah,
We
so
appreciate
I'm
you.
not
Oh
going to
no,
bed.
yeah.
But I just thank you, Mike, for the classic bombs video. I learned a lot. There were
Oh,
some
fantastic.
good people around poetry and plastic, of course, Mike, but
Yes.
a couple of others. So that was really informative. You plan to do that like once a month or?
Yeah, I think maybe like 4 to 6 weeks, basically when everybody can get together. But we had Mark Ward, who is he's a writer and critic. We had Michael Johnson, we had Flowering Spikes, who is Greg, and those three are killer. And I'm more than happy to have them on just to pick their brains. So definitely more will come, and we had a really good response to it as well. So I'm really happy with how that. Because honestly, after the stream I called Michael and I was like, "Do you think that went well?"
Damn it, Joe.
I was really nervous, and it went. I think it went very well. I rewatched it, and I think I think it was great, and we'll figure it out. I know that Mazzy and Rob joined later, and it just changed the whole vibe, which was great. I mean, I think we have something there, and I think as the host, what I want to do, like I do here to an extent, is have records and a narrative that I want to talk about, as opposed because honestly, I thought I was like going to get these guys on, just let them run, and then I found right away I was just like, hold on, guys, like
You had to step in several times.
Yeah,
I noticed that.
So anyways, but I think we really found a sweet spot. So I've reached out to Michael and Mark and Greg and everybody who joined, and I'm so excited about it. So yes, there will be more.
We
Oh
know
my
some
gosh.
classical shit too.
Yeah,
Is the Canadian police there?
and the response was so good. I'll just say the response was not
Dudley
just so
do
good.
wrong.
The response was not just so.
Mike, where have you been?
Hold on. So I just one thing I want to get out there. Not that the response was just so good because of views or whatever. The views were very good for it. But the response was so good because people were like, I didn't know like these are what you need to look for when you go and collect. And people went out and collected those and then started posting pictures on the Discord of those hard to find records. So I thought that was extremely rewarding that people are getting into classical now and feel confident that they know what to look for and great music. So I was really happy with that.
That's cool.
Cool. Very cool.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Klaus. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you. Yeah. See you some other time. Good night.
See you.
Okay, Klaus.
Okay. Good night.
Hey, Klaus, thanks for joining.
Wow, the original
Felipe,
bums.
you can find my mail address on my channel in the above, so it's
Yes,
there.
I'm gonna share your channel so people
I
can.
loved your I
can find
loved
you.
your stream, your thing with Sam Records. I love that.
Yeah, it was nice doing as well. Thank you, Messi. Yeah. Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Good night.
It's 4 a.m. already. That's crazy. What's up, Mazzy?
I just had Mexican food with my friend Julie, Coffee Julie, and we
Nice.
had one margarita only. And I just decided to come back and namaste with the jazz bums.
And have the rest of the margarita picture now.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a picture. This is real deal. I'm on water.
So it's kind of like an OG stream.
Mazzy, I have a bone to pick with you.
Good Lord, I'm talking here, Mike.
Everyone's
Jesus
following
Christ.
up on with me today. It's okay. Fair enough. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Anyway, go ahead.
What
Mike.
is it? No, come on.
What's the
You can't
bone
just
to
I
pick?
say
saw
that.
you on motherfucking Steve Westman's stream today showing Cheap Heat, and he didn't even mention Stanley Turrentine's Cherry CTI. Nobody mentioned. Did anybody mention CTI? Like, that is the ultimate Cheap Heat audiophile. Come on.
Cheap
So,
Heat
you
is
know,
audiophile, but to make it to that stream, you have to be at $80 and enough to be a cheap
No.
Heat
We were
audiophile.
showing Cheap Heat. Good observation. I didn't show any jazz today at all. In fact, no one did really. This wasn't a jazz thing. But you're absolutely right, because I've said this before. Aside from Bitches Brew, Cherry is the first jazz album I got because they were playing it in 1972 when I bought my first component system. And my buddy and I went down right after that to Tower Records, Columbus and Bay, and I bought Cherry. I fucking love
This was
that.
a big miss. This
Cherry's
was a big
great.
miss, Mazzy. Big
Big
miss.
miss. Speedball. It opens up. I didn't know Lee Morgan at the time. He wrote that, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
You
Speedball
had
is
a
the Morgan.
speedball, Mazzy?
It opens up with speed. No, I don't do speedball.
We passing out speedballs? What's going on?
All right.
No, I'm not a druggie, but I'm not into the drug scene like you guys. I just drink a cocktail. But Speedball, that song, that opening track, you're absolutely right, Mike. I didn't even think of that. I didn't think of Cherry today.
That's all right. I'm just busting your chops.
No,
But
you're
yeah,
right.
I just felt like CTI is such, because basically the prompt that Westman had was, what are cheap audiophile level recordings? And CTI is definitely in that spot. Like, that is all day CTI.
You want me to whisper in his ear and get you on next time?
Well, you know, I will say, when he has like the fellow on to talk about the Rhino reissue, have a jazz guy on there talk about the jazz reissue. Like, come on.
Well, I will say though, when he has those, he doesn't have any of us on. That's a separate.
But don't sometimes you guys come up afterwards or something? No. Okay.
No.
I did a separate thing though. When they reached out to me, invited me, they said, "Do you want to talk to Kevin Gray and the Rhino guy?" And I said, "Yeah." I mean, they reached out to me. I didn't.
Nice.
I don't do a lot of interviews like you guys. You guys are the pros. Steve Westman's a pro, but they reached out to me. Do you want us to send you a copy of this television album that is not the artist's intention?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
the other thing. Yeah. Mike is the total lawyer. Gentlemen of the jury.
Oh man.
Did I send you Marino? Okay, Marino says I sent him a
Maybe
copy
they
of
should
Cherry.
but they also should start bringing psychics to the streams. Like, what's the artist's intention? Did it reach his mind?
Oh shit! Shots fired.
Remember, did y'all see the psychic that was on Fox News and they were asking her what Trump's chances were, and she's like doing a tarot card. She's like, "Ooh, it doesn't look good."
Go to my Instagram, Mazzy's Music. and
God.
go to Instagram, Mazzy's Music. Look at the picture I did a couple of days ago or yesterday of the American Rubber Soul and my comment, and look at what the tracking angle responded.
Okay.
Oh geez.
I'm working on a video. Okay.
Is there going to be another like VC war between?
No, it's not a war. I get
Yeah.
what he's saying, but I just think it's got, come on, coming hot, big deal.
Yeah.
That's some
It's
records
funny.
too.
Roberto was talking about the Rhino, the packing issue.
Yes.
My Ornette was fine, and you know it was, you know, in a sort of like maybe a little higher quality than the Vinyl Me Please box. No damage, nothing. So,
That's good.
That's great. Well, rhinos have no hands too. It's hard for them to pack really well.
You know, it's funny, the Rhino packaging, I'm not going to defend her, but it seemed to be hit and miss. Some people got updated ones and some people didn't.
Yeah.
I got a decent box. My record came perfect.
You gotta use the many boxes if you bought them. If you got them in the warehouse, you gotta use
I
them.
got Fremerd, Jeffrey. Mozzie, whatever. There's a lot of passive aggressive people lately.
We're trying to clean that up around here. So
Yeah.
just saying. I got some more records now that Mike came back. Selection.
All right, let's do it.
I got this one this week. This is great.
Oh, is this cool?
It's all pixelated. Your screen is pixelated.
Yes, James Brennan Lewis. It's the James
I
Brennan
love that cover.
Lewis trio.
That's
What's
a
the name of
great
this record? Eye of I. Really good record. Really kind of free jazz, but it's got
there should be some, you know, I'm so naive, but like that cover, that graphic design should win an award. I don't know where, but like somebody should submit that somewhere.
I think it's the same guy that does his covers for all of his albums.
Did he do the
Can you read a credit? Is there a credit for cover art?
Is it like William Mazza or something like that?
I did not do it.
Yeah, he is really. Andy says Brandon Lewis is the best contemporary jazz artist. I don't know if that's the case, but
art designer William Maz.
Yeah,
William,
he does all the cover. He does the for the Red Lily quintet albums. He did the cover work for that.
I need to get that one. I need to get Jessup Wagon because I had bought it and it was really noisy copies, and I sent it back, and I just need to find another copy of that because I really like that.
I don't have that one.
I think I like that record better than this one, but this is really excellent too.
Yeah, and then he has He has a CD release coming out maybe next week. Yeah, and that quartet is freaking fabulous. You should check that out. I just wish they would release that on vinyl, but that label doesn't do vinyl. And then he has one. I think it's coming out in March. That's on. It's not. He's in the group. He's not billed as the leader. That's on Impulse.
It's David saying he's touring currently with the Mesthetics, which is
right. And that's the Impulse release that's coming out in March, I believe.
Oh shit! Impulse release, nice.
Yeah.
Did anybody get the new Joel Ross today?
I did not.
There it is. Okay, I want to get that.
Oops, sorry. Yeah. What's happening? Jesus Christ!
There we go.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't look at that.
Yeah,
I
like it. You might like it, Mike, because it's co-produced by Walter Smith III.
Oh, cool.
And Emmanuel Wilkins is on here in the group. He's playing with his some familiar people. His girlfriend's a flautist. She's on a couple of songs. They two excellent versions of Coltrane compositions. I've listened to it on headphone, like streaming, like going to work on the subway once, and then I listened to it like right before I came on. I really like it. I mean, I like him. I have all of his stuff.
Him too.
And a lot of this stuff is a side man I have also. So,
and he's still a pretty young dude, right? Like, he's in his 20s?
Yeah.
Was he on that Twio record? Was he on that? Was it Twio? Yeah.
I love the story that I think it was Don was told the story that when he was at first few years at Impulse, or excuse me, Blue Note. He was asking his kids, any kind of jazz artists around are kind of cool, and that's where they mentioned Joel Ross, new up and comer.
I think
like that.
Yeah, I think Joe was his second hire, Maz. If I'm not, once he took over.
Could be, yeah. I have two of his. I think I have two or three. 2 out of 3 of his Blue Note records.
I have. I don't know if I have. I don't think I have any of his lead records, but I think I have him on Sidemen on 2 records.
I like that woman, the San Francisco woman who's on JIM. What's it?
Oh, Sasha Berlin.
I like her.
Yeah.
She's like 25 from San Francisco. I mean, that's a good record.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. It is.
for sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
I got it. Sorry. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, that one. I love that record.
Yeah.
I got this in this week. So it's Sasha Berliner. Let's see who's on this. So she plays vibraphone, of course. And James Francis plays like a piano and.
Well, she does those 2 versions of My Funny Valentine, but they're not.
Yeah.
They don't even sound like the one is like a solo with her, but then it gets into something else that almost sounds Chick Corea like around the time of My Spanish Heart, which is actually kind of cool.
She sings on this a lot too.
No, one woman, not her.
Oh, it's not her.
One track, last song. Come on, pay attention.
Yeah.
Dude, listen, Bobby, God damn it.
One song, side one song that someone else sings.
Well, I've only listened to one side of it because it was warped to shit.
Not her. It's not her.
Okay, I get it. Jesus Christ.
You're a jazz bum. I'm just like
Wow.
I don't give a
You're
fuck.
just a bum.
Just a fucking bum. With no address and no money, that's all you're ever going to be is a fucking bum.
Next year in Jerusalem, Mike.
I got this. This is a really cool record. So this is called Gaudet. The Gaudet Experience came out in 1973. This guy, Professor James Benson. This is the only record he ever made. He was a private press, and he was a professor at Pomona College, I think is what it was called. Let me see. Hang on.
Yeah, Mike. I like your daily YouTube videos of all those new things you're talking about. Oh, that's not you. Sorry.
What are you talking about, Mazzy?
Mike knows what he teased me once about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is really cool. It's kind of a 70s, I don't know, funky. It kind of reminds me of all the stuff that the Love and Hate puts out, like the Pharaohs and that sort of thing. But it's all original tunes by him, and he plays. What does he play? He plays all kinds of shit on this: flute, alto flute, tenor, soprano sax. He sings some, and then like this whole group of kids. These are all young people that were on this record. He was at the college, and they had all just come back from Africa. I guess they all went there and toured with him. So really cool record. The label is called Jazzman. Do y'all have any of their releases? This just came out last year. So it's on Jazzman. It's really kind of a cool label.
No, definitely not. Oh, nice.
And they're on Bandcamp. They have a whole series of these they put out, and it's called. Let me see. I'll tell you what it's called. The series. I found this when I went with Louie up in Denton last week. Let's see. Oh, it's their Holy Grail series. So anyway, that's kind of the label. They've put out 33 of them. I haven't looked at the other ones, but really cool. Nice tip-on jacket. Nice sounding record.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah. I love that kind of shit, though. I mean, it's like a private press record from the 70s. There's a bunch of young jazz people. And this is actually kind of related to something else we were talking about earlier. So, like you said, people would play a single Stevie Wonder song or whatever, Mike. This one has a really cool cover of, where is it? Compared to What? You know, that song. So
Eddie Harris.
Eddie Harris, Les McCann, right? Yeah. So highly recommend it if y'all see this. I think they made 1,500 copies. They're still available on their Bandcamp, and it's like a cool little jazz label that's putting out hard to find records.
Very cool.
Yep.
Hey, Mike, get past the aversion to a yellow cartridge and get an exact 2. Do you have a Riga turntable?
No, I want to get a P6 with a exact.
If you get a P6, I think the best bang for your buck all around, and it's a great cartridge.
Well, what about the moving coils that come pre-mounted? Are they
Yeah,
what
but
what I've heard is that they're kind of low end MCs, so it's actually not like
exactly.
Yeah,
So
you might
at
as well
that
just
point,
go
I
with the
wouldn't.
high
And
end.
then you got to see about your phono
Yeah.
stage, and
mhm,
it's gonna. I mean,
exactly.
Look at me. I have a phono stage that could do an MC. I have the iFi Zen. I have the
I had
iFi
the
Zen.
exact on my RP8 for a long time, and it was fucking great.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
switched
but
to the.
I'll probably
exactly.
get that.
I have moving coil, the Afera, which is like 5 times more as a exact, and but I use the exact way more because the difference is not huge, but the price is.
Yeah.
You know?
So I'll probably look into that. But the other thing that I'm considering, which I don't know if I'm going to do, but it's like that there's a Technique C class turntable. It gives you 78 RPM, and it also allows you to swap head shells so you can go mono stereo and 78. And
Yeah.
and honestly, like in terms of like practicalness, it's less expensive, so I could put money into the carts, and then I can basically listen to everything. Like I can just open it up, and as a Frank Sinatra, audiophile or a Sinatra file, like those old 78s from like the 40s, like I want to hear those, and
And then you can
I'd
get
like a
2 of
turntable
them.
I could play them.
And you get 2 of them and 1 microphone. So you get 2 turntables, 1 microphone. You could do like
No. I have a very so the other thing is, and people just don't understand this when I say I have a very small area, and I can't do 2 turntables. It's
No,
just not.
I was kidding. I was just.
Well, a lot of
Now-
people can do 2 turntables.
Now, what's the well, you could, depending on how you set it up. But I mean,
No, you don't need 2 turntables. I mean, most people don't. Unless you're Alex Motorek 247.
Well, Riga does have a
2 turntables. I have 2
Riga does
turntables.
have a 78 turntable, like a dedicated 78 you can buy.
And they're set up. I have one that it's fixed tone arm. It's the dedicated mono, and then I have the Techniques with the where I can switch out cartridges.
Yeah. So that
and the Techniques because I bought the Techniques because it was they came out with these new models, and this is it's a direct drive. It's it has no phono preamp because I already have that, so I don't need that. And it's great. It's great. I mean, I have the card I have on it. I have a Soundsmith card on it. That's freaking phenomenal. And what I like about Soundsmith is, you can send it back to them for a rebuild, and I think they charge you 20% of the price. So, my cartridge, I got their entry level cartridge, which is around $600. So, because when you buy the moving magnets and you have to replace the stylus, it's basically the cost of a freaking almost the cost of another cartridge.
Yeah.
So I don't
want to be an audiophile. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mike. That's not my intent. My intent is to be able to experience what I want to experience in different ways, and that doesn't mean I need like super high end stuff. That it's just honestly like it's, I Dylan from Noble Records went. I don't know if everybody. I hope everybody saw this. Dylan from Noble Records went out to Salina, hung out with Chad, and they posted a picture from Chad's house of his setup. Mazzy, did you see this?
Yeah, my friend Coleman had those speakers. That's funny. I could have bought those speakers.
Those speakers look like they're made of oak.
Yeah, I didn't like the way they look. But
which speakers are those?
I don't know, but they look like they're
His
heavy.
sister wanted to sell me those speakers. I have a video somewhere.
But the thing is, like, I'm never going to do that. I'm not doing that. I just want
they sound amazing.
But I just want a good system where I can, if I want to put a mono card on, I can put a mono card on. If I want to put a 78 card on, I put a 78 card on. If I want all those speeds, I can have all those speeds. And I want the
you gotta like readjust the weight and all that shit every time you do that.
So what? It's not like I'm doing it all the time for the
no, you can actually balance the cards. You can add a little weight to each card.
Put a penny on it.
Shell.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
And I do have a
Oh, hey everybody. Those are
Those are
weird.
Yeah,
very nice.
those are. So, how much do those go for? Like, are those?
I have no idea.
It
what's the
depends.
deal?
I
Coleman
have
used
no
to buy
idea.
stuff like, once you buy like demo or used gear, it's like 50%. Like, so he had a Lin LP12
Nice.
turntable. I even forgot what amps he had, but all his gear, I wasn't in the position, and Dave and I weren't in the position to buy it, but we did listen at the time. What were we listening to? I kept this.
Yeah, Louis, come on
Oh,
up.
this is Stefan Grappelli and Yehudi Menuhin.
Oh, beautiful. I love the Lin turntable.
That's what Coleman had. This is before he passed away.
Man, holy
You
shit.
can hear you can hear us the tape boxing up the records, right?
That's some serious fucking gear, man.
After he passed away, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was cool stuff.
Yeah. Well, anyway, look, my goal is to get a decent setup and never think about my setup for the next 50 years. Like, I don't want to. I really have no desire to A/B equipment. I just want something that sounds decent, and I can enjoy the music, and then I could just collect records like I want, or CDs, and do my thing. That honestly, like, this is more of an obstacle than it is a fun thing for me, in my opinion. And I know that that's me, but I really am not interested in the audiophile thing. Like, maybe one day I try tubes or something, but like,
So I think wanting to hear it well doesn't mean you're audiophile. I
Agreed.
think to start with.
I agree.
But gear is always a matter of opportunity. I have the gear I have now because they had the opportunity to get a good deal. Because I had friends, the whole stuff where you never know. Plus, if you go to a show, if you go to a shop, you hear something, you say, man, that's what I want. Because we have an idea what it is until we experiment and feel, I never thought about tubes, for example. I've been solid state all my life. But when I heard tubes in a good system for the first time, I said, dude, that's it. That's what I always wanted,
It's tough now too with that, because even like consumer grade stuff, there's not a lot of
It's-
places to go listen to shit. Like back in the
No.
90s, you could go to like, Incredible Universe or Prize or Best Buy, and they'd have a whole room set up and you could listen to shit.
Put yourself out there to the demo. Like, it's, for instance, I wasn't going to get a new turntable, and I had the RP, which I got as a demo 4 years ago, which is great. And then one of my locals had a P8. P8's a better arm. I like that it's not glossy black, piano black. It's matte. Some people don't like the skeletal design. I'm fine with it. I mean, I know Felipes has it.
I love it. Yeah.
But literally, they had a customer who wanted something heavier that had it for 3 months, but threw away the friggin' box. So he just wanted to get rid of it fast. And I know this guy, and I listened to it before. So for $1,500, I got a turntable that sells for $3,500.
Right, yeah, man.
Yeah.
It was like, to me, fuck. I mean, I ended up selling I sold my RP 8 for not much less than that to someone I know, got a great deal, $1,000.
Yeah.
And that's a great deal, And,
exactly. So,
but I wasn't looking to buy it, but used and demo stuff, especially from a dealer, I mean, individuals do, but that's the way to go. It's like, literally, it comes down half.
Exactly, Mazzy. I think, and I totally agree with CJ. I mean, I think it was Darko that said it. I think it's very true. One man's ceiling is another man's floor. So, guys, people have different, and doesn't mean it's better or worse. You don't say, man, you shouldn't spend that much. Oh, this is crap.
Right.
I have pretty decent gear. It costs quite a dough, but because I enjoy and I could afford those things at that moment in my life. I scaled up. I never bought everything from. Okay, my first system cost I started from tens and then hundreds, and then you go up as you have the
and
chance.
It's not like you go out and buy the whole system at once either.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. I made a plan. I said I want this, and that, and I went chasing each one at a time.
I mean, in 24 years, I think I'm at the point now that I finally got everything different, but it took 24 years. So it's not like every 3 years I'm not a gear guy, but I like, So
Yeah, and Nicole is right too. Look at AudioMart, AudioGone. You can find good deals there if people have a good reputation. Absolutely, absolutely. And what I like about tubes, despite the sound, having the particular tube sound, is that you can swap tubes, tube roll, and get different sound. So you can get different amps without changing the amp. That's what I like about the tubes. But I think nowadays technology, there's amazing technology. You know, for under 5K, you can probably put up a system that would cost like 50K 20 years ago, you know?
You mean sound wise?
is that Louis
Yes.
like vacuuming his house? Is it on the left?
I just want to let me just show one thing.
Show
You
Tim
show everything, bro.
Just want,
You hadn't been here
I
for a
want to
while.
show this because this is something that back a few weeks ago in January that Felipe suggested, and it seems that in our little
totally ignored. Yeah,
and
they just
no
made
one
jokes
paid
about it. Yes,
attention.
they just make
Wasn't
jokes as
ignored.
usual.
I streamed that.
No one paid attention, and then so I bought a copy. It arrived this week, and I'm really loving. This is a Finnish jazz group. The leader of it is I'm probably mispronouncing his name, is Antti Valkonen, and I think it's really good. I guess you would, if you're gonna categorize it as anything, I guess you could sort of say it's on the spiritual side, but it's really freaking good. I've listened to this 3 times since I got it this week.
I listened because I ordered it too. I just haven't got it yet.
And I love it. I love the artwork too.
There were some vocals on that I just wasn't too into. But
I love the vocals. I think the vocals are great on this. Yeah,
they probably are. I should probably order it.
But this is a Felipe suggestion, and
they always play here at the stores. Yeah, they play at the store here all the time, and that's how I got into them. And they sell out, and those records go for a lot. It's hard to find, and they're amazing. Yeah. And when they repress, it's pretty cool. I'm not sure how this one is, Mike, because I haven't got mine yet. They actually just fold back cardboard and then just make the covers over it. Old records. They get old records, they fold back. If you look inside, there's another record cover.
Yeah, I guess they license this to We Are Busybodies, which I have something from them. Mine shipped from Niagara Falls. So it's a Canadian, I believe it's a Canadian company maybe.
Yeah, they come from Canada.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, European is really good, really, really good. I'm looking forward to getting mine as well.
I thought so. Okay, so I may have ignored Felipe's initial because I feel like you just reshared that, Felipe, because I just recently was streaming that. I thought you shared that just the past couple days.
No, I think it was. I mean, every other week I'm kind of talking about them. I think.
Yeah.
I think you shared it again. I definitely missed the first time you shared that.
Yeah. It seems like everyone did.
Hey, rude.
It was I think it was January like 27th. It was back in January.
Felipe's costing my pocketbook a lot because he's finding like stuff and doing group orders, and I'm not in on everything, but I'm in on nearly.
We become really close friends with the guys from No Business now.
Yeah. Well,
Okay. Yeah. You want to see a cool one that I picked up today?
Okay.
That's the only pressing of this record. Do you guys know Alan Hauser?
No.
Alan Hauser. Yeah.
Is that Doogie's father?
No,
good one.
So.
Okay. Right.
Louis here.
Okay. So Alan Hauser is a DC bass trumpet player. He put out a few records in the 70s. He actually lived in American Samoa. His father was the governor of the island for some time, so there he got into contact with jazz. Then he was in the San Francisco Bay Area massive for a long time, so you should know about him. Then he goes back to DC and started recording. He has his own label, and this record here called No Samba.
Oh,
cool.
That's the only pressing of this record. It was never repressed. There's a CD as well. Okay, this record is phenomenal.
Wait, who is that? Allison?
Oh,
No.
Buck
Buck Hill.
Hill.
Is that
Buck Hill's
Buck
on
Hill
that.
on
Buck-
tenor?
Isn't
Yeah.
Buck Hill that
Yes.
guy that put out that like one record on Steeplechase or
Yes,
Interview?
Buck
He
Hill.
put out more
Alan-
than one on Steeplechase, but
But he was
yeah.
that guy. That's cool. That's amazing.
That's an amazing record. Okay, and I got for a really good deal today.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is
Nice.
really good. If you guys can find.
Yeah.
But there's no samba on
It's
that.
like
No, there's no
none
samba
available.
method.
It was private pressed on 100 records.
Yeah, and he's his own label, Alan Rouser Musical Enterprises. The label's called Straight Ahead. It's a
It's
nice
a cool
label.
cover, actually. I like it.
Yeah, it's a nice
Uh,
label here.
So,
So
what are
what's
the
the-
artist's intent?
Just who else is on the musicians again? Just because
Yeah,
okay, Buck Hill, Steve Novosel,
Mhm.
they played together a lot.
I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty cool that he puts like Arco bass, right? Because I was reading about Arco bass is the cheapest and first bass every student buys. Yeah, but this record is amazing. If you guys find it on Discogs, not sure how many
Alright.
copies there are, but yeah, highly recommend.
Cool.
This is the Buck Hill on Steeplechase.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this I can't honestly, I don't remember how easy this is to find. I don't think it's particularly expensive, but I don't know if it's like
I don't think it is. Because I've got I think I've got all of a Buck Hill and Steeplechase thing. Because
But
he
then-
was. But, and then
I mean,
he
this
has
is
some on. He has I think is it he may have one. I think it's on Muse also that I have. But he was a guy. He was a local DC guy. Stopped touring. Went to work in the post office.
right.
Yes.
And then when he retired, Steeplechase, started releasing. Probably around the same time they started doing the Shirley Horn stuff, because she's another artist that stopped performing, just settled in the DC area, and they performed there for years, and then they got a resurgence on Steeplechase.
Yeah. And he's playing with Kenny Barron, Buster Williams, and Billy Hart.
That's great lineup. Shit.
So yeah.
Yeah, I got a Buster Williams Steeplechase a couple weeks ago, but yeah, very similar lineup.
Yeah. All right. Felipe, anything else?
I have two more. So I said,
Yeah, I want to see your
kind of dry here. So I
wanna
have two
see 'em.
more. They are in the cleaner, so I just have the
show the
cover here.
show the Jackie first.
No, I gotta show the Bobby first.
Okay. Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, that's the mono. The record is in the cleaner. It's in a really good shape. I bought it from Diego from our Discord. Sorry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So it was a pretty decent price, mono copy. Jacket is in a good
What's nice
condition.
about that? It's a quartet. So like, right? It's a
Yeah.
quartet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Art
he has,
Blakey,
yeah.
Blue Mitchell, Bobby, and Sam
Blue Mitchell.
Jones. Yeah.
So the thing is, like, a lot of the almost, I think all the rest of his Riverside stuff is trio. So that's him with a horn, which is, I don't think is for his lead stuff. I don't think that's very common.
Yeah, Blue Mitchell. Yeah, it's a nice. I like Blue Mitchell, so it was a no-brainer. And lastly,
Very nice.
for my really dry weekend was this one here. It's also in the washer. That's an OG mono. It's a record with Mal Waldron, Doug Watkins, Art Taylor, Don Bird, and Hank Mobley.
Okay.
It's Prestige 7048. This guy here.
Oh, very cool.
Oh God, fuck you.
Mhm.
Give me a
I
break.
haven't played yet. No, I cannot compare to Chad's because it's in the cleaner. Okay.
But even the jacket looks different. Like Chad's is
Yeah.
definitely more saturated.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
As we know, I think maybe Mazzy could speak better to it. Probably the printing process, the way it is, the digital printer, CMYK, and the whole stuff. I don't know exactly how it goes, but
Chemical, baby. Chemical.
Sure.
even the tone posts, all the tone posts look very saturated compared to original covers. A lot.
Well, there's a lot of printing processes back then you're not allowed to do today because of chemical and pollutants and things. So you have to adapt to, but also some would fade more than, I don't know how they did that. I don't remember. now they're more secure in a way, theoretically. But I don't know. I can make shit up and tell you like I know, but I don't really know.
Oh, that's cool. But you look credible.
How do
It's
you
good.
know?
It's good for
You're a
me.
fucking photo Asian. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
but I don't deal with I don't deal with the pre and post production part of it. You know,
Right. No, that's fair.
Like
But you've been in the
and all
industry.
this. I
When
know
did- when
I know
did you
enough to
start-
get me in trouble about it.
When did you start? Like, what was your first, like, either professional gig or enough where you like were in photography as your business? What
I started my company in 1986.
Okay.
I'd been like working with a couple of photographers and managing studios before that, because I had lost my record business gigs in 81, 82. And I kind of floundered. I did audio visual stuff like for conventions and sound projection and video projection, like for like the Democratic Convention 84, that kind of stuff. And like College of Surgeons and architect conventions, a Moscone Center and that. And then I met a photographer who she's the mother of my child. I'm the father of a baby, but that didn't start. That was Michelle, and the one who did all of Tony's stuff. And she just started photographing Tony Williams for Blue Note when he came back to Blue Note in 85, starting with Foreign Intrigue, and then the next 6 records after that, his return to Blue Note. And I started taking her portfolio out. And so 86, I went out and I met 2 other photographers, and I just started from there, and it kind of fell into it accidentally.
Cool.
And worked with ad agencies like you that, you know, basically ghost you and don't call you back after you do a creative call and an estimate and the whole proposal. And they just fucking ghost you. Oh, we went into a different direction. That's the common, response.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you do any work for Chiat Day?
Shy Day, yeah.
Did you do any for Goodby?
Oh, I did a lot of work for Goodby. My first portfolio show was with Rich Silverstein.
Yeah,
Goodby
Silverstein and Partners.
When they first started in 1986, maybe.
Yeah,
and I worked a lot for Goodby. I mean, San Francisco, Hal Riney, Goodby Silverstein. Of course, the big agencies like Ogilvy and Mather and J. Walter Thompson, and but there's little agencies like Citro. There was a boutique thing, and there's a couple of rides up and down with the
.com thing,
topic here with the tech booms.
The .com
boom. Everybody threw money at shit. They would pay you a shitload of money to do photo shoots, and then say, "Oh, we're not going to use it," but they'd still pay you. And they would. It was like the gold rush. It was,
I didn't get it that good, but I had some sound design jobs for some ad agencies in Hollywood and San Francisco that for like websites, back when websites were allowed to make sound, like when you clicked on shit, and they would end up using maybe a third of what I made and then pay me for all of it.
I don't know why we're talking about this, but yeah. We were doing estimates before fax machines first and before the interweb.
No, the reason we wanted to document the fact that you are an industry, you're industry photography professional, right?
I'm the Willie Loman of the VC,
right? So that's what we want to establish. So when we talk about jacket quality, we have an expert here.
You know, there was a thing about file size, and I mean, this was all film before digital. So the thing is, you shot film. You either shot obviously the different formats, 35, medium format, 120, which is Hasselblad, or a longer format, and then you do 4x5 or 8x10, and it depends what you're using it for. And then the digital thing was later. And it was a bittersweet thing in a way. It was nice because there was a certain mystique in photography. Now every fucking person can take a picture, a high res on this. Once Photoshop happened in the early 90s or mid 90s, whenever that happened,
it was great.
All of a sudden, like we didn't give a shit about lighting because we can fix it in Photoshop. You know, they didn't give it. You know, it changed things. Some for the better, some for the worse, but. Art directors would photograph. We don't have the budget, so we're going to just shoot it in house.
Right. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like all our businesses have changed. Like Mike,
Mhm.
you're not but I know copywriters. Oh, we can have like Chat GTP, whatever, write the copy and AI. We don't need a
Oh
photographer.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I expect that. I mean, frankly, if I'm in the professional setting and I'm talking with somebody who's writing something, a professional document that'll be client facing, I don't care what it like, make it the best it can be. If you need to check it with an AI, do it before it comes to me. Because
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
I'm with you on that.
So
Well, I
like,
can I use what's the program I use? Not AI, but it's the spell, what is it called?
Grammarly.
Grammarly. Grammarly
Yeah.
is the greatest thing. That's not changing your stuff. That's just cleaning it up, syntax, spelling, that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. I use that, but I don't do anything in chat.
Here's the thing that was crazy. The thing about ChatGPT, like I had a meeting this week. I had a guy that was, not happy or whatever. So I just took some notes from an hour-long meeting I had with him. It was just like really shitty notes, just like a notepad, right? Like just stream of consciousness shit. And I fed it into ChatGPT, and it like summarized the whole thing in bullets, and then like created a plan for how to change things and make things better. And I just sent it to my boss, and I was done with that task. And it took like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Language processing tasks should not take very long anymore.
Exactly.
If you understand what you're trying to communicate, you could feed it into this thing and it'll just articulate it in a way that's effective. But I feel like the thing is you have to understand the shortcuts of how to do that.
Right.
And I feel like the thing is it makes you way more effective. But the thing is, in terms of creative, like
That's
if
different.
I wanted to write if I wanted to write like some creative piece, I think you probably should ignore that. Like I wouldn't do that. Like I feel like if you want to be a novelist or something, you don't want AI at all, unless you're trying to map out something where you're like, I actually I'm stuck on this challenge here. Can you give me some options of where I could go? But not actually do the like writing piece. I think actually you can do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, at some point,
I'm thinking about trying it.
there's going to be music that's made by AI, that's pop music, that's made for everybody to like, and people are going to like it. It may not happen in 2024, but in 2034, that's definitely
For sure.
Yeah, but they won't be able to go see it live.
Michael, listen, Michael.
But the whole thing, Matthew was talking about, everybody with their iPhones and stuff like that. But artistically, I mean,
it's shallow.
You
won't. All right, you don't get. All right, because when we were talking about the Coltrane Ballads thing, I was thinking about this photograph that Roy DeCarava took that featured Ben Webster and John Coltrane, and this is the photo.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get that photo on a freaking, an iPhone. This is not what you would call a perfect photograph or anything, but it conveys everything you need to know about how those two guys felt about each other.
Okay. This picture was taken by Jim Marshall. This is at Rudy Van Gelder's studio while he was recording Ballads. This exact print was purchased by Tony Williams. Tony gave it to my photographer, Michelle, as a gift. And Michelle eventually gave it to me. It's signed by Jim Marshall, late Jim Marshall. But that's kind of I can never prove that provenance, but I know where it came from because I knew Tony.
Right.
I knew Michelle, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
And to me, that is such a amazing photograph.
Yeah.
That is a great photo.
Right. That's from the Ballads section. And now we know that's coming out.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Mazzy,
And that's the guest room. So if anyone ever visits here, that's above your bed. Just don't steal it.
Mazzy, what are your thoughts on the Ballads UHQR? We reviewed it earlier. What do you think?
Is it out?
No.
I mean, we reviewed the announcement.
I like that record enough, but I don't need to get a UHQR, and I'm sure it'll sound great. But it's 45, right? I don't need that.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the what is it called? The acoustic sound version. it's not for me.
I think you might change your mind on this one. I feel like because I feel like it's such a stunningly beautiful ballad record that this could be something that really does benefit from this high level treatment.
I think you're just trying to talk yourself.
The reason why I say that to Mazzy is because he did end up grabbing that something else. Yeah.
Something else.
And you have the new turntable and the new cartridge.
And your total audiophile.
Yeah. You know what it is? The something else, and even though it's digital step, MoFi, that's my all-time favorite jazz album. So I had to get that. Ballads I love. It's great, but it's not my all-time favorite jazz album. You know,
Fair.
As much as I listen to it, I don't need that. And I don't, especially double 45. I'm usually not in the double 45 thing, you know.
Yeah. Your glasses aren't big enough for that. So
my what?
Your glasses aren't big enough.
Glasses. Which right. Glasses or glasses?
Glasses. For 45. Come on, it's a Michael 45 joke. Come on, people.
I got it.
All right. All right, Louis, show us some records.
Louis, come on. I saw you going through a stack there. What do you got?
Hold on. I want to send this to Mazzy real quick since we're talking about graphic design. I just have to snap this. Hold on.
I feel like Yoda here tonight. That's wild.
Yoda? All right.
We need to snip that and make that like a promo thing.
Feel like Yoda here tonight? Yeah,
like Yoda.
Yeah.
Yodes. Mazzy, don't tell anybody about this.
This is interesting.
Don't tell me about this. You just told everyone. Fucking people watch.
What do you think about this comment, Mike?
We're not fishing anymore. I'll just tell you that.
Are you emailing me?
No, I'm going to text it to you.
We're not
text
fishing
is
anymore.
what I meant.
There'll be news to come on that front, maybe.
You know,
don't be calling me and asking me about the interview, though.
The photography thing is weird now, and that's part of the reason I got out. I had a good ride, but everyone wants things, and I don't know if you're in the same boat, Mike, but they want more for cheap. You know, as much as we can.
Yeah, they want everything. It's not even that. It's you. You have a contract. You scope for what you're going to provide, and they just want everything. Like they just want to work with you, basically. So if that requires more. You know, it's just like once you're in the room with the clients and you're having a conversation, it's like the scope goes out the window because you're just working with them. Yeah. It's like if we were to scope for a live stream, you know, it's just like, you know, you can't do that. It's just once you get into a room with a bunch of people making something, you gotta just go with it. Potentially, at least maybe I'm fortunate enough to work with clients that are like that. But
yeah, they're pharmaceutical.
Roberto, I do have the MMJ of something else. And I love it. It's great. I think I slightly give the MoFi, even though it's digital, a slight edge, but they're close. I mean, if you have one, it doesn't really matter. I do have a MoFi of that.
All right, Louis.
Louis, I'm just going to say to you, I'm not going to get in detail. I like it. I don't like the typeface.
What? Can you send me some typeface ideas?
No, because I'm not good at that. I'm not
you're good at critiquing typefaces.
You know who'd be good is Tom Rashawn.
Yeah, I'm just getting the process started. I'm not trusting my own eyes. That's a painting that I painted though. The background.
I like the image. Definitely. Oh. Yeah. I think the type can be refined, but that's a personal thing. That's subjective.
Nah, I want
but I'm not really good. I'm the kind of person I know what I like when I see it.
Yeah.
And I could paint like a swatch of color on a wall 10 times, and I don't get it until I see it. But typeface, I'm not good at. I know when I see
the image alone, the image and the band name and the album title are really important. Anyway,
well, I'll just say I make these thumbnails for the live stream.
Mike can help you. Yes, Mike.
Typeface and font matching is the worst.
It's hard.
It is absolutely the worst.
Share it with Mike then, Louis.
So I will. I will share this with you, Mike. But I got to tell you right away the two things.
Tonight's live stream.
The
jacked up cover.
The two elements of text on this thing, Mike. One of them is in Papyrus, and the other's in Comic Sans.
No, don't ever use Papyrus.
Those are the best ones I can.
You must not
never. You've seen the joke on Saturday Night Live about Papyrus?
Yes, man.
Oh my God, yes.
Papyrus is the worst. Okay, I got a stack of shit.
That made me a fan of Ryan Gosling. That's how.
God damn it! Let Louis show his records.
What's the blue movie?
Blue Velvet.
Avatar.
Oh, Avatar. Dude, Lamb of God's band's font is Papyrus.
The blue movie.
Right,
This
what
is
about the record?
Charles Mind Juice.
Mind
I think.
Juice, yeah.
I think is how it's pronounced properly. This is the
Yeah.
Candid. It's awesome. My Chris said I should have it, and so I do. And I'm glad I did.
Wait. Who's on it with him? Break it down.
Break it. Oh, sorry, I forget that.
Year, Sidemen. Let's go.
Oh God, it doesn't list it out in a good way. Well, okay, there's a ton of people on it: Eric Dolphy, Booker Irvin, Lonnie Hillier, Ron Eldridge, Ted Curson, Tommy Flanagan, who I see memes about all the time on jazz Reddits.
Flanagan?
Yeah. They're idiots. That's about that. You mean that the giant step
solo? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like smacking those. If I meet one of those guys live, I'm gonna take them in their back
on the Discord.
No, on Reddit. There's several jazz subreddits, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You may or may not want to be a part of. Charles McPherson, Paul Blay, Britt Woodman, Johnny Nepper, Joe Jones, Danny Richmond, and Nico Bunick.
Yeah, it's just like
pretty weak group of guys.
Yeah. So this is great. I love the Candid releases that I've gotten so far. And
do you have that one, Mike? Nuts and Tones?
I haven't gotten it yet. You know what I did get in though? I got the Mingus box set, the live.
Yeah, but is that a new a new release, or is that a reissue? Not a new release, but I mean a first release.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
I think it might be a first release. That's what I feel like Rob was saying it was.
Are you guys?
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
So we were looking at records, and Chris said this is Mike Notes and Tone's favorite record of 2023. I'm like, all right,
yeah,
that's good enough. And it's awesome. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah,
it's fantastic. It's James Brandon Lewis. You've seen it if you've watched the channel. You've seen him talk about it.
I was it 2 weeks ago? 2-3 weeks ago, I went to see him live, and CJ Tunes was also there. So he was up for the Winter Fest, and I met him there, and it was an amazing performance. I think he had Temeka Reed on cello instead of his usual cellist, and he had Thomas Morgan on bass instead of William Parker.
Right.
But they kicked ass.
And that's the same William Parker from Mayan Space Station, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that is also amazing.
Yeah. So what's the name of that title, Louis, if somebody wants to grab it?
For Mahalia with Love. Yeah. And that's what Mahalia is that they're talking about?
Mahalia Jackson, yeah?
Yeah.
She's the great gospel singer. They used to have her shit on TV like every Sunday.
Yeah. There's there's a version on that of Wade in the Water, and they did a freaking the live. They performed that live. It freaking was off the hook.
And also Mahalia, check Duke Ellington, black, brown, and beige.
Yes.
Her singing that's like outstanding.
Her albums on Columbia are cheap as hell, but you should get them.
I have a couple. All right, what do you got, Louis?
Donald Charrington.
Cherry.
John Cornett. Pharoah Sanders, tenor sax piccolo. That's cool. Henry Grimes, bass. Edward Blackwell, drums. This is awesome. Do you guys? Because Chris said he's scared of it.
Controversial.
I threw it away.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yes.
I love this. I was listening to Conquistador last night. Which I was talking to Metal Theologian about it, and we were talking about unit structures and Conquistador, and we like Conquistador a little better. I like this in the same way that I like that.
You like
really interesting.
You like Conquistador by Procol Harum?
I like Conquistador. I think I don't have they ever reissued Conquistador?
Don't laugh. Mike.
Yeah. They did.
They did?
I'm serious.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh shit!
Conquistador.
You don't have Music Matters Conquistador? Get the fuck
75th.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, are you asking if it was reissued on Blue Note? Or
no,
Music Matters.
Oh no.
So the Don Cherry
was about to
Well,
blow
that,
up your
that one
mind.
could at least be a tone poet.
I need to listen to that Don Cherry again because when me and Felipe bought that, it was like the week it came out, and we were still scared to listen to a lot of John Coltrane.
No, don't.
God.
Just, you know what? Don't.
We were
Just
very
stay
weak.
where you are in your comfortable little hard bop zone.
Dude, you have no fucking thing that I listen to. Give me a break.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Hard up. Listen to all kinds of shit. I'll kill you.
Who has their phone not on silent?
Mazzy.
Mazzy. That was Conquistador by Procol Harum.
Oh my
Dudley
God.
Do Wrong has his.
Why would you do that? So this, I picked this up, and
Hello, poetry.
right.
I'm not sure how I feel about this yet.
Really?
I didn't dislike it. I just have to listen to it a bunch before I like form an
Oh,
opinion.
this one is best. This one is best.
Yeah, I always was off put by the cover for whatever reason. I just don't like the cover very much.
Wait, Louis.
God damn it! Sorry, I assume you guys know all these.
Who the
These are
fuck's on
okay.
that? Well, just say it anyway.
There's gonna be 2,000 people that watch this, Louis. and
right.
they don't-
Okay, I forget. Okay.
Are you guys getting the tone poet, that Horace Silver new tone poet, April?
At some point, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
You're gonna
yet.
get it. You're gonna get them all.
I like that cover.
Blue Mitchell, trumpet,
cover's
Junior
right.
Cook, tenor sax, Horace Silver, piano, Eugene Taylor, bass, and Louis
Now,
Hayes.
that's not a Warhol cover, is it?
No.
No, it's a good cover.
I
I
think
just-
that looks more like a
Impressionist.
Is there a name on the cover, Louis, on that?
Who did the artwork?
That-
Cover designed by Reed Miles.
But who
okay.
did he didn't do the illustration, did he?
Well, unless his name is Paula.
No.
Okay.
Paula Poundstone, a comedian.
Yeah, it's definitely Paula Poundstone.
Paul Poundstone definitely.
I was
did that.
looking online. Old
I
Savoy
never
came up.
even knew who she was.
An Old Savoy came up. It was like something Cannonball Adderley presents on Savoy,
Mhm.
and you guys would know the cover if you saw it. But like, it had Horace Silver there, but he was so young. It's like insane to see these guys when they're so like those early session photos. Crazy.
This is a good one, Louis. This is a very
Yeah,
good
like-
one. I think it was my first Art Blakey records that I bought.
I like this, but it's not in my top 5 of Art Blakey.
No,
How cool is it to play in a suit like that? I mean, fuck,
Badasses, that's who.
yeah.
right?
So Freddie Hubbard, trumpet, Chris Fuller, trombone, Wayne Shorter, Cedar Walton, Jimmy Merritt, bass, Art Blakey, drums. This is great.
Mhm.
I'm kind of
Yeah,
surprised
that's
Blakey didn't have a lead session on VJ.
Can you imagine a dry
He
cleaning
was,
bill?
he was there. He was
I know
playing.
that's you know how many suits they ruined?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
know,
Plus VJ was a cheap label, mostly for Sideman to record.
I know, but
with.
he was playing on a few of those records.
Hey,
Yeah.
Louis,
Una mas.
one more.
Namas is great. Yeah.
Louis can show all the records, Mazzy.
One more.
No.
Oh yeah.
That's
Uno
Uno
más.
Mas.
One more. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, thank you. God damn.
Hablar
it.
This is
español?
a great
Yeah.
cover.
That is a great cover.
Kenny Dorham, Joe Henderson, Herbie Hancock,
Mhm.
Butch Warren, and Anthony Williams. This is great. I love this. This is freaking awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And then I got the Bud Powell, the new, and also
Kenny Dorham to me is an interesting. He's like very
I love
Straight-
that. I
straight
fucking
ahead
love
or
that.
It is
like
good.
almost like Latin feel.
I love that record. That's one of my favorite records of recent days.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. This is an amazing record.
I
I
love
like
it.
Volume 2 better though.
You can answer a noob question for me. I have a very noob, what I assume is a very beginner question.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sure.
What the hell is the Charlie Brown voice in the background of some of the recording?
Oh, that is him vocalizing as
That's
he's
him.
playing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He would sing.
That
he would
is-
sing
that
along.
What about the
But
loud?
I love that question. That's a great
Now, is that a
question.
loud cowbell at the beginning,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or is that just
Bullshit.
a snare
It's
drum?
called-
Or what is that?
It's called annoying bullshit, is what that's called.
Okay, you know more about
I knew
Jackson.
that was. I figured that was what that was.
Hang
but
on, I
also
think that requires a
question.
response from Mike Notes and Tones.
No, hey, it is what it is. I mean,
It is
I
what
love
it is. I'm just
It's almost as bad as Tom Verlaine's guitar on the OG of Marquee Moon.
no, and I will say I do actually like some vocalizing. Like I feel like I was introduced to it in an extreme way, and then I've since noticed very straight ahead
Mhm.
players doing it a little bit, and I have no problem with it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Also, keep
know-
in mind, Bud Paul, he was schizophrenic. He had schizophrenia.
I really noticed that the first time I noticed it. I don't know if it was in the sequence of the records that I purchased, but the one that's I think it's the scene changes, the one where he has his son on the sort of on the background.
Mhm.
That's when you really hear him vocalizing. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
You
when
know
it
what?
really,
Yeah.
The reason I
In
ask is
this,
because
this one too, you can hear that quite a lot.
if he was the reason I ask is because it was just subtle enough to where I thought maybe they had close mic'd his horn enough to where it was so hot that you could hear what was coming out of his mouthpiece, right?
Mhm.
Versus the bell. And usually because like it didn't seem deliberate is the reason it's a question, you know what I mean? So I could see
You know who does that I don't mind is Oscar Peterson. Like, you get those live records and you hear Oscar kind of vocalizing. It's really kind of cool because you can
Bobby
kind of
Timmons,
hear.
Bobby fucking Timmons does it.
Yeah, you can kind of hear what's about to come out of his hands. That's coming out of his brain. It's just kind of cool.
Yeah.
there's a shitload of people that play on that, so I didn't.
Yeah, here's I'll tell you guys. Here's a story. There's a pianist that was from the '90s and I guess in 2000s, Stephen Scott, and who's the guy that plays who plays tenor with Brian Blade, one of Brian Blade's groups, Melvin Butler. When we were in like college and stuff, we had worked together when he was in grad school, and he was telling me a session that Stephen Scott was doing with Ron Carter, and Stephen Scott was playing and he was vocalizing, and Ron Carter like stops and goes, "Just stop that EBBB shit."
Yeah.
He's just play. He's just, no, don't do it.
Ron Carter just got some points with that. No, but like I have
Ron Carter needed points.
I have a Walter Davis Jr. on Steeplechase. He totally, and this is a later session of his, but like it's a great session. So it's just you got to kind of deal with that. There's a lot of people who do it. I mean, a lot. It's not uncommon, but I do feel like some people it's more prominent, and I do feel like a lot of the Keith Jarrett on ECM. I honestly, it makes me upset because I feel like otherwise I'd love his playing, but sometimes it's just so disruptive, and maybe that's the purpose of it. But like for me, it's disruptive, and I just can't focus.
I mean, I don't think it's vocalizing, but you can,
and not on everything, and there are degrees like Cone concert or like there's things that are okay. It's not terrible, but
somebody mentioned Treasure Island in the comments. So somebody, CJ, if you want to get into Keith Jarrett, get that Treasure Island record on Impulse.
That's the one with the brown cover.
Yeah.
I forgot. I don't have that anymore. I forgot about that.
What's next, Louis?
Indestructible.
Oh yeah,
Indestructible. I like this better than Mosaic.
Yeah, for sure.
This is Lee Morgan, Curtis Fuller, Wayne Shorter, Cedar Walton, Reginald. It's a great name. Reginald Workman.
Yeah.
This is great.
So Indestructible was his last record on Blue Note. It was a kind of bitter depart. That's why the record sounds so aggressive.
It's great.
Yeah.
Here's the one.
Look at the cover, dude.
I like an angry Blakey.
Here's VCLT from Chris Bauman.
Yeah.
Hot flute.
No, I like that. Look at that type treatment. The way it kind of
great.
Yeah, it's cool.
Show them the cover and how weird it is.
Yeah, it's a weird cover.
It's a dated type treatment, but it's cool actually.
Well, it looks like the more you look at it, the more it looks like something Quentin Tarantino would do.
Yeah.
I saw Keith Jarrett probably a year or two after a Cone concert came out at Zellerbach in Berkeley. And he comes out, and during like one of his little breaks, he comes to talk to the audience. He kind of lectured the audience.
Oh yeah, he was famous for that.
Which I thought, fuck you. Like basically, I'm paraphrasing, but you're here instead of liking that shitty ass rock and roll crap, and give me a fucking break. I mean, he played the film with Miles.
And he's asking for tomatoes to be thrown.
What do you think about the
noise and sneezing and coughing? He stopped the performance.
I mean, I like his record, but it just like give me a break. You play live, you have to deal with the situation. I mean,
Yeah.
This is live at the Montreux.
So what do you think about that record, Louis?
I don't know. I don't have a fully formed opinion on it. It's like he's attacking me with the first track.
what is it? I didn't miss the cover. What is that record?
Sorry, man.
I don't know that
Right.
record.
Herbs. I gotta listen to it again. But
Is
like,
your favorite the Hairy Chest record?
what?
Post-book?
No. I know what you're talking about. No.
No, that record is my favorite Herbie Mann record. It's fucking great. Love
The
it.
Hairy Chest record?
No, the one I gave to Louis.
Oh my God. What is that called? What is the Hairy Chest record called?
Hairy
Push,
Chest.
push.
Hairy Chest Man.
What is it?
So imagine like
Herbie
Herbie Mann collaborating with Buckingham Nicks. It would be amazing cover. Huh?
And Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Am I not audible?
Harry's back in showbiz.
Oh shit. We got some heat.
Yeah, what's this?
Do you guys know this one?
Every other person shows that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
fucking-
Oh yeah. It was huge.
I love it. And
Whatever, show it, Louis. Come
I
on.
picked up. This is
That's
Natural
like-
Information Society,
That's
and
like rumors of the Jazz VC 2024.
Oh, come on.
23.
Louis, he's doing psyops on
we're
you.
gonna wrestle when I see you. Remember, we're gonna see each other in person, Mazzy.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyone here going to Austin?
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah,
Don't
I'm sorry,
trash
yeah.
it.
Chris,
Are you
gotta
going? Are you going, Mazzy?
I am going.
No, I'm not going.
I'm sharing
Telegraph that one.
I'm going to sharing Airbnb with Rob, with
Oh, look, we have
Kimbo,
a Josh
with
D. in
Kimbo, and with Billy Salon.
Just leaving me and Louis out in the fucking cold, man.
Salon.
Airbnb for us.
We're gonna put a tent in the backyard of the.
I didn't set this up.
Anyway, since everyone's already fucking seen it, thanks.
Oh yeah.
What is it? Oh, you already said
Their,
it.
their recordings are great.
I love it. I think it's great. The instrument that he plays principally, like what I fucking forget what it's called. It's some sort of tribal, like indigenous bass type of instrument. He plays it pretty much on everything. It's awesome.
Yeah, because he did. I mean, I have a lot of this stuff. He plays bass, but he also, like early on in the Roots career, he performed with them.
Really?
Yeah.
Louis, there seems to be some interest. What is the name and title of that record?
That is the Natural Information Society, and it's Since Time is Gravity.
That's such a pretentious hipster name.
You are a pretentious.
Yeah, you listen to
I know.
Bob.
So it should be perfect for you, Dudley.
Like there's a pit, like the evolution of hipster from birth to like elder man is like Mazzy's one. Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit.
You fucker. Come on, man.
When is Equalizer 6 coming out? Jesus.
Ooh, what's that?
This is
That
the
was
one I
good.
took a chance on from None Such. Or this one is the one. This is Junius
All right,
Paul.
what do you got?
Junius Paul.
Okay.
Ism.
Ooh.
They're hipsters when they have those fucking big hype stickers or the Obies. American Obies.
Oh man.
Berkeley Cars, Mazzy.
Pardon me?
This is
Berkeley
Chicago
Cars.
avant-garde.
Yeah.
That looks great. That looks really cool.
It is
It's
a nice
it's
song.
pretty out there.
That's
Yeah.
right. I like that.
Well, I
Exactly.
mean, it's not. It's
It
not
depends. I mean,
non-cherry
frankly,
out there.
Hey, Christopher Farrell took my look. He was
Could be
doing
frightening.
that after me. I've been doing,
hey, look, I collect FMP and SAJ, so nothing's scaring me.
AJ.
Oh man.
All right, I got like two more in there. Easy. Sorry. Thank you for letting me show records, and thank you for fucking with me, Mazzy.
Get a copy of Cherry by Stanley Turrentine and
It's my first real
Bill
exposure to herbs,
Nice.
right? With Cantaloupe Island and everything. It's like super.
Good start. Good start.
It's a perfect place to start, I think.
I fucking love Herbie's.
Louis and I we had a little
Herbie-
like a stream, a private live stream last weekend. So we're
I think I was talking to Rob earlier, but Herbie's
yeah.
like I love basically everything Herbie did for Blue Note. I think everything Herbie did for Blue Note. I can't think of one bad record. And then I really fall off with him, not because I haven't investigated, because that's the problem, is when he goes electronic and like gets signed by like, is it Columbia? Like he's
Columbia.
on like pretty major labels, right?
Yeah,
And I haven't
Warner
really
Brothers
gone-
and Columbia.
Yeah.
So anyway, but his Blue Note stuff is like, you know, like
You know what it is?
Inventions and
It seems
Inventions
to
is
be
like incredible.
cleaner. It's cleaner than. Does that sound weird? There's a certain like
Well,
purity.
he's playing in more in
Different.
the
And
like the acoustic. He's playing acoustic
Yeah,
for number one.
He doesn't use incidentals like Thelonious Monk would, so that might make you think it's
Yeah.
cleaner, right? There's a lot less dissonance in his playing, right? He's going right after the melody is what I take away from it, versus like somebody like Thelonious comes to mind where he's smashing incidental notes.
Yeah. Monk would use a piano more as like a percussion instrument almost.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then I picked up Mobes. I may have already shown this.
Nice.
That's really good.
Oh,
No Room for Squares.
That's one of the best classic series from last year for
I
sure.
really
Because
like
of that record, every other YouTuber bought a ring light.
Yeah,
Uh,
that was,
Look at the
that was a
cover.
big takeaway.
Yes.
But that record's fire. But like, it's I don't think it's like Soul Station level, but I think it's really good.
No, I don't either. I think it's good.
well, it's I guess different, groups,
Yeah.
two different groups. So
And there's
Of
two
course.
different groups on this record.
yeah.
But it's also not fair to say it's not as good as his best record. I mean, like, no shit.
Well, I don't
That's
know.
all I got.
Yeah, no, I
Awesome
mean it's
stuff,
great.
dude.
It's great.
So that's Lee Morgan there, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. It's sorry, I'm fucking breaking the cardinal rule here. Lee Morgan on side A, it's Lee Morgan, Hank, Andrew Hill, John Orr, and Philly Joe Jones. And then on the other side, it's Donald Byrd, Hank, Herbie, Butch Warren, and Philly Joe Jones.
So this session, so Morgan, he went really downhill. So when he came back to Blue Note, he recorded Evolution with Graham Moncor. He recorded this one, and then he recorded Sidewinder. It's kind of the same month.
Louis, what else you got?
That's all I got.
All right, I got something I got to show. I'm gonna need support from the team here. Oh, that's not it.
Well, you're in trouble.
No, I think I won't be. Support from the team. This came back in restock.
It's blurry.
Why am I blurry?
I don't know. You need a better camera. Nice. Very good.
God, I hate that this is blurry right now.
I don't know.
Your lens might be dirty.
What is
It's
that?
not. It's just because it's a stupid fucking
What
external.
is that? I don't know that record.
Another Felipe,
Yes.
recommendation.
That's
Felipe
from
sold a few copies of
from May last
Is that
year,
that,
right?
is that Brazilian cruise ship shit?
No.
No,
This is-
no.
No, it's a Seattle cruise ship shit.
It's
Okay,
San
hold on.
Francisco cruise ship.
Hey,
Hold on.
go Niners!
All right.
So just number one about the pressing itself. The first run of these came on beautiful tip-on jackets.
Mhm.
So I think Chris and Felipe and probably Mike and other people have those. The repress is on direct to board. So that's what happens when you snooze. But
When you don't listen to Felipe, that's what happens.
It scared me out.
What happens when you don't listen to Felipe? What happens?
Hold on one second.
Okay. Oh, it's Carolina.
Now I'm going blind on fonts over here.
Well, anyway, this came back in stock.
Very good. So it's a really cool record. It's a band from New Zealand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put on the dining.
Okay. All right. So this came back in stock. So definitely check this out. There are vocals on this. It is different, but it's very, very cool. I really enjoyed this. So, what else? I think. Oh, this came back restock at Dusty Groove for $16. This
Insane
is
price, dude. It's so crazy.
insane that I got this for that
Good.
price.
Isn't that that's a 70s ABC thing?
Well, this is a
Milestone.
yeah, this is Jazz Dispensary.
Kevin Gray, yeah.
But that
Joe
used to be.
Henderson.
I used to. I think I used to sell that record for ABC. That was ABC, like their twofers, right, from the 70s. No,
Well, this
Those
is Milestone.
Milestone.
Milestone. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking.
This is Milestone.
Well, wasn't there? Was that from a 70s record originally?
Yeah, this is a reissue with all the.
Yeah,
What
but
year did it come out?
the original version of that was a 70s twofer, right?
No.
No,
Not
No.
a twofer. No.
no.
Oh no.
It looks like Mike. You're old enough. You're closer to me.
We know what
I
twofers are. Movie.
I still have my memory intact, though.
Yeah. Hey, the DA just says that I've lost my memory, memory almost full. Basically,
Talk
to
All
quote,
right.
about the record, Mike. Talk about the elements. That's a fucking killer record.
It is a killer record, and I will say because
now
now I'm a newly minted audiophile.
Yeah.
This fucking thing sounds amazing.
Fucking killer.
I mean,
dude.
wow, this is like really incredible. And actually, you know what? I do have one criticism.
Mm.
On so on the first track, when the lead out of the first track like dips off really quickly, it's like noticeably like the engineer is just being like, okay, and we're out.
Right.
They're still playing, and then there is a point where it kind of confused me where Joe is playing tenor on the second track, which is what Air, and I guess he walked away from the microphone because like his tenor just totally cuts out. I'm like, oh, is that the end of the song? Because literally it just like faded out, and then no, there's piano comes in. So I don't know if you guys have recognized that, but that kind of freaked me out, and I was like, what the hell's going on there? The second one,
maybe you need a new stylus, Mike, and that won't.
I thought you were gonna talk.
I think he walked away from the microphone. I'm pretty sure that happened, and I can tell that because now I'm an audiophile.
I thought you were gonna talk about the siblings between 10 and 12K.
Whatever.
That's
It
funny.
sounds great. It sounds great.
Mike, I used to like you in St. Elsewhere all those years ago. So.
I do have a few more I could show, and then I'll be done.
You still didn't tell us who was on that record, even.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's
I'm gonna go get a cigarette back here.
You just roasted me about it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That's it on the front of the cover, bro.
Well, the thing is, this is like a mess. So, okay. So Alice Coltrane is piano, harp, tambura, and harmonium. Joe Henderson is tenor sax, alto, flute, and flute. That's kind of cool. Alto flute. Michael White on violin, which is great. Got to get jazz violin in your collection. Got to get it.
Yes.
Kenneth Nash, congas. And then it says North African Shakira drum, Chinese, African, and India bells, gongs, and percussion. And then Charlie Hayden on bass.
Yes. Killer record.
Yeah, it's really good.
Nice.
What else you got?
I just have a few more. So this came up for $20, so I grabbed it. This is I think it's a first pressing Liberty, Booker Irvin.
Yeah.
In between, it's a good record. I haven't listened to the whole thing just yet. I need to clean it still. But it has, I don't know anybody else on this. So it looks like Richard Williams, Booker Irvin, Bobby Few Jr., Kavera Jeffries Jr., and Lenny McBrowns. I don't know any of those people.
No, me either.
I've got a few number of Steve Lacy recordings where Bobby Few plays on it. So.
Okay. So yeah, he's piano. Richard Williams is on trumpet. I feel like they use different names, like their shorthand names on this. But anyway, it is a cool record, and grab this. So
yeah, I've got that. That's one of my favorite Booker Irvin records. It's really good.
Yeah.
And then this is like $100 record. This was at Jazz Record Center for $20.
Nice.
And it's Art Tatum, Ben Webster Quartet, Red Callender, and Bill Douglas. And it's funny. I knew this record because I was watching Wuck and Brown One of his like earliest videos, I think honestly it was like one of his like first 3 videos that at least I watched. It was his favorite Ben Webster records, and this was his favorite one. So I looked it up, and I remember thinking like, wow, that's like really expensive. And then I was at Jazz Record Center, and this is it. And it came up for $20, so I grabbed it.
So basically, it's not $100 record; it's a $20.
No, well, not at Jazz Record Center. Online, it's even more expensive.
record. You bought it for $20,
and
don't try to make excuses. It's a $20 record.
It's $20.
You did the same thing about your turntable, Mazzy.
What about my turntable?
And
It's
it's
a
$3,000 turntable. Yeah.
Well, the list price was but it's a $1,500 turntable.
Yeah.
There's a deep groove in there.
Is that Japanese or is that like OG or what?
First pressing.
Okay, cool.
Looks like it does look Japanese, doesn't it?
Kind of did. Yeah.
Not Japanese. It's first
Looks
pressing.
like a Scorpio.
Me. We're looking through a wire. I'm looking through a wire.
I'll shut the stream down. Right.
I'm on the other fucking side of the country, Mike.
Okay.
All right. 2 more and then I'm out of here.
You're not going anywhere, bro.
No, I gotta go. So this is Jazzland. I got this at Jazz Record Center.
Nice.
This is generally a pretty expensive record.
Kind of a depressing title.
I haven't cleaned it yet, but it's in like you can see the first original sleeve. Looks like unplayed. You know, that's the thing about Jazz Record Center is everything in there is clean. Like I've never pulled out something and I'm just like, oh, I don't want. Like the condition is the reason I don't want to get this ever. So they get really nice stuff. So this is Jazzland. It usually when it comes up online, it's like $60. I forgot how much I paid for it, but it was significantly less than that. So,
nice.
That's a significantly less than $60 record.
Yeah. And then I got this. So I've been getting into AACM, and one of the key members of that group is Mahal Richard Abrams.
Muhal
Richard Abrams. And he has like 15 plus records on Black Saint, which is insane. Like that was so surprising because I collect Black Saint and I completely ignored his catalog there and realizing he's probably one of the most like, it's like collecting Argo and not having like an Ahmed Jamal, which I also didn't have for a long time. Like, so this is a blues record. It's called Blues Forever. And really the first track is the most bluesy track. And then the rest it's really, I don't know, it's just like cool, like loft style set. And let me see who's on this. So it's Bakita Carroll, Craig Harris, Wallace Leroy, McMillan, Jimmy Voss, Eugene Gee, Vincent Chansey, Howard Johnson, John Paul Borley, Mahal Richard Abrams, Michael Logan, and Andrew Cyril. So it's got a pretty interesting lineup. But Chris, didn't you recently get this?
Yeah, it's great. I like that record. I won't listen to it once, but I like it.
Yeah, I like that one too. You got that from Jazz Record Center or somewhere?
No, I ordered that from Discogs. It was cheap. It was like $10.
Because when we were at Jazz Record Center, I picked up a Muhal. I picked up this one.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh shit!
I'm trying.
Sorry.
We're fine.
Okay, go.
And and this has Jonathan Blake, John Purcell, Dave Holland, Fred Hopkins, Andrew Cyril. John Blake is the father of the drummer Jonathan Blake. So, and this is excellent. This is excellent. And this was this is mint. And this was at Jazz Record Center. So I picked it up. I don't think it hadn't been played. Whoever had it. So
I picked up my copy of the other record at with Louis.
Yeah, and then I got something else last week because when we were talking about photography, it actually made me think of it, and I'll show a photograph that my friend who's a photographer took of this. This is the Eddie Henderson. This is actually this is his latest release on Smoke
Smoke
Sessions.
Sessions. Yeah.
And this is a lovely freaking record. I mean, this is like, you know, like master musicians playing, like, you know, they're not showing off. There's no excess. It's, you know, everything is so to the point and it's just beautiful. It's, you know, George Cable's on piano, Donald Harrison on alto. You can see the rest of the guys, Lenny White and Mike Clark on drums. It's just so enjoyable to listen to this. I mean, it's like nothing like if you're looking for the next groundbreaking thing. No, that's not it. But it's just a lovely freaking record. They did the version of Sweet and Lovely is excellent. Eddie Henderson's own composition, Scorpio Rising, is also very good. And then I guess the last song on the second side, which may have been written, I guess that's his wife, is also really good. It's just just a really lovely recording, a really lovely session. And I have a friend who's a freelance photographer, and when I posted that, he had sent me a photograph that he had taken of Eddie Henderson at a long since closed jazz club called Bradley's, and he said, "Oh, do you remember this?" And of course I didn't remember, but this is Eddie Henderson in Bradley's. Bradley's was a small club. There's the Mingus photograph behind him, and Bradley's also the piano at Bradley's was Paul Desmond's piano. When Paul Desmond died, he left it in his will to Bradley's.
That's cool.
But that's my buddy Bob Wessler took that photograph of Eddie Henderson.
Very nice.
Is that the piano that ended up at
at Jazz Gallery?
Yeah.
But which is, I guess it's no longer going to be there because they are getting a Steinway.
Oh, nice. Now, does the Vanguard have a Steinway there all the time, or do they have to bring it in when people want to play one?
Good question.
It's usually, it's usually there when Steinway artists play. But it's so funny because it's been since I want to say since like at least December they've had like Steinway artists like back to back. Because when I saw Kenny Barron there, he's a Steinway artist. He had the piano there. When Tyshawn Sorry Trio played there, Aaron Deal, he's a Steinway artist, so the Steinway was there. So it seems like since November, the Steinway's been freaking there,
Just imagine moving that fucking thing down into that club. That would be a nightmare.
Yeah, those guys are pros at it. But because they used, it's usually like, from what I remember, it's a Baldwin that's there.
Mm-hmm.
That hallway downstairs is wide. I mean, it is a double door when you open it. It's not a giant one, and it's obviously enough to get the body in with legs. I mean, not with legs, but like attached legs later. So but that is definitely the only entry and exit, right?
Yeah.
So you're going down the Vanguard steps.
I used to
go
when I was a kid. I went to this church that had a Bosendorfer in it. It was a fucking giant.
Oh, those are freaking great.
Somebody gave it to the church and then, like in their will. And the thing about it was they could move it. They had like a thing to move it with all the time. But they had to tune it. They had to pay a guy to come tune it like once a month.
Yeah, Randy Weston, like late in his career, that's what he played.
Yeah.
If you get in like his later recordings, that's the piano that's on there.
Yeah, that was a big piano back in the day. I mean, who was it? Dick Cavett always had one of those on his show, and like I've seen some stuff with Oscar Peterson showed up there, and he would play and talk about jazz and all that stuff. As he is awfully quiet, he's smoking a cigarette, man.
Smoking a
I
cigarette.
don't smoke. I don't smoke. I just
Mhm.
I'm not into the drug scene.
The drug scene.
He's smoking a cigarette. Oh, I got this too.
Oh, sick! Yeah, I want to hear what your
that came out?
perspective on that. Yeah.
I fucking love it. Yeah, it's Joe Lovano. I mean, Joe Lovano is one of my favorites. I mean, you're never gonna. I'm not like, I'm just biased in favor of Joe Lovano. I've seen him so many times. Great performer. Actually, he's going to be at the Vanguards soon, and I'm going to go check him out. Just freaking amazing. And that was during like the time he was at Blue Note, and he had like just anything on Blue Note during that period. Joe Lovano was freaking classic.
Yeah, listen to that. No, wait a minute. What was that record that they put out on the classic series called? Do you remember the name of it? The 2 LP one?
That's the one with Hank Jones.
George Mariah,
Yeah, that's freaking beautiful. Yeah.
That's all ballads too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed you guys talk. I assume you already talked about the Sonny Rollins thing.
Yes.
Yes, we did. Yes. Yep.
Are you grabbing that, Nancy?
Yeah, I get an in at Universal, so I get 30%. I did pre-order.
Yeah, the price is really good on that.
What is it, 79? So I get it for 49
it's
or
less.
something.
It's like 73 or something.
73. I got it for like 45. Whatever it was.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
I think the two tone poets, because Mike, that's a tone poet, right? That Joe Lovano?
That's a tone poet. Yeah.
The two biggest tone poets I wanted were the Joe Lovano, which is like the latest one, and then also that Clifford Jordan. That was the earliest one. And it was like my two favorites. So anyway.
Which Clifford Jordan?
Anyway, I do need to run. I got to take care of the dogs.
Okay.
All right.
You should join us like old school on the phone with the dogs, man.
I'm going to head out too.
I might do that.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking about the whole photo industry and design and type. I don't know typeface. I'm sorry.
No, it's great.
It's always great to have you, Matthew.
Mike knows it more, but also Tom Rashawn. Tom Rashawn, who goes on the streams, he doesn't make videos. He is a fucking amazing designer. He worked in-house at Capitol Records, at Warner Brothers. He did, amazing stuff. He's part of the Los Angeles Free Music Society avant-garde thing of the 80s. Amazing. Let me just really quickly. In 2016, this gallery in LA did this show. LA Free Music Society was kind of like the LA equivalent to like the Residents in San Francisco, avant-garde, quirky. He sent me this box set they did for the show, and it's kind of noise, avant-garde music. He designed this fucking thing, and it's fucking amazing. I have to show it sometime, Louis, like online, but the way he did this,
that looks expensive.
Yeah. I mean, but they only did so many, and they got like there was a grant and an arts project and
a bunch of records, man. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, it's this series of performances. It's noise and booklets and posters and like I was so pumped. But he did the
one thing I'd like to get is that Birds box you got. That bird
that came out a year and a half ago. It's still available.
Yeah, a couple hundreds, right?
Log Design won a Grammy for best special package like last week.
What is it?
I might grab that. I actually might grab that. It's a bunch of birders during the pandemic. They put out a box set of vinyl.
I mean, it has everything from Wilco to Kronos Quartet to Elvis Costello to Yoko Ono to jazz artists to John Zorn to all these different people. And
isn't there also field recordings on that or no?
Some
or poems or something
and it's very artistic, poetic. And the guy that thought about it was influenced by Hal Wilner, who was a Saturday Night Live music coordinator, but did all those things like the music of Thelonious Monk, the Disney collection, all those comps of different people. They did Nina Roto stuff. this one for best special package. All the money goes to the Audubon Society, and the influence was being in Manhattan, opening your window during the pandemic, and you could hear birds, and nobody was on the streets. Like a
Right.
first time being in New York City, and
The planet was healing.
pretty much, yeah. It's this amazing box. And Smog Design, Jerry Hayden and her husband used to work at Warner Brothers Records. It's amazing design. Did all the Madonna records, did all the Katie Lang records. They still do Pink. They do all the Tom Petty box sets and stuff. They're an amazing independent now design group, and they did this obviously for a pro bono, basically. I mean, I don't know what type of thing.
Yeah.
So it's a cool, and you put. I just pick.
Isn't it like a $500 box or something?
I think it's like 400 something.
Honestly, I'd like
you
to get
pick a record or two and you put it on, and it's just a mix of things, and it's pretty moody for the most part. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, it looks cool. All right, guys, I gotta go to jet. I want to shout out Ken. I see you in the comments. What's up? And
what's up?
But yeah, I gotta get out of here.
I gotta go too, but
I'll talk to y'all later.
Equalizer 3 was a great movie. I loved it with the mafia and stuff. So.
No problem. You got to go check on your little horse there, Dudley.
No.
Mike is like the second coolest guy on here tonight. So.
Yes.
Oh, later, Mazzy.
Hey, thanks for making me first, Mazzy.
I just Dave local bandography said to keep an eye out on the newest Ghost Trees album. And yeah, Ghost Trees is great, and he was the one that hit me to them, and they're freaking really nice. Whoever sends out their stuff is like really nice, but this is the Ghost Trees. I believe it was the last one. And it was recorded at Van Gelder the studios, Marine Sickler, and this is I got all their stuff. But this is what's really funny is about it. I ordered Ghost Trees, and I may have ordered another one of their albums, and then they sent me like fucking everything they had.
Wow.
Just free. It was like crazy. I was like, but yeah, they're excellent. It's just Seth Nana and Brent Bagwell. I really enjoy, especially this one, Universal Topics. I really enjoy it. But yeah, I didn't even know they were coming out with something new, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, they were like really extremely nice and like sending me all this stuff for free.
That's great.
Even better, yeah.
So I
what kind of jazz is it?
And I guess I have a sealed copy that I'll pass on to somebody.
What kind of jazz is it? Is what Roberto is asking.
It's not avant-garde. It's it's a duet. Highly improvised, but it's got it's got rhythm and it's got all that stuff. You don't have to be. It's good. It's very good, and it's I mean, it's free, but it has rhythm. It's not, it's not like, it's free and it has rhythm. I put it, that's the best way I could put it.
I like rhythm with my squonking,
Yeah,
for sure. I got a bunch of records to show because nobody was talked earlier, so I'm Felipe today.
okay.
All right, check it out.
Go for it. Go for it.
This is a killer fucking record. It's Johnny Griffin, Bushcraft. I don't know why I have it in stupid sleeve, but anyway. This is on Galaxy, I believe. No, it's a lie. Yeah, it's on Galaxy. So this came out. When did this come out? Let's see. 1979. Cedar Walton. So it's Johnny Griffin on tenor sax, of course. Cedar Walton, George Freeman on guitar, Sam Jones on bass, Albert Heath on drums, and then Kenneth Nash on percussion and congas.
Yeah,
They have a version of A Night in Tunisia. Have you heard? Do you have this one, Mike? I can't remember. We talked
I
about
have
it.
that one. I have that one.
The version on Night in Tunisia on this record is fucking nuts. It's like so good. 17 minutes long on the first side. And the first few minutes of it doesn't sound like I didn't recognize it was not in Tunisia at all, but eventually it kind of builds up into the tune. So really good. I think I paid $5 for this one. Actually, no, I thought I got but I found something on Carolina Soul I wanted, and I just searched for Galaxy and bought like 3 or 4 records because they only wanted like $4 for them. Their VG Plus is like mint, basically. If you buy a VG Plus record from Carolina Soul, usually it's just like perfect. So I got that, and then I bought this with Louis. I'm probably just going to give it to Louis because actually I had a copy of it already. I just forgot, so got that. This is the one Mike showed. It's really, I like this record. This one, the cover's like oriented the other way, which is kind of weird. Ella's not in Tunisia. That's great. What is this? Oh, this is really cool. So I got these with Louis too, I think, right, Louis? These George
think so. Yep.
Yeah.
Because I was asking about Don Poland.
Yeah, this is their records are great. I'm probably gonna get some more of their stuff. So this one's got they did a bunch of stuff together. George Adams and Don Poland. So George Adams plays tenor sax and Don Poland's a piano player, and then Cameron Brown on bass, Danny Richmond on drums, and John Schofield on guitar on this. Really good, super cheap, greatness. I think this is my favorite record I've gotten recently.
Probably. Oh man, and the first side is a killer. I mean, it just blew me fucking away on that.
Yeah, it blew me away too. It's Mal Waldron with a bunch of Japanese guys, I believe, right? Yes. I'm not gonna butcher their names. It's a sextet. What was this on originally? Was it on ACM or something originally? No. It was on a Japanese label. Do you know what label this was on originally?
I don't know.
I might say here, I don't know. But it's on the BBEJ Jazz series, so everyone should buy this record. This is probably
it's so funny, and the trumpet player on that, Hino. I picked up the new tone poet Blue Mitchell, and there's a composition that I'm assuming is written by him.
Oh, cool!
And it just says Hino, and then in the liner notes, Blue Mitchell talks about how he was in Japan, and this guy gave him, he heard the music, and the guy gave him the music. And it just says Hino, so yeah, I'm sure he probably never got any.
So originally, Reminiscent Suite was released on the Japanese Victor label, 73. Yeah,
it's probably a top 10 record I've gotten in the last 12 months. So, and I've probably gotten 800 records in the last 12 months. I'm a fucking idiot about so many records, but I can't get it back in the sleeve now. Oh. So that's a pile of stuff I've been listening to. What else we got? Oh, shit. Got that new Clifford Brown. I like this one a whole lot. Clifford Brown Memorial 1526. Sounds really good. What's next? Oh, this is El Chico Hamilton I got from Rob like a year ago. I finally listened to. Really good Impulse. El Chico Hamilton. I can't remember who's on this one. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. So I always thought he was a vampire in this cover because I'm stupid, I guess, because he looks like a fucking vampire. But he's not. He's like a bullfighter. As after I saw the back of the record, he's like a bullfighter with his little pink.
Be cooler if he was a vampire.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The bullfighter on the page thing doesn't work for Chico.
Yeah. So it's got Chico Hamilton on drums, Jimmy Cheatham on trombone, Al Stinson on bass, Sadeo Watanabe on alto sax and flute, Gabor Zabo on guitar, Victor,
Mm-hmm.
someone percussion, and Willie Bobo percussion. So it smells like an old ass record.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
So
like that song.
yeah,
Good.
just on Dave. So 8 parts is just being reissued right now. This record, 8
Oh, it
parts
is?
by
Oh,
Tiramasa, yes.
Hope you get that then.
Yeah, early March.
What else?
I'm securing a copy. Let me know later.
Yeah, check this before. This is a really good tone poet. Everybody needs.
Oh yeah.
What else? Got a bunch of stuff lately. I got this for free. I bought a couple records from JMI, which I'll show you in a minute. But this is Steve Wilson with Ray Angry, Ben Williams, and Willie Jones III. I have not listened to this one yet, so I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm sure it is.
I think Steve Wilson was like #1, right, Chris?
Yeah, it's the first.
Yeah, it's the first, yep, that's the first one. Yeah.
Really cool. Really cool photography and stuff on the inside. I think I listened to a couple of songs and I had to stop, so I don't really have an opinion on that one yet.
Which one is that? Oh, right.
This one's really good. Ray Angry 1. This is JMI 2, I believe. But this record kind of freaked me out a little bit. I mean, there is a just wild and like fat sounding. I don't know, like the bass drum and bass on this was just kind of crazy. But there's the one song on here. Let me see what it's called. It's a Carla Bley song called Musique Mécanique 3. I'm probably fucked up. But that song is fucking weird, man. Like,
but this record rocks, man. I love this
record. Does rock, but this song's weird because I was playing it and it has like this one little one little phrase that just repeats over and over again. And it's like the exact speed of a 33 RPM record. So I'm like looking at the record, like I was high as fuck. I'm like staring at the record. It's like, is it a locked groove? Because it was like for a minute, like a solid minute. It's like da 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 da, and I was like, oh my god, that the name's perfect because I felt like a fucking mechanical, I don't know, nightmare. But anyway, I love this record. Besides that was kind of funny. That kind of freaked me out. But once I realized it was the record, I was like, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So he just put out another one, right, Chris? A new called Ray Angry 3.
I do not have that one.
That's a solo piano. That record is killer as well.
It's like the coolest photo ever too. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's his avatar on the Instagram page, I think.
And they always have these really interesting inner sleeves. So anyway, I got this in the Sasha Berliner. I bought those two, and they sent me that Steven Wilson for free, which I thought was really nice.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Wilson. I mean, I think he just recently like celebrated his like maybe 63rd birthday or something like that.
Oh wow!
But I mean, I've got a few his recordings. You know, like back in the day. You know, on Crisscross and some really good some good stuff. Yeah.
He was in the Roots for a minute. Yeah.
No, he still is in the Roots, actually.
Oh, there you
go. He joined the Roots later. I think 2011 or 12. He's still playing with them.
Nice. Does he play on the show?
I'm not sure, but he is a member of the group for sure.
Nice. This is another one I got from Carolina Souls and Philly Joe Jones Advance. It's on Galaxy. It's like a $5 record. I wouldn't say this is like the essential Philly Joe Jones, but it's really nice music, and I don't remember who's on it either, but I really enjoyed it. I mean, it's Philly Joe Jones, Blue Mitchell, Slide Hampton, Charles Bowen, who I don't know, Harold Land, Cedar Walton, Mark Johnson on bass. So really good crew, really great sounding. You know, nice 80s Galaxy reissue. Release. This one's really good. This is Tommy Flanagan and Hank Jones.
Yeah.
It's called, so this is like the second volume. It's called More Delights. I think the first one was called Our Delights. I don't have that one there. This is again on Galaxy.
Nice.
I love these Galaxy records, man. They sound just amazing, and they're always like $5-10. Not always. There's some stuff that's expensive, but most of their stuff is cheap. And good. And this was the record I actually wanted to buy from them. I heard this, so I don't know if I told you, Mike, but my wife got a subscription to Sirius XM finally in our car, and I've been listening to that Real Jazz channel. And they play
yeah, it's great.
Like Terry
Yeah.
Lynn Carrington's one of the DJs on there.
Mhm.
And then there's another guy, I can't remember his name, but he played a tune off of this record. It says J.J. Johnson Pinnacles.
Mhm.
I don't know when this came out. This record's like mostly like straight ahead sounding and awesome, but I don't remember which song it is now. It might be the title track Pinnacles. Two of the songs on here, Ron Carter is playing like this super funky electric bass.
Mhm.
It's just weird because he just didn't do that much, right? But it just sounds really cool. And then Tommy Flanagan plays like some
He also looks like a
whatever.
vampire. He might be a vampire as well. Look at the look on his face.
Look, he's like, come fuck with me, dude. It's over for you.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, he could be like in a 70s kung fu movie for sure.
Yeah.
This is like a $12 record, but check out this lineup: J.J. Johnson on trombone, Oscar Bashir on trumpet, Joe Henderson on tenor sax, Ron Carter on bass, Billy Higgins on drums, and then Kenneth Nash percussion on a couple of songs. $12 heat. And we saw this when we fought through the Joe Henderson catalog, and it was like the most difficult live stream I've ever done on this channel, probably a few weeks ago. We went through all the Joe Henderson sideman stuff. This was one of the ones that I was kind of interested in.
Yeah. JJ. I mean, I was just when you say he looked like a vampire, I was like, I was just thinking of the whole JJ Johnson thing.
The whole thing.
Then there's the suicide and all that.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
That was tough.
Yeah.
Did he have cancer or something?
Well, he might have had cancer, but then his a few years earlier, his wife had died, and he actually did a really a really good album dedicated to her called, I think it was Vivian, something like that. If that was on Concord, I don't think it was ever on vinyl. You can only find it on CD. That was really good. And then then he was also on Verve at that period of time. Yeah. But he may have it may have been cancer, but then he ended up taking his own life. Yeah.
It's unfortunate for sure. It's horrible. Yeah. Speaking of seeing Herbie and Ron Carter, so we also saw an announcement this week that Herbie is doing with everyone except for one guy from the Headhunters in August in the Hollywood Bowl. They're going to do Headhunters. Like it's Benny Maupin, everybody that was on the record except for the one guy that passed away. I can't remember which guy passed away. Yeah. So me and Felipe are going to that for sure, even if I have to sell a child. Yeah. That dude. Like that's never going to happen again, right? I mean, maybe they do it again.
Roberto, do it, man. Don't be a chicken, man. Let's do it.
No, we're going to LA. You should go with us, Larry.
Yeah, the guy, one of the guys that plays on the Eddie, Mike Clark, the drummer on the latest Eddie Henderson is one of the Headhunter drummers.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
You think
Roberto, don't come with excuses, man. Just do it.
I'm doing
it. Excuses.
Roberto, that's not true. It's literally a Headhunter show. This one show, not
wow.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm going to. He's coming in April. I'm going to see that too. Here in Dallas.
Yeah.
I got more records. Check these out. They're kind of neat.
That's really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is better than the other one. The same guys, but this is better than that live one. It doesn't have John Scofield on it though, which makes it better, probably.
I hate that cover.
What do you hate the cover for? It's got lots of.
I don't like what they did with the typefaces and the. I don't like.
You only say that because Mazzy shit on your typeface.
I thought you're concerned about the fire hazard or something.
Yeah, I thought you were more concerned about the damn the electrical lines or some shit.
Yes. I don't think those electrical lines connect like that either. I don't think
Man, you should check the connection, electrical connections in Brazilian favelas. What people do there to get not pay for. Oh, it's crazy.
Okay, I want to know, Mike, if you know this lady.
Yeah, I have I only have one of her recordings. It's called I think it's called something the Red Quartet. Actually, because I remember you had showed that, and I went back through my discogs and looked it up. I like the one that I have. I like is soprano. She plays soprano. She's really good. The one that I have, I really like, but I never.
This is her first record. It's on Ninja, and she plays soprano really well. Charlie Hayden, Ed Blackwell, and Fred Hirsch. I mean,
yeah, that's a killer group. That's a killer group.
Killer group, right? So
Yeah.
I was like, I'm buying it. It was like $6, I think. But she's still around. She's a professor now, and she won a bunch of Grammys and stuff. She was won a couple of Grammys recently for like best surround sound.
Yeah, because the engineer for that is I believe is Jim Anderson, and yeah, because he posts a lot on Instagram, and like if you post like some of the albums that he's recorded on and you like tag him, he'll like comment and he'll let you know like about the session. Like he did like some of the Billy Harper Steeplechase, some of the David Murray on Disunion, and he teaches. I think he teaches at like the Clive Davis School at NYU. But he's a legendary recording engineer, and he did that whole Grammy winning stuff with her. Yeah. But yeah, the one recording I have of her, I really like, and I just I didn't. She sort of fell off for me a little while after that.
Makes sense. I never heard of her. I just bought it because it was an Ninja, and I looked at the guys on the back. I was like, Charlie Hayden and Ed Blackwell. Okay, like they're not going to play with somebody that sucks. And I got this. Mike was gracious enough to give me this. Jesmond's mic. It's Young Lions on VJ.
That's cool. Record.
Yeah, it's cool. Except that one line's fake. We figured that out during the pandemic. Me and Mike and Felipe. I think it was before we even had the channel. We analyzed this photo.
Yeah,
30 minutes one day.
Yeah, that's the Scorpio pressing.
No, it's not. Scorpio cover. That one's cool. What else? Oh, this is. He sent me this too. I don't know if he didn't like it or what, but so Christopher Holiday.
Is that the one with like Omega, like the Jackie McLean tune on it?
Yes, it's kind of like a bebop record. I mean, it's got the
He was one of he was one of the young lions at that time, and that's on art. I think that's on Novus.
Novus. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and he did two or three releases on Novus. I know I have at least two of them, and I enjoyed his stuff. It was sort of like bebop, hard bop, and then he just disappeared from the scene.
Yeah,
and then like a few years ago, he released something. I think it was self-release, but I think he had been like teaching like high music in high school in San Diego or something.
Oh wow!
But he just left the scene, and I think I don't know. I'm just based on what had happened to another young musician that around that time was. I think he maybe reacted to the criticism that were saying, "Oh, why are these guys recording? They're not ready," and stuff like that. And there are all these older veterans that should be getting these deals. And he just disappeared. Didn't hear from him for years.
That's disappointing.
Yeah. But
I mean, it's not like there's not enough records to be recorded.
Right, exactly.
We're gonna run out of records to record. Like, give me a fucking break. But this one, I mean, I enjoyed this. It's got him on it. It's got Wallace Roney on trumpet, Cedar Walton, David Williams, and Billy Higgins. And that's all I need to hear.
I liked the stuff. I enjoyed it.
Oh, and this is the big one. Say the big one. I don't think I've shown this yet. Maybe I did. I'll show it again anyway because it's cool. So Mike and Felipe bought me this for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah. Joe Henderson Quintet at the Lighthouse. not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Ooh, it's almost hour 4. We can talk politics if we want.
Oh, geez.
Joe Henderson, Woody Shaw, George Cables, Ron McClure on bass, electric bass on the side too. Lenny White on drums, plus Tony Waters, conga and drums. So
Yeah.
this is great.
What's the name? Billy did a flip on Instagram, I think, and I think he had that in there. In his group of records.
I'm sure they'll reissue it in the next few years. I mean, they're they're going to reissue Joe Henderson shit. That'd be stupid not to. Anyway, that's what I got for now.
I have one to show. It's a record that I've shown already. Posted on Instagram. I think it's one of the great records of 23. Came at the end of the year. And it was mostly available in Europe. Now I found that you can find it on Amazon. I'm gonna post the link here.
Sweet.
Which is Shooting's record.
Oh yeah.
This record is killer. Really good.
Yeah, I have to get that because I was watching the interview you guys did.
Now it's on Amazon.
That watched it.
Yeah, now it's on Amazon for $25.
Oh wow! Sweet.
So it's a quartet. She's a pianist. She's from Mongolia. She's 25, but she's based in Germany. So it's a whole German crew. Most of these guys have recorded on Act, a label in Germany. It's an amazing band. It's a great record. She wrote and produced the record herself. She's 25, and it's already been nominated for an award in Germany for Best Piano Jazz Record of 2023.
Yeah.
So I think you guys should definitely check this one. It's an amazing record.
Yeah, for sure. I don't have the record yet, but I've streamed it 2 or 3 times. She's gonna do a lot, man. I mean, she's got like 3 or 4 different bands already. She's got like a quartet, a trio, a big band. She's going to go places for sure.
Big time
composer. Thanks for watching the interview, Mike. It took us forever to upload it because there were some technical problems with it, but I thought it was really interesting.
I love that label. I mean, they've done. Guys, some of my favorites.
A lot of Jerry Allen, Melissa Aldana.
Yeah, Jerry Allen. They did.
Lynn.
But they also did Gregory Porter before he went to Blue Note, and those are two of my favorite Gregory Porter recordings. And the Melissa Aldana stuff, which has Joel Ross on vibes on that. That's a really good. I think a really excellent label.
Yeah, and if y'all haven't watched the interview, you should, and just like watch. If it's very long,
that's the one.
That is still my favorite Gregory Porter.
Yes,
that is still my favorite Gregory Porter.
And the Jerry Allen is coming soon. It's already available on CD, but it's coming soon on the vinyl for the ones who want.
Is it Jerry with Kurt Rosenwinkel? Is that one? Is the duo record?
Yeah.
And
then Louis has it.
Yeah. Oh, where did you get that, Louis? When did you get that?
I ordered it. I was streaming it. It's awesome.
It's an amazing record, right, Louis?
Yeah, it's great. And she's real active on social media, and you guys should interview her.
Yeah, she's already booked. It's already booked.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's great. That's fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it.
She went back. So actually, in January, she went back to Mongolia. She was there with her family and everything. Now she's back touring in Europe, and we're gonna chat early next month. Then the interview should be up soon. Yeah,
that's super cool.
Yeah,
like I want to ask this question of you guys specifically.
Yes.
Oh no, is that Papyrus?
No, this is the other.
It's Papyrus
on Motima. They did this is the Jerry Allen. They did it's solo, all solo piano, but as it says here, solo excursion, inspired by McCoy, by Cecil Taylor, McCoy Tyner, and Herbie Hancock.
But you have to burn it though, because the entire thing is in papyrus.
Yeah. But this is great.
I like papyrus. How dare you?
You're not allowed to like papyrus.
Yeah, it's good fun.
It's not a thing to be done.
It's not like it's fucking, wingdings or something or comic sans. I stole that joke. Somebody said that in the chat earlier. I have to
Wingdings.
All right. So what were you going to ask, Lou? What was the question?
I think I want to ask Felipe too. Like you guys are like doing it right in terms of like, well, you'll ask pretty much anybody because the worst they can say is no, right? As far as interviews and stuff go.
Yeah.
Like, have you reached out to and gotten at least a no from like some really big names that are still around?
I mean, Ron Carter told us no. We asked him about 6 months ago.
So we're working on it. So that's exactly. I always tell the guys, I already have the no, so you gotta try. Just like you're gonna ask someone else, right?
Yeah,
you already have no. You can get a yes.
Yeah.
So we're trying. I think once you start putting interviews with musicians, you start getting some credibility, right?
Yes, I agree. I
So,
agree.
So we have some stuff booked. I'm not gonna say all of them, but so we're gonna talk to her. So we're gonna talk to her. Next week we're gonna be recording with Jay and Ray Angry. We're gonna interview Ray Angry, which is a big push, right?
Yes.
We're gonna be interviewing also. He reached out to. I mean, we kind of started chatting after our Anthony Wilson interview because he's a guitar player as well. So we talked. We're gonna talk to Adam Levy. So Adam, he's a guitar player. He played in the first few Nora Jones records, among others, and he's really active on social media as well. He's been playing.
Cool.
And so and then trying to get some more. I'm trying to get some folks on the Blue Note roster.
Okay, cool. So that's exactly what I thought, and that's good because you're doing it right because it's just going to get better and better as your credibility increases.
Yes.
Do you have any waiting in the like hanging in the balance right now that you haven't heard back from that are like, or I guess a better formed question is what would you say your top 3 are? Or one that's in your top 5
right now. So I spoke with Taishan after the concert at the Vanguard. So he kind of said, "Oh yes, let's do it." I'm starting to send some emails and stuff. On the Blue Note side, of course, we chatted with Don when he was here. So it's something that I've been planning to have an interview with Don Was, especially because it's the 85th anniversary. It would be cool to talk to the to the president of the label. I don't know. It's hard. Which one would be your like top pick, Chris? It's hard to say.
Herbie Hancock would be my top pick.
Yeah, Herbie will be amazing. Yeah, it'll be amazing.
Have you tried yet?
No, not yet.
No.
We gotta get some cred build up first.
Yeah.
Man.
I love to talk to, let's say, Charles Lloyd.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
I'd be scared of Charles Lloyd.
Charles Lloyd would be amazing.
That would be great. You know that Kaylin Cardello interview we did was one of the best ones we've done. It was fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it.
It's cool to see like his passion, his building. I think it's cool to get those guys when they're starting,
I'd love to interview Domi and JD back. That'd be awesome.
Oh, that would be fun, yeah.
They need to put out another record. I love that first record so much. I know a lot of people don't like it.
No, I like it. I think that's the way, things are moving.
You know what? An interesting thing that Kaylin talked about though was like, most of the modern jazz I've had it doesn't swing at all. Like, there's not that. I mean, I don't buy a whole lot of new artists or new releases necessarily, but there's not a whole lot of stuff that's just super swingy, which I kind of would like to see more of. Honestly, I mean, everything's got like a drum and bass sounding, drums. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of guys. There's not a lot of that happening, at least in what I've been buying.
I guess if you would say swing in the traditional sense, but swing is to me, it's a flex. It's a flex.
Sure.
I mean, and that's like when I listen, like the avant-garde music that I'm drawn to me, it swings.
Sure.
Yeah.
And it swings hard. It may be different from the swing of someone else, some other group, maybe different. It's different from the swing of Wynton Marsalis,
right?
But it swings, and I can like both of them. So
of course,
yeah.
But I'm talking about the Wynton Marsalis swing. You know what I'm saying? I just No, it's
Yeah.
not a
No,
criticism.
I get what you're
anyway.
saying. No, I understand
It's not
what you're saying.
criticism at all.
Mhm.
I love
Yeah.
all the new stuff.
Yeah.
But he talks specifically about he wants to do swing music, and
hmm
he had he had a little bit of a criticism for some folks that are kind of skipping the traditional. He had a little
Yeah.
wit in him, which was cool.
Yeah. Also,
You know,
maybe because we talk swing. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead, Felipe.
No, I'm just gonna say perhaps with you say swing, you have a certain image or a certain sound in mind, so you might be
Right.
swinging a different way with different
Sure.
instruments, and still the same thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. What are you gonna say, Mike?
Yeah.
No. I'm that's fine. Felipe said it. I don't need to follow.
Yeah. Oh man, it's good stuff though. I like doing these interviews; they're fun.
Yeah, no. I mean, I enjoy them. I mean, the Kalen thing was really good because it's a guy at the start of his career,
Mm-hmm.
And just to hear someone that young just out
Mhm.
there still
Yeah.
this is his first freaking
Yes.
recording.
Exactly. Yeah. Plus, he's in school, so his schedule is pretty full. I mean,
Right.
in terms of like playing every night and doing everything, he's probably
Yeah, and like Jeffrey says, it's amazing that Mayburn is his teacher. But
Yes.
it's and I think I said this to you guys in our chat that he was probably one of the last guys in like the group that Mayburn taught.
No, he
Because
was.
when I started listening to jazz, guys like Eric Alexander, tenor player originally from Chicago and based in New York. He went to I think William Patterson. Studied with Mayburn and all these guys. So and that's like in the 80s, the late 80s, and then you got this kid Kalen Cardello that studied with Mayburn before he died, which is not too long ago. So that
what? It's pretty amazing.
Harold Mayburn.
He was actually one of the last two students. He died. The last lesson he got was the day that he passed away. That Mayburn passed away.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So really interesting talk with I enjoyed that a lot. And then Anthony Wilson was like, to me, the Anthony Wilson was huge for us, man, because it was like, I mean, I don't know why that video didn't get like 10,000 views, honestly.
Was that the one with Anthony Wilson?
Yeah, it was like freaking Joe Hartley, Kevin Gray, Anthony Wilson. It's Kevin Gray's second release on Coherent Records. Like, come on, people.
Yeah.
It's and I'm really looking forward to that release. I'm really looking forward to that. And I still have, I'm someone that still hasn't purchased the Kirsten Edkins thing. But I'll probably just order them both at the same time. Yeah.
And speaking of Anthony, his current record, the one that came out on Colorfield, I think last year, right? Chris Collodium. That record is freaking amazing.
Yeah, it is.
And for the ones who are not familiar with Colorfield is a label out of LA. And it's very experimental. They pretty much write the records on the go. They get to the studio. The studio is owned by Pete and the label owner. They just get together there and jam. And because he owns the spot, he just say, man, just do whatever. There's no time limit here. So the records are really open, very loose in a sense. So this Colonial is very experimental. It's very, very experimental.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I haven't purchased it yet. I'm going to.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful record.
Anthony had some really nice singer-songwriter records too that he did.
Right.
Where it was just him singing and playing, which is cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, Anthony, he is awesome, and I think. But going back to your question, Louis, it was funny, right? One day we just said, guys, it's going to be Anthony. It's going to be the next record. I sent an email to Joe. I said, Joe, can you get a video with you, Kevin, and get Anthony to come? And he said, yeah, sure, let's do it. I said,
yeah, that's got to be a good feeling when that happens.
It was.
right?
Kevin
Yeah.
loves us, man. He's told several people that he's interviewed that we were the best interview he ever had. So
Yeah,
Well,
Kevin
I
Gray,
mean,
right?
you're
Yeah.
you'd be it's not like doing press for a record. It's like you've got an audience of people who are genuinely interested and passionate about the art form in the same way that what probably the musicians are. And so that's got to be,
Yeah.
and everyone involved with the project. So that's got to be a really
Yeah.
easy and welcoming interview for them to do.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't want
And-
anything from them, other than
Yeah.
that.
And like I think it was last week, I was actually chatting. I was on the phone with Abby, the owner of Impacts. We're gonna have some chats with them as well. And she was telling me, "Oh, I went down to LA because they're up there. They went down. She met Kevin. Actually, she told me she met Kevin because they went to see the new MoFi plant, which is almost ready to go.
oh, cool.
And out of the blue, she told me, "Oh, Kevin said he loved your interview with you guys. He said it was his best." He said that to her.
That's great.
It's awesome.
I think the thing is like asking them smart questions or stuff that makes them
Absolutely.
willing to talk. Not like, "Hey, Kevin, how did you feel when you mastered this?" I said, "Dude, I was just pushing buttons. I don't remember."
Yeah.
And people think that they're hanging out with the artist or something. Dude, they're just like sitting on a microscope and cutting the records. That's what they're doing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like designing good questions is from a journalistic standpoint. I mean, like from a sales standpoint, it's like it's what I teach people how to do all day long. And there's a lot that goes into it that people don't think of when you're designing a question, because in a good interview, the interviewer disappears, right?
Yes.
Because the idea here is that you want to hear them open up about something interesting that your audience is invested in. And so to do that correctly, they have to be the ones talking.
Yes.
Exactly.
And it's not as easy as people just may think to design questions, several, right, that lead and then to be able to pivot, especially if the interview starts to go a certain way or whatever, to expound on something that's interesting that maybe that you didn't expect that your interview was going to say.
We kind of do it both ways. Some guests that we've had, we've got together and come up with a list of 15, 20 questions or whatever. And then most of the time we don't have any questions. Like we have 2 or 3 thoughts.
And like some starting points, right?
That's some starting points. And if people now, we knock on wood, we haven't had anyone that's not a talker yet. Like most of the people, once they get comfortable with us, they'll talk and stuff because we just ask them about them. Like, hey, what did you listen to when you were a kid? Right? Yeah. Like, we're not trying to get anything from anyone really. Like, we're not trying to get information out of Kevin about what sources were used for fucking something or what's about to get released or that kind of shit. I mean, if they want to tell us that stuff, it's cool. But
yeah. And also, I mean, if you ask those folks in private, they're gonna say, "Man, they ask me that all the time. It's boring,
Yeah. Well, it's been fun. I mean, we were blown away when we got to interview anyone. Like we never thought our channel was going to be able to do that. We wanted to talk to Joe from the get, and we just never thought that would be a thing. But we've been appreciative that everybody watches our stuff and hangs out with us.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because like the barrier to entry of just asking is going to stop 90% of all people from doing anything.
Right.
He would never talk to us, so why would we ask?
Why ask?
Yeah, exactly. And I think people appreciate talking about what they do, and also they're selling records, especially people from labels. They want to sell more.
Yeah.
And they really appreciate what I do because the runs are pretty short.
Right.
So if they can push an extra 10, 50, 100, whatever,
they'll talk
they're,
to you.
They're very grateful, and especially because I mean we're saying good things about their work. If we just have crap to say, I think I like what Steve Gutenberg says. I'm not going to review something that I know I'm not going to like it because I don't want to say bad things about something,
Yeah.
But I think that's the whole purpose, the whole thing. It's fun. I mean, we have a lot of fun.
Yeah, being a music critic would suck, but being somebody who just loves music and wants to find more ways to talk about it sounds like it'd be a great job to have, So I totally see that.
Yeah. And some people really help. I mean, I can't say that high enough. I mean, Joe Hardy was one of the coolest people out there. really accessible. I mean, you can ask any question anytime. He might take a day or two, but he's gonna reach back to you.
That's
Send
good,
like
man.
send like a detailed email. It's like, Joe, can you help me this? Can you help me that? Sure, hang on. You know, I mean, he's an amazing person. I mean, in terms like, he likes what he does, and he supports everybody that's talking about what they do. You know,
He just shows up in the Facebook groups and stuff. Like yesterday,
Yeah.
there was a thread about the Sonny Rollins, and people were saying it's only going to be available from Blue Note. You got to order it now.
Oh
You're going to
God.
miss out. He's like,
Yeah.
so I knew that wasn't true, but I just messaged him on Facebook. I was like,
Yeah,
hey, Joe,
I
it's gonna
just.
be allowed to release that. He's like, yeah, of
Yeah.
course, it's going to be available everywhere.
Oh man, sometimes
Yeah.
the responses.
Yeah, people are do too much.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I just want to.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, I was gonna say anything.
I just wanted to show two things that I'd forgotten that are actually really good. The new Mary Halverson.
Oh yes.
This is freaking. This is really good. This is a freaking.
What's the label
And,
again, Mike?
This is what label? It's None Such. It's on None Such.
Oh yeah, No Such. Yes.
Yeah, and this is a killer group. Adam O'Farrell on trumpet, Jacob Garchick on trombone, Mary Howson guitar, Patricia Brennan on vibes, who I love, Nick Dunnison on bass, and Tomas Fujiwara on drums, who I love. And he had a great release last year with his group, which Patricia Brennan also played in. But this is out of all of her recent stuff, this is my favorite Mary Howson recording.
Do you have the other one?
Yeah. And then I have some
like
of her stuff on that she did on John Zorn's label.
Mm-hmm.
This group is so tight. They communicate on that level of like, if you're watching musicians play and they'll like catch a glance at someone and they can just vibe off of it, you just get the feeling of how tight they are.
Nice.
And this one, she's a pianist. And this is really good. And I got attracted. I hadn't really heard of her, and she's got a number of recordings. The reason I got interested in her is because Mark Turner, who is one of my favorite tenor players, is on this. And this is, and so I picked this up. This is an excellent recording. I mean, this is just an excellent performance. She is a excellent pianist. And she has another one with Mark Turner that's just CD only that they recorded, I think, in her apartment during the pandemic. That's really, really good. She's actually in LA right now, I think, playing at this place called Sam's Club. But I highly recommend this. This is
That's
so
cool.
good. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So just to address here, Jeffrey. So Jeff, here's the thing. Joe is not involved with the classic series. Kevin masters the classic series record, but who curates, is involved and everything is a guy called Cem Kurzman. Cem, he is the actual vice president of Blue Note. He's, I think, the oldest employee there at this point. He's a guy that knows everything about. He knows everything Blue Note, but he's a very and he does a lot there. Most of them what we actually know, but he's very social media shy. He's never gonna come on screen. I touch base with him very rarely. Actually, Bill from Blue Note Final chats more with him. But this guy is the greatest asset the Blue Note has, and no, never. He'll never come on screen. I won't even dare ask him, okay? Because I respect his privacy. I kind of felt his vibe. I'm never gonna go even try, Jeff. But that guy kind of carries the label on his shoulder. He's like the main responsible there for almost everything that happens in Blue Note. So just give a shout out to him.
Yeah, I also don't want to like complain about shit to these people that much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does an amazing job. He steers the ship there for sure.
Let's get him involved.
No, no.
Felipe does have a tactic that he learned from a movie. If there's somebody we really want to talk to, and they say, "Yeah, I'm busy right now. Keep letting me know." He'll send you an email every week for 6 months, and eventually you just give up.
Was it Shawshank Redemption that you
exactly? I send letters to the Congress every week.
Yeah, that's great.
That's how we got to building, right?
And actually, we're actually recording an interview tomorrow, which I'm not disclosing, but I got this guy by sending me an actual letter.
AAA, bro.
AAA analog letter.
A full analog letter.
Wow.
Yeah. And he texted me right away.
He did.
That's great.
So
it's gonna be fun.
That's funny.
We're recording that tomorrow.
Gotta be creative, right? Yeah, recording tomorrow.
I mean,
should be coming.
If you sent somebody a T-shirt, like the cool Blue Note Jazz Bums T-shirt, and a letter, I mean, somebody's going to respond to that. That's a cool shirt.
Yeah. I would think.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Then you eat like 10 or 50 or $20 or whatever, and then that's perfect. You know what I mean? Because what other merch you have, like a coffee cup or something, somebody's going to use that has that cool logo. Yeah, that there's all kinds of ways you can get people.
The only problem with that is it's a net loser, man. And like if we have a video that gets 5,000 views, we make like $15. So,
yeah, but you're not doing this for the money.
No, this is my retirement plan, bro. we between this and our merch store, we make like $100 every 3 months each.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, never think of it that way, because like otherwise it'll never happen. But if you keep going,
it is cool though, man. When we get a little check,
and Mike pays the taxes, okay?
Mike does pay the taxes. Roberto is our benefactor. He's donated more money to the channel than anybody.
But you know, Louis, also we were in New York last week. Not sure if Mike heard this, but we were chatting and with Chris from Walking Brown. And the thing was to say, man, the videos that we think are the best, we got the best information. People barely watch them.
Yeah, but that's going to change as your as the people that you're trying to get grows incrementally, because it's easy to bait people, right, with just showing jazz records or something.
We're always going to be a VC channel, but we definitely want to expand more into the world of just jazz, not just vinyl.
And
we're interviewing artists and stuff, because we're interested in that.
Yeah.
Who said it? Because I think a lot about this for my own music and marketing and stuff that I'm starting to spin up, because I'm recording a record and putting it out, and it should be done by the summertime. So I'm thinking about all that stuff, because I'm pressing a record because I just have to, right? But it's also digital and everything else and streaming, and so I pay attention to those things, like how to do it and what tips and tricks there are. And somebody said, I think it was the president of Patreon. What's his name? We know him. We know his name. I forget his name though. He's like, the days are over of the old record industry and how you go about engagement, of course. So we have to think about things in a new way. And it was his principle was, you need 1,000 true fans, right? All you have to do is reach 1,000 people who are going to buy the t-shirt, who are going to order from your website, who are going to tell somebody else about it. And that's what you should be after from the very beginning, rather than get radio play, get this, whatever it is. You should be after those people. And then there are a series of ways to try and accomplish that. And so, but that applies to all of these different mediums, including what you guys do. You got 1,000 people who are going to show up on a Friday night to talk about jazz. You know what I mean? And like, nerds like me, who's going to buy the shirt and stuff. You need 1,000 of those people, and that's where everything grows. And so, you keep doing what you're doing, it's going to incrementally add one of those people every other time you interview. So it's never going to be, oh, we interviewed this person who the jazz community agrees is a killer interview, and then all of a sudden it's 10,000 views. That's not how it's going to happen. It's going to be like, well, now it's 10 more, or now it's 25 more, or 50 more. And pretty soon the Discord blows up. Pretty soon, those things happen. It's just not like, it doesn't look like it used to. There's no viralness about it. It's those that you're after, those 1,000 core people. And then you're Taylor Swift. And then it's after that, it's,
We're going to be Taylor Swift. That'd be amazing. I want to be Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
There you go, Spectrum. Everybody put your channel link in the chat. People can check it out and subscribe. No, it's been. I mean, it's fun. That's when we do it. It's fun. So.
Dude, if I sold 1,000 records, that'd be the best thing in the world. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like even someone like it's amazing. Like Louis was saying, like, all right, some of my favorite, like if I buy like certain albums, like there's this label that both Louis and I love, Astral Spirits. When they print something, it like 300, 500. It's not, they're not going. And these are people that are like, like Nicole Mitchell, who is a freaking well-known top flight jazz artist, teaches at the University of Virginia in their jazz program, held the Nathan Davis chair at the University of Pittsburgh before she went to the University of Virginia. She's putting out an album and they're only printing out 500 copies.
Are they down in Austin?
Yeah. Astral Spirits. Oh yeah. You can lose your mind on parsing through the Astral Spirits stuff.
Yeah.
I have this from Astral Spirits, Obnox. It sounds like the title. This is some of this is damn near construction noise. And when I was first getting into avant-garde or first getting into jazz and like testing the waters, I'm like, screw it, deep end. You know what I mean? So it's like getting recommendations for really, really out there stuff. And I was like, I don't care how challenging it is. I'm going to listen to it and I'm going to do it critically. And I did. And this is pretty out there. I ended up finding like that Don Cherry record I showed and like Conquistador and Unit Structures. That's more my avant-garde speed, at least right now. Right. But I'm super glad I found Astral Spirits. I found this there too. It's like printed on cardboard, like that's super low. The Brody West Quintet, Meadow of Dreams. It's cool. I'm gonna put this back in rotation.
And what I like about them, I like not only in terms of the music, but in terms of their like cover art, they do actually for for the price that they sell their stuff at and everything, they do a really damn good job with their cover art.
Yeah, they do.
Damn, CJ, that's a lot. So CJ's hardcore band from the early O's sold 50,000 CDs. That's not nothing, dude. That's 50,000 is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's your teaching job with all that.
Yeah,
this is like, yeah.
That's what I like. We talked to something I was thinking about from our interviews too. We talked to Jerome Savak. He's sold a couple of records through Kickstarter. Right?
Yeah, no, he actually the latest one he started the finance on Kickstarter because that's where I signed up. I actually was one of the Kickstarter people on that I guess you're saying, I hate saying invested in it, but because I had his previous recording, so I was like, okay, sure, all right, no problem. And I so I signed up and on the Kickstarter. I've done a few jazz releases through Kickstarter. This is pianist Jeff Keyser, who's played in one of the last like Blakey bands.
Oh wow!
A few years ago, he did a Kickstarter. I contributed to that, and that was the only CD. But I got that, and I can't remember anyone else off the top of my head. But I've done, I'd say at least 3 Kickstarters for musicians.
So Jerome's next record that's going to actually kickstart his own label is going to be on Kickstarter soon. He said he's going to give us some info and they're going to spread the word so everybody can support and get a copy.
Yeah, I'm excited for his label. We talked about that with him more after we stopped recording. And they've got consoles they're buying that are like consoles that Rudy used to record with. and all this old school gear. And
Yeah.
one of the most interesting things I think I've learned from Jerome and Anthony was the whole recording in the room together, which apparently is somewhat rare now, right? Like on all the old records we listened to, they were all did that.
Oh yeah.
But these guys, just like Anthony did it with Kevin, obviously at Coherent at his studio. But Jerome talked about
Jerome's
that
approach.
too. That's his whole thing is we're going to record it to tape now, because he said he can afford to pay for the tape now, which was a challenge at times. But like they're all in the same room, with their individual mics or whatever, but not all separated off into isolation booths with mixed boxes and all that stuff.
Well, see, I don't think people who, especially non-musicians, understand or ever talk about it enough, in my opinion, about like, you just listen to any old Blue Note record. Those dudes were playing all of that at the same time live. And that is phenomenal when you consider basically every other genre of music that you listen to in your life. Like this was not, there weren't any overdubs. That's absolutely insane by comparison to how records are typically made of every other genre. It's not something that's done. And then you go back and with that knowledge, you listen to something like just whatever, any Art Blakey record or whatever. And you're like, okay, this is a completely higher level of abstraction to think that this happened that way in real time.
Yeah.
There weren't any fucking edits. And that hits me really, really hard as I'm multi-tracking my record. You know what I mean?
It depends. So, what's the first jazz record ever to have overdubs? Miles Davis, Round Midnight.
Yep.
He overdubbed there.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Blue Notes would, but the Colombias he did overdub.
Well, it doesn't take
then they really started doing cool shit like Teo Macero with Bitches Brew and all that,
Yeah, it doesn't take away from something that if it has overdubs. It's just that when you have something that didn't, you have to approach it from a holy shit, these guys are musicians cut from a different cloth, of course, right?
Yeah.
And so that to me, I think people don't, a person who's not a musician may not pick that up when they're just listening to this or trying to get into a genre or something like that. And to me, that's one of the most important parts about those records.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with synergy, answering the back and forth. Yeah, everything counts.
I kind of want to get that book too, Spectrum. Are anybody going to get the J Jazz books, the BB's?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it. I'm definitely gonna.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's like $90, right?
It says
pounds. Yeah,
90 pounds.
I would like to get it, but for 90 pounds, I can also get 2 of their records. So
I'm gonna. It's gonna be on them. It's gonna be probably end up on Amazon and see what the price is there. But
PB goes to Amazon. Yeah, true.
I'm definitely gonna get it. I love that.
That's true.
That label.
We used to do that.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
We got another Astral Spirits fan in the chat.
Yeah, this is one that I've gotten recently too. They did it in 2018, but there's this cornet player out of Chicago, Josh Berman, and I have a lot of this stuff.
That's cool.
And the bass player, Jason Robke, I have a recent CD release of his that's really good. But
have you noticed that they started designing the covers in a cohesive way, like a la Blue Note sort of thing?
Yeah,
sort of the same. The design's sort of, it's like an ECM type of thing too.
Yeah. No, I mean it's just great, and this is their stuff is what definitely under $25 a release. Yeah. And you're getting great art. You're getting really good artwork, and I haven't had a problem with any of their releases in terms of the quality of the vinyl and stuff like that.
Yeah,
no, I'm not listening for that either, though. But they have all sounded good to me.
Yeah. I mean, nothing like you go, oh, this is shit, and I gotta send it back, or this is warped, or none of that. I haven't had that problem with them. And which is amazing because I don't say it's amazing, but they're a small label. They're only like stuff is like 300 copies or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I love the rarity of that. At the same time, I wish that those guys would have an opportunity to make more money, and hopefully they are through live. But
Exactly.
having limited access to the physical media is still cool because it's streamable. Of course, it's like there's no restriction to the access to the music, but owning a piece of that, obviously, we all like that. They keep it 300, 500 all the time.
Yeah,
I think that's killer.
Yeah. And it's just I love that label. I don't know how much stuff that I have from them, but it's I always keep my eye out on what they're releasing.
Yeah. I think it's great. I mean, I've been focusing most of my purchase on Bandcamp or directly from the labels. I think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
absolutely, it's the right thing to do. Like I that's so close to me right now. Like as I think about where I'm going to come up with the money to make this friggin' thing, and then having that feeling that's like, because I don't care about the money, I care about getting it done. So it's like I don't know that I'll sell all of them. It's just like all that stuff, and like being able to have people that will support you, it's consuming my basically every waking thought. Thinking about stuff like that.
One thing
you're making. I mean, sorry, please go ahead.
I was just saying one thing that reminded me of was we were talking to Jana from Motima, and the pandemic hit her pretty hard, her record label hard, because for a small label like that, and I guess I didn't realize this, but it seemed true. Small labels like that, they make a lot of their money off the artists doing their tours and selling their CDs at their shows, right? And I didn't realize like that was one of the primary revenue streams for a small record label, which makes sense.
Yeah,
but I thought that was interesting.
No, I mean, CDs, records, T-shirts. I think T-shirts is a major source of revenue, right?
Absolutely, without a doubt. And that's why, and that's why there's always these nefarious little ways that the club owners or labels or stuff, depending on who you deal with, will try to take your shit. Like there have even been, and I'm glad that a really prominent band has spoken out about this. They're like on a club tour, and the club's like, we get 25% of your merch sales.
Wow.
This guy was like, no, you fucking don't.
Yeah, I'll just go outside. I'll stand outside.
But it's only because it was Falling in Reverse. It's maybe you know them, but they're big enough to be like, fuck you, we're not doing that. And then they broadcast that shit. They wrote that in the sky, man, and like hopefully that shit stops, because it's like, bro, give me a break. Like we're making nothing on streaming, nothing.
They're making a shitload of money selling beer, right? Why take money from the T-shirts?
Yeah, exactly. And if they're doing that,
house take.
And if they're doing that, if they have the audacity to try and do something like that to a band as big as Falling in Reverse, you know what they're doing to people like me. It's like you have to pay us to play. Like that shit still happens.
I went to a concert last week. I think it's almost 5 hours in. I can tell this story now.
Tool, right?
It's Tool.
Yeah.
It was a wild experience.
Yeah, and that was coming. I live in Florida, right? So I put like numbers on paper. Buying the ticket and going to New York to watch a concert is cheaper than what people spend here to go spend a weekend in freaking Disney. It's just amazing. Yeah, it's cheaper. Flight and tickets and food and cab. Thank you, Roberto.
Chris, you also slept in the airport.
Yeah, but it was just for a couple of hours, like 3 hours till it's time to board. So
you're supposed to be drunk enough to make it back onto the plane to get home. It's like really
man, that was amazing. I don't know how I made it through TSA, but I made it.
Yeah, you just gotta maintain, bro. You gotta keep your shit together.
Yeah, the next morning I was definitely feeling the whole pitcher of tequila thing. And then but we started off because we had dinner, and then we were drinking there because I had 2 or 3 old fashions,
That'll do
Then
it.
we went to the Vanguard, and look, I had like 2 beers there. Then we went to the place after that, and then we had the pitcher of margaritas, and then I think there was somebody bought a pitcher of beer. So
on one hand, I really do miss those days, but like, I just like I'll take like not ever having that happen again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
But it was a lot of fun. Yes, I just remember the sidewalk. Roberto saying, "Man, just jump on this cab here."
Yeah,
that's fun. I live vicariously through those experiences of other people.
It was nice, man. It was nice.
I'm quitting drinking for a while, pretty much. I mean, maybe once every 3 or 4 months, but I'm just trying to lose weight. So you can't lose weight and drink. It's just like physically impossible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because if I drink, I want to eat too. Like if I get drunk, I'm like, let's order a pizza.
Oh yeah, alcohol.
Let's go out and eat. You know.
Yeah, fucking ethanol hijacks your fucking sympathetic nervous system instantly, and just eat everything in the world.
But if I can, take weed and not gain any weight and lose weight stuff. And so when I went to the Tool concert, I did mushrooms for the first time in like 25 years. It was wild.
Totally.
It was cool.
Yeah, I
not like a whole bunch, just like a smallish dose. So I wasn't like seeing shit, but I was definitely feeling the music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was I was struggling with my anxiety in a way that was prompting me to like try, like maybe I'll try like weed gummies or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work. It just made me fucking like have worse anxiety, right? Which I thought was a cosmic like kick in the balls from the universe because everybody else seems to love it, Like everyone else is like, man, my day was really stressful. Maybe I'll smoke all the weed you've ever seen in your entire life and then eat a bag of chips and go to sleep. Meanwhile, I'll do like the smallest bit and be just blisteringly baked for like 4 hours, wishing that it would stop. And that sucks. But then I tried microdosing.
Yes.
Fuck.
Those doses aren't micro, dude. I took 2 of those microdose pills and I was
yeah, well, I mean, it's just
like 3 hours.
I think it's fine. I'm glad I fucked around a little bit to just like see, because like I'm just gonna be high on fucking life because now I finally do have some regulation for anxiety. So it's like now that that's off the table, like I'm fine.
I've never heard of people taking gummies for anxiety though, dude. I'm like, gummies make me anxious as fuck if I take too much.
Well, I was like paying attention. I wasn't like eating 20 grand, like 20.
Yes, Louis, this is what's gonna happen. Yes.
Yeah, we are somewhere on the edge of the desert.
We need to show up at Mazzy's Airbnb and like give him shrooms.
When the drugs begin.
Oh god, that would be hilarious.
Yeah. Crash the Airbnb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
we have to plan for that too.
Yeah, I know.
Who else is definitely coming?
Me and you from here?
I mean, just in the VC that we know.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Rob, Mazzy, Kimbo, like he said, and whoever else he said, I can't remember.
One other, yeah, and then Giannis, and then I'm trying to get Chance to go. It's May 4th and 5th is the show. Hey, Mazzy.
Austin
Oh, he's back already. That's weird.
Oh, they kicked him out of the show.
It's not weird. The location. Hello, everyone. The Eagle Theater, they have a cutoff time. So it was really funny. He was ready. Benny Maupin was ready to play a lot longer. And then some fat dude come out and went, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, I can't hear what you're saying. Show's over.
Oh.
Show's over. But he got up and he kind of did a speech for like another 15 minutes.
That's shit. Just let the fucking
insane show.
Nice.
Excellent. Took a lot of pictures and videos, but we got up front. Just an amazing show. I mean, he was in fine form for an 83-year-old man. He had a great backing band. Seems like he called up people at the last minute he played with. Then they probably had some students. They had a guy on cello who just was there, and a marimba dude who was a student. but it was amazing. They played probably 2 extra songs, but they played the whole album. He was kind of conducting. It was
Awesome.
it was a very unique experience.
That's cool.
I mean, I don't know how many times I'll perform the whole album again, but if he's playing in August with the Headhunters, it'll be a great show.
Roberto's convinced they're only going to play 15 minutes of the Headhunter shit at that show in August.
That dude, he played an hour and 40 minutes. Could have played another hour. He it wasn't like when I saw Charles Lloyd and he had to sit down a few times.
Yeah.
Often he was standing up and playing. He was switching between, I guess, is it a bass clarinet? Here, I got
Yeah, Ed's already asked him to play bass clarinet. Yeah. Is it silver and black like a big weird looking saxophone?
So he was switching between
a
big flute, a bass clarinet, and then the what Kenny G plays, right?
Soprano sax?
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna jump out. My battery is dying.
Okay.
Yeah, good excuse, man.
See you tomorrow, Chris.
All right. See you in the morning.
See you,
Later,
Mike.
Felipe.
See you, Louis.
Right.
See you, Rob.
There he was playing. He sat down but he wasn't sitting down to sit down.
He was sitting down so he could stand up. I mean, that doesn't even make sense.
I mean, he wasn't sitting
Why
down.
was he sitting down then?
He was really there he is. So
bass clarinet. That's awesome, dude. Yeah.
I have video of him playing, but it was an amazing show. Amazing.
I'm ready to get that record. That's really cool that you got to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I ran into a friend of Poetry on Plastics who I've met a couple times.
Yeah.
And Jim chickened out, so I had to call a trooper, last minute person to join me. So
Jim didn't go with you?
He got sick.
Okay.
But a very nice
All
person.
right. Well, that's I'm gonna have to check that out, Roberto. That's unfortunate if that's the case. I'm not gonna make a trip to here 15 minutes.
I'll grab those. The Abel Theater is kind of run by a woman's auxiliary.
Okay.
So here's the program.
Nice.
And here's who played with him.
How many people does this place hold?
There's a balcony. I have to think it packed in, filled in really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I have to think maybe 300-ish.
Oh, that's it. Wow.
Maybe more. Maybe more. So he played. Do you know that guy plays? He says he plays with him a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I have a CD by him that's actually really good.
Pronounce his last name for us, Rob. Can you? The previous guy.
That's Derek Olszewicz. He says he went with him to Poland to play, so I guess he's from Poland.
Mm-hmm.
That's his drummer. That's the guitar player.
Cool.
Here. That's the drummer. He's the percussionist.
Very cool.
Okay.
And he was playing electric violin. This dude, Tim Feeney, was the marimba guy and playing other percussion. Here's
Steve. This dude is.
He says he's like the future. He's the next big guy. That Benny Maupin was just touting him.
I mean, he's been. I mean, he's been.
He's probably in his 50s, right?
He's been. The first. We just saw Tayshaun Sorry with VJI. The first, gosh, it's like 2009 maybe. It was the first time the first recording that I picked up was Steve Lehman, VJI, and Tayshaun Sorry.
Oh, wow.
And his latest release is killer.
He was playing this It had a weird name, but it's like a giant viola. But he was actually sitting in the lotus position playing. This is a student. That's the guy who was at Cal Arts. Can imagine being at Cal Arts and they go, "Oh, Benny Maupin wants you to come play with him."
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then, that was the whole band. It was outstanding.
Oh, cool.
How is Wingstop?
Oh, that's an old. It's an old cup. I put my own juice in it.
Got it.
Right.
Oh, I got a question. Another. How was the earthquake?
Yeah.
Uh,
Was it enjoyable?
It had a
It had a certain I don't know what.
Oh shit.
There you go. Oh, he went to put some more juice in his cup.
I think the second earthquake hit.
Oh, Felipe left?
Yeah.
It was actually usually I sleep through them. Here's how you know when you live in LA. When I first moved here, I was in the Northridge, and then we had several aftershocks that were huge. But then you start sleeping, and you know when a neighbor has just moved to LA because you have an earthquake and then someone screams, "Earthquake."
Yeah.
But this one, usually we have rolly ones. This was a jerky one, and it lasted a bit. So,
Like 30 seconds or so.
Usually this is an earthquake. This lasted like this, and if building felt like it was moving, those are unusual.
And so that was 4.6, right? So, like, I guess the scale goes up to 10, and 10 is like total destruction.
Well, it was a 4.6. It was a 4.6
at the epicenter, yeah,
which was maybe 30 miles from here.
Was it in the ocean?
It was up the coast. So I don't know, but I felt it.
Yeah, I lived in LA for like a year and a half. I never felt one.
Well, there's always earthquakes.
We have them here.
That you feel them.
We have them here, and in about 20 miles from here is a place called Los Colinas. It's kind of in the middle of Dallas and Fort Worth. And there's a fault line there, so they have very small earthquakes there pretty often. Then we started having more once they started fracking everywhere.
Oh, can I show albums that I picked up?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if they're all out of order, but I picked this up. This is very good. This is Ornette Coleman and Charlie Hayden.
Oh, I want that.
This is on that label, that Artist House label.
Yeah.
So if you got that Art Pepper box that my friend released, those were all Artist House albums that he recorded. And they usually put a little. I have one I'm auctioning of James Blood Ulmer album, which is like it's if Jimi Hendrix did free jazz. And Ornette Coleman is on that with his son.
Jimi Hendrix did do free jazz.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Where's I got this.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
This, you're collecting all those, right?
I'm trying to get their first run of albums, like the 5.
Are you trying to get first US presses or first UKs?
Whatever sounds good and as I can get. I picked this up today, and I know the movie. People say it's a great thriller. Blake Edwards directed, but I thought I'd heard people talk about the soundtrack. That this is a kind of good jazzy.
So music on vinyl or what?
Yeah, this is a music on vinyl, and that came out in 2015. It numbered.
Nice.
It's red vinyl. I haven't listened to it yet, but
it's no rad soundtrack, but.
Okay, this is an album I think people should get because it's technically, I think, sort of jazz.
Okay.
Do you have this album, this Roberta Flack? So it's produced by Les McCann. So we didn't talk about it when he passed away. But the main group is Roberta Flack on piano and vocals, obviously, and Ron Carter plays bass. And the bass is awesome on this album. He's even bowing on this. And then there are a couple songs where Joe Newman is on here with Frank Weiss. So this is very clean on copy, obviously, in the shrink. But I think people should pick this up.
How about a copy of that across the street from my dead neighbor for $1?
Stories.
That's a quick story, and it had all the elements you needed. That was good.
Yeah. Okay. I picked this up because
you brought Mandy back to life.
Jazz people, what album is this?
Succotash. Oh, that's the Herbie record.
Yeah. Dimensions
and Dimensions, right?
Right. So this is the alternative cover from the 70s, but this is not a Blue Note issue. This is the PA USA.
Yeah.
Which,
imagine being stupid enough to reissue Inventions and Dimensions and putting that cover on it.
Well, Blue Note did this cover.
Yeah.
So they not PA. So that album that Richard Davis album that came out like 3 different ways. I'll show you this one. So you have a beat up copy and I got you a replacement.
Yes.
And actually I'm putting my MPS version in the auction, but I'm keeping this PA USA version.
Mm-hmm.
This sound, and I think these sound good. I have a copy of the Quest that I need to put in the auction because I found an OG Italian.
Yeah.
I think these sound good. I don't know if anyone else has them.
I have a couple. They sound good. They look some weird reissue label or something, I guess, right?
What now?
That's like a weird reissue label or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like from the 70s.
Yeah. It's the K-Tel of the 70s.
K-Tel. Mm-hmm. I don't know where I put all my new stuff, but I found this is a Liberty pressing of this one.
Yeah.
Like their first it's their third record, I think.
The third record from the 3 Sounds?
Okay. If you want the cheap version of this and the better version,
okay.
These are 70s Verve twofers.
Yeah.
But they were done by Robert Ludwig.
Mm-hmm.
So this one has at the half note.
Mm.
And then it has the second disc are 2 small groups with Wes. This is very good. This sounds excellent. So if you want a cheaper way of getting, plus you get extra record, go get these. And I have Bill Evans, a Stan Getz, a Bud Powell. Robert Ludwig twofers are very good. Mazzy touts them.
Who was that lady? I've gone blank. Anita O'Day, right? Yeah, Anita O'Day. I got you for hers. Yeah, I like her. She's a wild chick, man.
Yeah, her book, book is also really good. Her biography or whatever.
They did a documentary about her that I watched on YouTube or Netflix or something. I don't remember. It's really
good. I have a copy of this in the auction tomorrow. This is probably the Ron Carter solo albums. I think are good, but there's nothing that's like killer. This one is killer.
Yeah, that one's good. I've got 2 copies of that.
Yeah, I have a copy in the auction. Then I not that one. Not that one.
I've been listening to a lot of my Pablo stuff lately, and randomly.
So based on Brandon's recommendation, I got another Louis Gasca record. This is on Atlantic. This came out before the other one where he did a couple with Joe Henderson. Joe Henderson's on a couple songs on this, but this is pretty good.
Did you get Benny's autograph?
People went up with a book. Because I've been around so many famous people professionally, it's like a thing I go, I don't want to bother them,
Yeah.
I don't, I'm not a big... All right, I found a copy of this, and this is actually I wonder why this went for some dough, but this is very good.
Look at that cover.
Yeah, mainstreams are cool.
Yeah.
Nice outfit Shelly has on.
Yeah.
But this is different for him. This is kind of pseudo fusion, kind of more funkier. You know, the drums are not the most pronounced instrument.
Is it good or is it bad?
No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It makes sense that this goes for some dough. So,
Hey Rob, I got a question.
only one.
When you stream or whatever you're streaming with, do you put it through your tube amp?
I have not done that yet because my old amp has Bluetooth in it. So I don't have a. Plus, when I drive all the time and I stream in the car, when I get back here, I don't want to stream anything.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
sounds true.
Gotcha.
So, but I mean, the next thing I want to add is that speed regulator for the turntable. I wanted to get that before the amp, but
So you can chipmunk all your records.
that tube amp has changed everything, man.
Did you get new speakers too, or are you still using the same speakers?
No, I'll tell you something. I mean, my apartment's so small. I'm telling you, if you came here and listened to this, you go, those speakers are perfect. It just put new life into those speakers.
No, I bet.
I mean, I sent you. Did you listen to that thing? Because I sent a clip of something.
Okay, yeah, I listened to the clip of your awesome setup over my 5-watt monitor speaker. I mean,
it gave you an indication. I've sent other
No,
clips.
it didn't.
It really doesn't. The magic you're talking about is completely lost in translation over that.
Yeah,
Listen,
for sure.
I've sent clips where they sounded worse. This sounds better. So,
I need to get some speakers this year too. I'm gonna get somebody asked me earlier what receiver I'm using. I'm using this old Onkyo here for now, but I'm gonna get this. I'm getting a bonus in March. I'm finally gonna get my dad's Marantz rebuilt. It's gonna cost a bunch of money though.
Why do you suspect that that's going to cost a lot of money?
Because I want to get completely rebuilt and have every capacitor replaced.
Okay, before you spend a lot of money, that isn't a job that necessitates you spending a lot of money.
Okay.
All you need is to find somebody. Let me think about this.
all right. Does anyone
Like an amp repair person, like that person should go through it and recap it for a couple $100. That shouldn't be a job that costs you a shitload of money, right? And just because it's vintage doesn't that's the kind of thing that's predatory. It's like car mechanics, you know what I mean?
You got to find somebody that I can trust and help me out with somebody that can do it.
Right. Let me think about that. Cause I might know some people that do that.
Okay. That'd be sick.
Cause it isn't some sort of job where you have to like be a fucking genius, and charge $30,000 to do it.
Right.
Has anyone heard of this record?
No.
That's from World War II.
It was a blind purchase because John take cheese on it. So, but this is like if Wyndham Hill was beat up by a free jazz guy. It's interesting.
The ravinating.
The ravinating. There's birds in it.
It's those government robot birds. Birds aren't real.
Every song has birds on it.
It's like Conference of the Birds, but with real birds.
This is an excellent record. This I suggest people getting.
Yeah.
Who's
NJT?
DJ, but this is Harold, the version with Harold Mayburn in it.
Can you show us a record that you absolutely recommend people do not get?
Yeah, this one right here.
Wait for it.
Okay, here's an interesting thing. So I found this for $5.
Oh, that's great.
I already have a really good version of this.
Yeah.
But this is like what goes wrong kind of record.
Yeah.
So I start playing it and I go, because I have the record, and I go, there's no guitar on this record.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Half one side is the Stanley Turrentine Rumble, whatever, that came out as a dome poet.
Yeah.
And the other side is this. And it's not, no one ever listed it on Discogs.
You can worse than dough, man. It's a misprint.
Yeah.
Wow.
You should say they just sell it for $10 in your auction to get out from underneath it.
If they're gonna misprint it, don't do that Stanley Tarantine record.
Yeah, that's fair. I hate that record.
That's
I don't-
very, very interesting.
Okay,
Sucks.
here's the record Brendan recommended, and I have a copy in the auction. This is a killer. This is an insanely good record. He's right. So if you want to get one quick, come to the auction. And it's with Joe Henderson.
I could save you some time on that, Rob. And
Carlos Santana and Neil Sean is on here.
Oh, weird.
oh, never mind. I don't want it.
Neil Sean's awesome. How dare you?
No, Carlos Santana. I can't.
What?
I'm allergic.
This is a good record.
You're gonna come to my house and listen to Santana record now.
I'll leave. I won't listen to Santana. I fucking hate him.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, you know, hey, Louis, what is your Discord name?
You're not allowed to know. Did somebody tell you?
No,
I know it's you. I know it is you.
Okay, fine. How do you know it's me? It might not be me. It's because you can see my hands in the pictures I post.
Dude, it's not like I need a Horatio or to discover who you are.
Fine. Okay, cool. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
I've been getting into Tom Waits. This is the third record I've gotten. This is kind of his. He's jazzy anyway, but this is like a pseudo kind of live jazz record. He brought a crowd of people into the recording studio, and he's performing. This is a German pressing, but this is very good. Highly recommend that. And I made the mistake of saying this is a good record in our little
great record,
right?
It's not a good record. It's a fucking great record.
You're not a somebody until Mike yells at you for something you said.
True.
Oh man, I mean, yeah,
but everyone's saying these reissues sound horrible. This is a
I'm sure the reissues do. Yeah, I mean they're not.
But I found this last weekend at the flea market for $20. This thing goes for over $80.
Yeah, I love that fucking record.
I
mean, everything about that record is just so freaking great.
Well, you know what's really good about this record? The song that probably made him a shitload of money because Rod Stewart recorded.
I know, yeah, and that version is so freaking horrible. You know, it really wants. You know,
but it is kind of like
Downtown Train.
Yeah, but it is kind of like Tom Waits trying to write a pop song. As much as Tom Waits can write a pop song.
I never got that feeling from it. And I mean,
it's kind of a catchy song. He's not a catchy song kind of guy.
Yeah, I get, I don't know, maybe because I get more of Jersey Girl being, a Tom Waits sort of, pop song. I don't want to say pop song because.
What's the movie with J-Lo?
No. Well, the Tom Waits version is different from the Bruce Springsteen version. So.
No, it's a Rod Stewart.
Yeah, but the Downtown Girls, Tom Waits' Downtown Girls is the Rod Stewart thing is horrible.
And
it's horrible.
So I found an OG copy of this. And it's good. It's not like it's the best live recording. It was recorded in '64.
How crazy is it?
It's not that crazy. I mean, he's playing all his hits, man.
It's one of them titled like killing a chicken with a bat.
Do you really not like free jazz very much at all?
I like some free jazz. I don't like a lot of it though. Like I got what the fuck? I got that Marion Brown record at Record Store. I thought that record sucked.
Which one?
The one that came out. It was our Arista Freedom one. It was him and one other guy.
Oh, but I have the two for
the record. Fucking blue. I could not get into that store.
Record for $30, and then
you can have that record too, Louis.
I want it. I do.
And the next day, I found the twofer of it for $7.
Yeah.
Someone sent this to me as VCLT. This is a Japanese pressing, but
Mark.
This is an excellent record too.
Dude, if I'll be the recipient of any out there shit that you don't like.
All right, Louis, you want to get a kick-ass record that's available right now?
Yeah.
Get this Mal Waldron record.
I already showed it, bro.
Yeah. I've heard that. Hold on. Let me find. Let me find.
It's available on Amazon.
Yes, I ordered it from merch. I'm not ordering from that place anymore.
Merch
Oh,
store?
they take forever.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
because
horrible.
they had it for like $10 less,
Yeah.
and everyone was putting. Listen, when Amoeba has it, you should be able to mail it out. You stupid
Yeah.
bastard.
Amoeba. I think it's how it's pronounced. Amoeba.
Yes.
I mean, they have on merch. They have there's a George Porter from the Meters album that I want to get, and it's actually really good. But I'm like, oh, it's on merch. It'll take me fucking 20 years to get to me.
Shut up, Mark Glassman.
Mhm.
This is I'm gonna go get my PA USA and put it in the auction. So I found this. This is the red.
Red Records. Yeah.
This is a good one.
Yeah, that's great. I actually have the reissue of that.
This isn't too crazy.
No,
So,
it isn't.
Tugga, if Tugga's back, Tugga went to the Blue Note 85th tonight in Orange County.
Yeah.
And I don't know anyone who went to see Kenny Barron, so. But I mean, the Kenny Barron show is like, it would have taken me 3 hours to get to that thing.
Jeez.
Look, it took me over an hour to go to where I went tonight. And it wasn't
When
that
you
far.
leave earlier?
And do what? Stand around there for 3 hours?
Well, is there like a bar or restaurant within a mile you could go to and, get some beers
There's no
on?
bars around this place.
Okay. I hate that when you go to a concert
The
like
reason
this.
it had to end early is it's in the middle of the neighborhood and they have an agreement.
I see.
I have a semi ridiculous question about Los Angeles. Are you ever driving around on Sunset near the Strip?
Only when he's selling his body.
I work over near there. I work over near there. So.
I just want to know if Good Luck Bar is still there. Do you remember that?
Listen, that's where I go find my hookers there, Louis.
Yeah, exactly.
I lived like fucking 300 yards from that bar.
Did you sell your body on the street too?
Yeah.
I think you're overestimating the number of hookers that are on the Strip.
Oh, man.
I didn't know we had a couple gigolos on the stream. Nice.
Did you ever go? There's a sushi restaurant up there. You secretly can eat it off a naked lady.
Oh.
That sounds like a health issue.
Sushi? No thanks, bro.
Rob, you know where Wacko is? Where Soap Plant Wacko is? On that corner there? On Sunset?
No.
You know the building that's basically a mural?
Was this a joke from earlier in the show?
I don't know why he's laughing.
No, I'm laughing at Mark last.
Rob Street
Rob
name
Street
is
names Roxanne. That's funny.
Can someone explain to me why that's so funny?
Because we said you were selling your body on the street in Hollywood. So that's your
I didn't say that.
We said it. And everybody laughed. I said it.
When was this?
Oh my God.
Like 30 seconds ago.
Well, it wasn't funny then.
No, it was funny.
Fucking never mind.
What was the question?
No,
how many times tonight has Louis said, "Can I ask a question"?
Not that many. He's not daring over here.
Twice. Yeah, fucking never compare me to that fucking Jesus Christ. Is he still on Rachel's stream talking about something? Possibly apologizing for some shit?
Hold on.
What happened? I missed it.
We're not all so talented that we can talk with our mouth full.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Let's give the dude a break.
Yes.
We're not all. We all come to the party with something.
That's very gracious of you, but I'm not giving him a fucking break. I can't handle it.
But I understand. But Louis,
Yes.
you have the smarts and talent to change the channel. We'll move on.
Oh, but I don't want to change the channel. I want to fucking. I don't know.
Look, Mark, I don't think I was trying to have a therapy session. I was actually the odd time that I was being actually my regular self with him.
Yes.
I know that's hard for people to believe, But I was just trying to say, look, dude, this could be a safe space for you. Just
Oh, did this happen this morning? I didn't see any. I slept through the fucking thing this morning.
Yeah, it happened this morning.
Oh,
Well, I don't want to hurt the guy's feelings. I just want to be like, hey, fucking get to the point. Get to the point.
I mean, we all want to be loved or liked or appreciated. So
Yeah.
some people make it more difficult for that to happen to them.
That's true.
Hey, look, I got recognized tonight.
Did you?
Yeah. Well, actually, sort of.
Was your sister there? Or?
Yeah, my sister was there. Hey, my niece might come down for the record show too. So
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
yeah. Well, she's from Texas, so.
Oh yeah, who's all definitely coming that we know of? Like I know you and Mazzy, me and Chris, and then
There's,
Kimbo and whoever else is in.
Billy.
And yeah, I guess I'm still working on Chance, and it'd be cool if he came.
Yeah, I'd love to see Chance.
See if Malia will come. That'd be cool.
I don't know how many records I'm going to buy. I just kind of want to go.
I want to get the meat sweats.
Go to dinner and stuff.
We can dial that up any old day of the week, man. In this place.
Yes.
What's that? There's that place in Dallas. I think it's in Frisco. Great barbecue place, but they make this smoked jalapeno with brisket inside of it, wrapped in bacon.
Yeah.
That thing is magic.
Sounds good.
Yeah. The best place in possibly the world is in Austin, but I highly doubt we'll be able to eat there.
Which one?
Franklin.
Oh, yeah.
I have a good
Goldie's in Fort Worth won last year.
Here's my Franklin story. I'm in line, and they do this thing where they'll count back, and they go, "You're not getting in."
Yeah.
Wait, you've been to Austin before, and you tried to go to Franklin's?
Dude, I used to test movies there all the time. I've been to Austin a million times.
Oh, cool.
That's the stupidest comment I've ever seen, I think, Jeffrey. Sorry. No way. No way, bro.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, are you being kidnapped and beaten?
Yeah, that's a bold statement right there.
Yeah, come on.
No, I like that may be the hottest take of the night.
I traveled all over the place. Do you want me to rank like 3 barbecue?
Sure.
It really is Texas barbecue, but mainly like Central West Texas. But then Kansas City barbecue, man, blows away Mississippi. Burnt ends. I could live on burnt ends the rest of my life.
Not for very long. That's all you're eating.
I said rest of my life.
Well, for that keto with all the sugar on it, I guess.
Carolina's the Carolina style I like. I don't.
And then Mike, because you have family from there, have you had the Alabama white barbecue sauce?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Not the biggest fan of it.
I think it crosses a philosophical boundary.
I'm more of a Kansas City barbecue, type person. Yeah. Hey,
whose dog's dying? Yeah.
No, that she's.
No, your dog likes the white barbecue sauce.
Yeah, she's changing from her bed to her club chair.
I forget the name. So there's a place in Kansas City. I forget the name, but it's at an old gas station. That place.
Those are always the best. Whatever that is you always guarantee. Like tacos in Texas, that's where they are.
Dude, we need to go to Fuel City and Haltom City and get some tacos, Louis.
Well, hey man, I'll be like, hey Chris, can you flatten some records in your new flattening machine? Yeah, dude. And I'll be like, okay, cool. When sounds good? Radio fucking silence.
All right.
But I do have to go to Amy's Ice Cream.
I'm going to figure it out for sure.
Amy's Ice Cream and get some Mexican vanilla. That place is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. We went gas station Mexican food looking when my brother was here. We would literally just go and to just run down old Shell gas stations that had a food sign, and it's always the best.
I'm planning on it, Eddie.
Eddie's going. Yeah.
Let's see if I can afford it, honestly. There's
dude, it's fucking, you're going. We're going to make it cheap if we need to, but we're going. Stop with that shit because you're fucking up my plans.
And this is in May.
Yeah, May 4th and 5th is the show. When it
What's
dropped,
in May? I thought it was next month. It's in May. I'm definitely going then. Okay, never mind.
I'm coming in Thursday, leaving Sunday.
Yeah, you need a secretary, Chris. Fuck.
Yeah,
these aren't 100 details.
I know.
But yeah, that's going to be great.
Yeah, it's in May. I'm going. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's right for my wife's birthday. So, yeah.
Amy's ice cream. I mean, I have family from Houston. I've been to Houston forever. So
Dom's got a hot take.
Oh, he's talking about. Is he talking about Dom? You talking about dinosaur?
Okay, Dom. What's the Speedy sandwiches is only from Bingham in New York? Does anyone know these sandwiches?
No.
They're a long French roll with this grilled meat chicken. There was a place in LA that made them, but they're famous only from, like, there's the sauce they put on it.
What's that place where they ate those raw like hamburger sandwiches with like onions on them? Y'all heard about this shit?
No.
It's like a fucking sandwich. It's just like raw hamburger meat with like onions and shit.
Yeah, Bingham.
Sounds like
Binghamton. They have the Speedy sandwiches from there.
Tartar.
There's
Yeah.
actually in New York, upstate New York, there's Dinosaur Barbecue.
Or something.
They actually have one down here that's in Harlem, but they started upstate. And I remember years ago when they were coming down here, I met one of the investors because I was at a barbecue restaurant in the city, and he was talking to me about that. And actually, he actually bought me like a round of bourbon for us when we were there. But Dinosaur Barbecue, I know they're up in like Rochester, Syracuse area, and they're supposed to be pretty. Yeah,
Did you ever watch that barbecue competition show with that guy Myron Mixon? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Got this damn like every third. The damn rib better be damn cooked right. It's like, hey, dude. I love barbecue though.
There's,
you know
there's good barbecue places all over the place. You can export.
There is, but what sucks around here in Fort Worth, it seems like, is some place gets like popular because it's good, and then it goes to shit.
Yeah, it turns touristy.
They can't. Well, they can't scale. That's what happens. Like they have a person that can make 3 briskets a day that are fucking awesome. Then they try to make 40 briskets a day that are awesome. I think a lot of them have.
That's why you have to do it the way that Franklin did it.
You shut it down. It's like we're done. We're done. You know, that's it.
What's the name of the chain in Dallas? That barbecue chain?
There's a bunch.
There's 20 of them.
It's the main one because they have a lot of locations. I think
Hard 8 is one. I don't know if they're a chain.
How about Dickies, bro?
I thought it was a guy's name.
Fuck.
And then Rudy's. You talking about Rudy's?
Yeah, Rudy's.
Rudy's pretty good.
We also have up here Hill Country, which is sort of based on what's the one and
so I think the guy who started that was Adam Perry Lang. And
Adam Perry Lang had the freaking he had Daisy Mays in the city. Daisy Mays was fucking great.
He moved to LA.
Yeah,
so
Daisy Mays, and he had Daisy Mays, which is like on the West Side Highway, like like car washes and all kind of shit over there. But he also did the cooking for like the Penthouse Club at the same time. And but Daisy Mays that was my favorite barbecue spot for a while until he shut it down and moved.
I like Rudy's is good. I've been to Rudy's.
I like making my own brisket too. It's a pain in the ass. I do it whenever I go up to my lake house sometimes and have like an old shitty smoker that you have to like feed every 2 hours.
Yeah. Stay up till 4 a.m.
I smoked brisket before, and it's good.
I loved having a smoker. That was like the freaking great.
If you have a cheap Weber, you can smoke really good on the Weber.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of patience and time.
I've smoked on my gas Weber before. Just using one burner with like a
Yeah, the
Buxton
indirect. Yeah.
indirect thing. I've done a pork butt like that. I wouldn't do a brisket like that. It's not big enough. But
Yeah. I mean, if you couldn't get like a real smoker, then the next best thing is that green egg.
Oh yeah, but like if you can't get a real smoker and you can get a green egg
no,
probably more
it's
expensive.
like $800.
Yeah, it is. It is, but
It's ceramic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought about getting one of those pellet ones. That might be cool. I don't know.
Just go to Home Depot and get a toilet and just cook it in there.
There's a place in Kansas City called Blacks, and the Black Stack, and they make lamb ribs. Oh, those things are awesome.
What's the place, Louis, in Texas? I can't remember where it's at. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. It won best barbecue several years ago. And there's like an old lady that runs the pit.
Yeah. It's like right outside Austin, like 40 minutes or something.
Yeah, maybe so.
I know. They're only open like on Saturday or something.
Yeah, but you can order briskets from them and shit.
She's probably dead right now.
I don't know. Man. She's got the smoke in her veins, dude. She's got the smoke in her veins. I'm thinking about getting a Traeger, maybe. That's true, Eddie. Well, barbecue talk, nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That part, yeah.
Actually, here in LA, there are two giant Whole Foods, like the size of 3 Whole Foods.
Mm-hmm.
The one near me in Venice has a smoker, and they do pretty decent barbecue.
Man, there's a Whole Foods I went to in Orange. Where's the John Wayne Airport?
Orange County.
Orange County. Okay, I stayed there for a week at one time doing some Salesforce training or whatever, and they had a Whole Foods there. It's like Santa Ana or Santa something.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Santa Ana.
Yeah, it was there. It was a cool town, man. They had a like an outdoor-ish mall type thing, and it had a gigantic
Irvine Spectrum. Irvine.
Yeah,
Spectrum.
Yeah, that was cool, man. That was I would love to live there.
You know who has I don't even want to say decent, but actually really good. And I've only been to one of them.
Buc-ee's. I knew he was gonna fucking say Buc-ee's.
The one I was in and freaking Auburn.
Yeah.
They're opening one in Virginia, I saw.
Yeah, you can find 480 different kinds of beef jerky.
Yeah, you know why they have bathrooms. You know why they have bathrooms that are so clean and so nice because the barbecue gives you the shits.
They need to open one in Vegas.
Buc-ee's is all right.
I would love for them.
Every time I go to Buc-ee's with my kids, it costs me $200 fucking dollars though. Man.
Buc-ee's is great. I love going to Buc-ee's.
Ridiculous. I mean, Buc-ee's is all right. The guy that owns them is a piece of shit Trumper, but you know. So,
Is there a Buc-ee? Is there Buc-ee's in Austin?
Okay. I-35 that goes down the center of Texas, fucking Buc-ee's, dude. There is a sign literally every fucking mile from San Antonio to fucking
let's
Denton,
see.
just about that says Buc-ee's 167 miles away. Buc-ee's 166 miles away. It's insane. It's fucking nuts.
If you grew up on the East Coast, they had that south of the border, and they did the same exact thing.
Yeah,
that owner's kid just got busted for filming like girls and shit in bathrooms at like one of their mansions.
Oh, he did a Chuck Berry.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much.
The closest Buc-ee's to Austin City proper is
it's right there, dude.
In Bastrop.
Yeah. Was it 15, 20 miles away?
Yeah.
You know what's funny is like you drive through that area now because I grew up in San Antonio, which is like 4 hours from here, and I made that trip constantly my whole life. But from Austin to San Antonio now, it's almost like it's just one city.
Yeah,
right.
It used to be like 40 minutes of nothing.
Where's Texas State at? What's that town? San Marcos.
Yeah, San Marcos. Yeah.
Do you know Texas State has one of the best acting programs in the country?
My sister went there.
It's always a weird thing like that, isn't it? Like you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, I know the largest.
That's what's funny. You have how big is Texas State? 25,000 students, 30.
No idea.
Probably, yeah.
And it's like a half hour from Austin.
Yeah, I love that area. New Braunfels and all that's great. You know, Well, we've been going for 5.5 hours.
Mhm.
I just took my sleep drugs. Fucking 4 hours
cool.
late.
Yeah. I got to get up and record a video early in the morning. We're having an
Oh.
interview.
Oh, who are you interviewing? A guy who works at a gas station?
How dare you?
Good
The
one.
owner of Buc-ee's.
Good one, Rob.
Owner of Buc-ee's, yeah. No, it'll come out soon enough.
Is it someone? So it's someone in Europe or something?
No.
Yes.
Is it the
Yeah.
owner
No,
of the toilet store?
They live in the middle of the country. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Chicago.
From a small town we all have heard of multiple times.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh no, really? All right. Hold on, Chris.
Don't say anything. Stop.
No.
Okay.
What's the likelihood a question will be go? Why can't you fucking press a flat record?
That question will probably not be asked. I just gotta be honest. I'm not gonna ask that question.
As long as I've known you,
Yeah.
the only one thing that has made you really, really mad,
Yes.
and you won't ask it.
No, because I know the answer already. The answer is they were stored weird, and it's summertime. I mean, that's the answer. Like,
Shit happens.
yeah, it's not a good answer, but it's an answer.
Hey, Chris.
I don't care anymore though. Send me work records. I don't give a fuck.
Chris, can I ask you a question, Chris?
Yes.
I thought only one person from Texas was allowed to ask him questions.
Oh shit. That's fair.
Ooh.
Well, no, we're gonna break that mold.
Mhm.
So and it won't be horrible. Hopefully.
Mhm.
No, but that record flattener I got fucking kick ass, man. I've flattened probably 50 records in it. Now I'm gonna flatten.
How do you have
something
50 records that need flattening?
Dude, I got a lot of records.
Have you not?
I tolerate no warp at all.
It's not 50 records from a certain place.
Right, about 50 records from a certain place. The box I have has 22 records in it, and about half of them were warped. So, but they're all great now, man. They're flat. They sound good. Perfect.
Yeah, I wish the 2 that I needed flattened somebody would help me with.
Hey,
I told you I would.
Can I make a prediction? Tomorrow night at this time, 2 of us on the stream will be yelled at by somebody.
Yeah.
The same person.
There's not going to be any yelling. Anyway, I can't confirm or deny the people you are talking about, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be the shortest jazz bomb interview in history of jazz bombs.
I doubt it. Why would it be short?
Do you want me to go through a list? I have a list of 10 things.
No.
Yeah, it can't be short with
He likes to talk.
We're not supposed to talk. I thought we're not supposed to talk about this.
Okay,
I'm not saying who it is. There's no actual spoiler or confirmation.
You're going to be interviewing Louis'
uncle,
nail artist.
Yes.
Just keep talking about barbecue.
Okay, that's fair. You paint your own nails, Louis?
No, hell no. I have a whole team of people dedicated to perfection. That fucking. No, I have to. I get gel on them because I fucking beat the shit out of my hands.
You good for the jar?
Huh?
You good for the jar? Just $5 more.
The what?
The gel.
Oh yeah, no, I do the gel. Where they nuke it with the fucking light and it hardens.
I saw a thing that says it's going to give you skin cancer on your fingers the other day.
What is
it?
it?
Fucking does.
No, you don't. What?
Everything's giving you cancer.
True. If you go to California, everything gives you cancer.
Hey,
Apparently.
listen, as someone who's had cancer,
that's true. You don't recommend it, right?
well, there's no such thing as good cancer.
Yeah, right.
But I didn't have to go through the things like Sue, Rachel's significant other, had to go through. So.
Yeah, my friend, my best friend is a survivor and all that shit.
Yeah,
so you get to know like the ins and outs of what that's all about.
Oh, Mark Glassman.
Oh, God.
That's just
not very
wrong.
nice.
Oh man.
Mark Glassman, do you sleep like 3 hours a night?
Yeah. It's Friday night, man.
It's the freaking weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doing these movies, we've done a couple of these on Saturday mornings. It's actually kind of nice. Let's get it recorded another way.
I have to get everything ready for the auction tomorrow, but I pretty much have everything.
What time is your auction?
At 1 p.m. Pacific.
Okay. So 3 Central. You gonna buy some records from Rob Lure?
No.
No?
I'm very happy because my team upset our rival tonight. So yeah, by 2 points.
Hmm.
And they're very butthurt people and
Rob, if you keep finding those early Art Blakeys, I'll keep buying them.
I have lots of Art Blakeys.
I don't want to. I just want them. I don't want to fuck with the auction.
Chris, I have a lot of good stuff tomorrow.
What's up?
It was you posted the Yusef. Did you post the Yusef dolls that was on Amazon?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because I ended up because it was like I don't know, it was like $14 or something like that.
Yeah,
and
I didn't.
I
did.
Yeah, I ordered it and it shipped out. I guess tonight or yesterday.
It's a great record.
And now the price is back. That's funny because I went to check the price again. Now it's back up to $31.
Yeah.
I think maybe, I'm not sure. I have to keep tracking it because I just started, but I think that Amazon has a price algorithm on the Blue Note Classics where every couple of days there's a $17 one and it changes.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey, I have a Lee Morgan record that you want to get. Very desirable Lee Morgan tomorrow.
How nice is that Art Pepper that you had? I don't care about the cover. I mean the record.
I played it. Plays awesome.
Can I have it? Just put it in my pile, bro. For real. Seriously.
Is that the one?
Okay.
That's the one
all right.
you can cut off.
I'll put it in your pile, but you have to look at the screen. Make yourself big.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And because you go on a Art Pepper rant. Do your Art Pepper rant.
Art Pepper was a scumbag. Yeah, I like his record. He was a scumbag. Sure.
But what about his music?
It's amazing. I love it. I love his music, man. It's especially the later stuff.
Rob,
is that one on Milestone? Is that Milestone? Is that one on Milestone?
It is contemporary, but it is the first record. It is the best one. It is the first one he did out of jail, and the lineup is killer. It's Hampton Hawes, Charlie Hayden, and Shelly Manne.
Yes,
and I will dare say it is the best sounding Art Pepper record. But all of them are awesome from that period.
I still can't believe I sold that Art Pepper Lives. I don't know why I sold that. I was so
because
stupid.
you're an idiot.
You saw what?
No pulling punches here.
Art Pepper Lives, Galaxy. Right?
It's the worst cover of.
So it looks like a paper cover of Art Face. It's on Galaxy. I mean, I sold it for like $15, and I was like, "Why did I sell it? That was stupid."
Rob, can I have a pile?
Call of Duty.
Oh, hold on 1 second. All right, your pile's ready.
Oh shit! Tomorrow after work.
I'm gonna be practically done by 3.
Yeah. I need to do an auction with you, like at some point.
I have this record.
A long time. What the hell's that?
Oh,
cool. Okay. You might have set for later in the year, man.
I have that. I haven't put. I don't know if I'm putting the auction. I have this. This is a good one. The Style Council.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
So
I think I got that from you.
Yeah, I find it often. So I'm trying to get rid of 300 records. So,
Oh wow.
I need more living in my dwelling.
Did you ever sell those expensive records you got from the estate sale?
No, and
The fuck, man.
I might do a consignment with someone who can get. Here, do you want to see the ones? Let's see what I got here.
Yeah.
Here's a bunch. This one is a rare one that goes for some dough.
Don't know that one.
Mm-mm.
It's on red. There. Is this red? No, it's not red. I'm
That's
gonna.
green.
Does anyone have any Doc Cheatham records?
I did, but I got the other one.
I have one, but
He
that was
autographed-
like
He autographed this one.
Yeah, it was late in his career, and he did something for actually Columbia.
I'm thinking of Doc Severance, and never mind.
Doc Cheatham and how.
Somebody bought it though.
Let's see what else I got here. Yeah, I'm gonna sell. Like I haven't.
Let's just do the auction right now. We got 81 people watching.
Oh wow! Oh, excuse me.
Is that like a real OG copy?
It only came out once with this cover.
Yeah, and then they got sued.
Yep. What about? Do you know? Does anyone know who this kid is?
Is that him?
Is that Don Cheadle?
Yeah,
that's
it's the kid from when all those cute kids in the Partridge Family grew up ugly. They brought this kid on to the show the last season.
Is that Chaka? Chaka from
Chaka Khan?
From
no, Chaka, dude. Do you know who Chaka is? Fucking who played? What's that guy's name that played Chaka? It's Ron Howard's brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
This is worth dough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How about that 45 of that? It's shit.
I'm not into it at all. I'm not into his stuff. This is worth dough.
Oh, that's cool. Well,
This is worth dough.
Clint Howard, that's right. See, you don't know who Clint Howard is? He was in Apollo 13. He's in all the movies.
This is worth good dough.
I was trying to talk about Chaka, damn it.
And then this is worth dough.
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
a lot
Oh,
of
that's
dough.
definitely. Yeah.
And then this is surprisingly worth some money.
Valley Girl.
This is the Valley Girl soundtrack.
Oh, the
That's cool.
consoles.
Yep. Million miles away, man. Million
Yeah.
miles away.
Oh gosh. Oh god. Freaking California days.
Is that Gil Scott Heron clean, Rob? Someone's asking.
It is a very VG plus copy of that.
What about the Ahmed? Because Mark Westman might want to buy it from you.
It's a VG plus copy of it. But I'm gonna there's none for sale on Discogs last I checked.
What about the Roy Brooks? Did you ever sell it?
No, I'm keeping that. What do you think?
Oh, okay, yeah. That's fair.
But I will tell you this, honestly. That Record Store Day 3LP blows away that Roy Brooks.
I'd like to have that. I mean, I have that. How about the Record Store Day one from Canada?
It blows that
It's expensive still. It's like $60, $70, $80.
They're like 3 or 6 months apart recordings at the same place in Baltimore. But that 3LP one is insanely good. Though I don't understand why that Roy Brooks goes for so much money. I guess the rarity of it.
Yeah,
but
it's a rarity of it.
It doesn't sound anything near the Record Store Day one. That Ahmed is like, it's good, and they're none for sale. So Mark Glassman wants that really badly, but that's like a $350 record.
He can afford it, man.
Maybe he wants to give you that much money for it right now.
Oh, he already told me what he wants to give me for it.
Oh.
He's
trying to give you Canadian dollars. That's the problem.
He said, I'll give you a knuckle sandwich for it.
And 300 Canadian dollars, which is like 25 cents.
I know.
Oh, shit.
That's fucked up.
All right, I gotta go to bed so I can do this interview in the morning.
Yeah, you know what? I want a sleepy Chris talking to that guy.
That's fair, probably. Hi, guys.
Hey, do you ever get the feeling, Chris, that you should buy now or cry later?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Look what you did. You made Mike disappear. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for never texting me back, Chris.
I'm talking to you instead over a medium
Hey,
of video.
if anyone wants some old style Art Blakey's, come to the auction tomorrow.
Damn.
I don't have any Art. You know what? I almost bought an Art Blakey today. I don't think it'll be back where I was today, but it was okay condition. I don't know.
Well, I'm sort of counting on you to like pick good shit.
I try and pick good shit.
I know, you know.
The auction is good.
What is my record? Do I pick good shit?
No, you're a horrible picker.
His pile sucks.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that I've gotten you to buy, Louis, was it good shit or not?
Oh no, it always. Yeah, so far it has been. Yeah, you haven't let me down yet.
Yes. Yes. All right, cool. Later.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody.